From the cafe, chatting with the locals. Speaking about locals, hello Skippy. Hey White Nose. Hey Sonny. Hey boys. Hey guys. Have a good scratch. Okay Bruno. Let's get you out of here. Poor Bruno. There's so much trouble getting out of the car. So I built a little platform, but he still has trouble getting out. Okay, Bruno, can you get out? There you go. Alright. A good old chat down there. All the locals. There's my hamburger. Tanya made it the way I like it. My good friend down there. No, we've got bananas for our yogurt. There. And okay, buddy, can you get down? Bruno? Can you get out? Hey, bud? Come on, Bruno, you can do it. Yay! Oh. Yeah, it needs to be higher, doesn't it, bud? We're going to look into that. Get you in the ramp.
upstate or a condo up in heaven. Might not even be allowed inside on account of my transgressions. But now as my cutie fades and my ankles start to swell, it's starting to occur to me that I may be bound for hell. I've done so wrong without a care. Daddy made me a millionaire, but now I'm worried. Can't you tell that I got a one-way ticket straight to hell? Could I pay you to take my place? Lend me your halo, harp and wings. I'm asking nicely, should get some credit. Normally I just take them and do my thing. One way or another to get upstairs. Even if it's up the gold escalator. I'm sure there's been worse than little old me. I'm just a good guy with lots of haters. I've done so wrong without a care. Daddy made me a millionaire, but now I'm worried. Can't you tell that I got a one-way ticket straight to hell? Sex assault, he said, she said, fudging numbers to get ahead, ignoring science, had fun instead. Bad decisions got people dead. I've done so wrong without a care. Daddy made me a millionaire, but now I'm worried. Can't you tell that I got a one-way ticket straight to hell?
Really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me?
Hey, so, g'day. It's overnight tonight. I just couldn't be fucked drinking. I'm having what is it? Pine mango juice. Well, it's probably more like cordial. It's meant to be juice. Yeah. that was a yeah, so Biff might be in trouble. Ooh. Well, he's looking for it. Oh, he just did one, didn't? Oh, he's premiering now. Right, okay, let's watch a bit of this, eh? Legends. Legends.
The state of our state, and you have the gall to say what I done was appalling. Like, what's appalling is it took you 7 months to catch somebody that was living 180 kilometres away. That's appalling. What's appalling is you can't even defend yourself in your own house. If your house gets broken into and someone is stabbing you, you can't even stab them back. What kind of state are you running here? And say that what I'm doing is appalling. I'm pretty sure that what I'm doing is good work here.
Been going
Once
about
in my
5
life,
minutes.
I'm actually doing something that's positive. Not only that, I've helped that many people walk away from that life. I'm doing nothing but positive things here, Jacinta. So, like I said, fair suck of the old Sav. And once again, get your information right. I mean, let's be serious.
If that tattoo isn't positive.
Victoria's in a state of disarray right now, and your answer was a glorified St. Vincent's bin that you put machete bin stickers on, and you want to say what I'm doing is appalling. I'm out here trying to get the truth out there when politicians are out here telling nothing but lies to people.
Someone calling him
Machete
appalling.
bin. And don't even get me started on the number of government officials, how much they have gone up in domestic violence, the number of government officials that have been swept under the rug, that have been convicted of domestic violence. But you want to say what I'm doing is appalling. Like, the whole state is appalled with how appalling the state is right now. You're not even safe in your own home, Jacinta.
Victoria police are investigating reports of trespass after YouTubers filmed inside the shipping container where cop killer Desi Freeman made his last stand.
Also, the video says police investigate YouTubers who snuck into Desi Freeman's secret hideout. There was no sneaking into, it was just walking straight into. There was no crime scene tape up. There was...
Yeah, right. Say it how you are. Oh, God. Yeah, I knew I knew the cops wouldn't take that too lightly.
None of that. It was literally just walking into the property. There was no sneaking in, no breaking in, nothing like that. Just make it sound like it's a big criminal offence.
Harvey Biggs is following the story and joins us live. Harvey, what do these videos reveal and what do we know about why this pair went onto the property?
Well, Ange, by their own admission, these YouTubers went up to this property initially to film drone footage from above, but then crashed their drone right in the middle of this compound and went...
And might I say that I do have the actual footage of me crashing the actual drone. So for people that say that is not true, it is definitely crashed. And as a matter of fact, that drone is just up there, just above my head, against the wall. It is broken and cannot be used anymore. So, people saying that it is not true, that I didn't break it. As a matter of fact, if you have a look at the video up there, it is definitely there and definitely got broken. And I had to go and receive it.
On there to start to retrieve it. And once they were in there, they began filming everything that they saw. And what they did reveal was that there were things like bullet holes in a boat, glasses on the ground, cooking utensils. Inside that shipping container, we can see shirts hanging up, sleeping bag, an esky.
Yeah, despite whose place it is, Biff, you still, walked into someone's house. That's someone's home you walked into, Biff. I'm very appalled.
Batteries, generators, vitamins, a heater, and a video. At times, the pair found it difficult to breathe because of the chemicals they said were still in the air because of the way that police did force Desi out. Now, as you might remember, it was in the early hours of March 30 that police descended on that property and began a 3-hour standoff with the fugitive. That only ended when Freeman exited the shipping container.
And might I add, mainstream media, that every single bit of that footage that you just used is copyright protected, and not one of yous has been given permission to use any of that.
I would never do that.
And fired a negotiator and then was then fatally shot by police. That, of course, ended a 7-month...
But, yeah, true. They didn't get permission to show his footage. I don't either, but I'm not the law and the media.
Search for the self-described sovereign citizen who shot dead Detective Leading Senior Constable Neil Thompson and Senior Constable Vadim Devat Hotat.
Yeah, right.
And officers went to a property at Paulpunka.
Sure he did.
Now, as for that property's owner, we believe that they're not connected to this incident and that they are living now in Tasmania. We also heard from the Premier of Victoria.
The brother lives literally under a kilometre up the road, and they make it sound like there was no one there. Well, there was definitely somebody there chopping wood. So when the investigators come to have a look, I will tell them the exact same thing. And as a matter of fact, I have some of it on footage.
This morning, her reaction to these videos.
My thoughts immediately went to the families of Vadim
and Neil and their colleagues in Victoria Police. For them,
How does that refer to what's that got to do with the price of fish? You idiot.
trauma of what that evil man did will never leave them.
Are they talking about me or are they talking?
Yeah, I think so. They're disgusted by you showing a place where Desi lived, Biff. You know, oh, it's appalling.
Talking about Desi Freeman? Like, people are going to get that twisted there. Are you talking about me or are you talking about Desi Freeman? Like, seriously, you're acting as if I have done something what the mainstream like, seriously, even, you know, like, mainstream media just rock up on people's doorsteps and get guns pulled on them. But, like, this is abhorrent.
Branch police are investigating a report of trespass, and that investigation remains ongoing.
But you got to join the press club, I think, Biff. You know, you got to get one of those little press tags. I think you get them in a packet of Wheat Bix or something.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Thanks, Harvey.
Well, yeah, there you go. Just wanted to let you know that the video was over. But yeah, no one's tried to get in contact with me except for reporters trying to get a story, newspapers trying to get a story, TV shows trying to get me on there. Well, no, it's not going to be happening. You're all going about it the wrong way, and you're all out there making me look like something that I am not. Yeah, I did used to be.
I thought Biff would like to be on TV. I don't know.
Criminal, and I did spend most of my life on the wrong side of the law. But that is not the case today. I spend my days helping people not live the life that I lived. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a bit of a nightmare this morning. I've had everyone who cares about me is ringing up and quite worried about it. But yeah, like I have heard nothing yet, and nobody has tried to get in contact with me other than the mainstream media and TV stations and stuff like that. And here is my message to you guys. If you guys want me on there, or if you want any of my footage that I am yet to release, well, guess what? Come at me with $signs instead of just asking me to tell a story or whatever. Otherwise, you're getting absolutely nothing out of me.
Wants money.
I 100% stand by what I did, and yeah, my footage is footage that you don't have unless you've used it illegally anyway. And like I said, I always keep my cards close to my chest, and yeah, there's much more to come, legends. But yeah, if you're going to be telling stories about me, make sure you be telling the truth. Yeah, I have not been charged for any crimes in well over 5 years, and so yeah, that's the reality of that situation.
That might be going to change now you've been mentioned on the media. Just be expected to knock on the door. We've got a warrant for trespassing and illegally entering your home.
You know, all the stations make it sound like I'm an active criminal, which I am most definitely not. And like I say, if you're going to be telling a story about me, make sure you tell the truth. And yeah, come at me with $signs. You might get a different result. But rightio, there you go, legends. I'm never going to back down from this. I stand by what I did. And yeah, I mean, if this is big.
Well, at least if you go to jail, you're used to jail. So yeah, it's not like it's going to be a shock for you or anything.
Enough for the Premier to comment on. I think it's absolutely like comical, if you ask me, when, like I said, there's people out there that aren't even safe in their own homes, and yet you want to comment on a YouTuber making a video. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, there you go, legends. If you guys haven't already subscribed, please jump down there. Got plenty more to come. And yeah, shoot me a subscription. If you jump up there, smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any of my clips again.
Shoot me might not be a good thing to say if you're an ex-crim. Yeah, shoot me. Subscription.
Rightio, legends. I've been the Chaos Chronicles. You've been absolutely awesome. And as always, don't do drugs and crime,
See you, champ.
and you won't end up in prison. and trespassing, maybe, who knows?
Oh, well, good on him. Kudos to him doing it anyway. At least we got a good look inside. I mean, we didn't before. At least thanks to Biff, we got to see the inside of that supposed Desi hideout. Who knows who actually lived there once. Didn't really look like anyone had been there for a year or so. I reckon it was just like a film set. You know, they just picked the property, got permission from the guy who owned it. Oh, can we make out there's a siege there? You know, he's just living on someone's property without him knowing it. Come on. As if you wouldn't be. There's no way if I was on the run I'd be doing that. I'd be rather hide in a cave. Yeah, so. Bullets, beer, and beans. There's actually a YouTube channel called that. Beer, bullets, and beans. Oh, Brittany's got a new dance out. Yeah, okay. I like Britney dances. They're very classy. Go. Go, Brittany. Go, Vegas. Cover those crazy lady eyes. I'm doing dress ups and I'm 45. Yeah, what a great mood we got going. Looks like she's got a tea towel on the front. Oh, the costume looks stupid. For those people. Yeah, isn't that crazy? She's never going to be the same again, that girl. She's permanently broken. MK Ultra to the max. And she now thinks she's a young teenager. True crime rocket science. So that's that AI channel, I think. They believe she is involved in her daughter's death. What happened to Madeleine McCann? Yeah, the McCann thing, I think. I don't know. So like the parents are involved. State Library Victoria. Oh, you get copyright charging this stuff. Fuckish. Yeah, so freezing nights, nice days, but freezing cold nights. We had frost this morning. Very frosty morning. I can hate that already. My back's been out all week. It's just starting to get better after 5 or 6 days. So we got to catch a Biff live. Grifters. Yeah, remember last time I streamed, I was talking about Donald Trump, how he's surrounded by these blondies everywhere, these blonde girls, you know. Like Pam Bondi, you know, whatever happened to her. But Then the latest one, she's blonde. And then there's that Erica Kirk, and then his spiritual advisor, Paula Kane White, or Paula White Kane or something. I don't know. But yeah, Pockets of the Future just did a video about Demon J Trump and his blonde grifters. That's what he was like.
This was like recommended, was going on live, and I clicked onto this moment, and I wanted to start.
Oh, gosh.
So Trump says this.
So do not listen to the craven and cowardly voices who tell you America needs to think small or to shrink from our duties or potential.
America, who has ever said that ever? Have you ever heard a person, especially like a politician or anybody, a pundit, say America needs to think small? Have you ever heard those fucking words in your entire fucking life? America needs to think small. What the fuck's he talking about, right? And no one ever says that ever.
Whoever says that.
First of all, if you said that as a politician, I think America needs to think small, you would not win. Like that's the bullshit. Americans think big. And it's one of the things about America, like
Roger. Roger there.
Master Chargy, the third master of the Sizemore system, the guy I knew, he used to praise Americans' courage. That Americans think that they can do anything, right?
Oh,
because
all these people
he was praising the system that rewards for merit. Now, you might complain and think that people have an advantage, which they do. Rich people.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise a few people turned up. In the chat. Okay, time for a shout out. Shout out donuts, trophies, and love hearts, and I'm going. So, what do you think of the Biff? Biff, that champ, the champ. Call him a champ if ever you see him. So here's someone I don't know. Deplorable Ilk 0.1. Hello. Roger. I thought you were streaming, Roger. Fourth Wiseman. And who else is here? Jono's here, and post anything's here. Jono, and Eastus West, and Noah Newbie. Camp Supervisor, Eastus West. Brittany was hot. My brain's definitely cooked. I feel sorry for Brittany, I really do. And sketches and so oh, hang on, I've got something showing me. Hide. On a plane. Hey, g'day. Okay, I think I've mentioned everyone. Fourth Wiseman, Roger, and Mrs. West, and sketches, and everyone. And yet, when I looked at it, it was just saying there was 4 people there. Oh, it just went to 9. Wow. Yeah, so, let's see. Poor tired Trump, eh? He looks so fucking tired lately, doesn't he? But he doesn't look well.
People with whatever it is, white people, rich people, you have these various groups of people, especially people who are in a club, there's nepotism, right? There are people that start off with an advantage in America.
On a bit, but
it's way better than in other countries.
S. Grant, Douglas MacArthur, General George Patton. Our ancestors knew exactly what to do with America's enemies. Beat them and beat them good. That's what they had to do. And if NATO teaches us any one thing, and I hope you all watched, because they weren't there for us. If it teaches us any one thing, We have to rely on ourselves. We can't rely on outside countries and outside sources.
We'll stop relying on Israel, you bastard.
Every time, after 9/11, NATO countries were there. Some of them just, performatively, but they were all there. Because, there was a bullshit, fake, false flag attack, and they all went with it, right? Because there was a perception of America just got attacked, right? On a global basis. And there was, enthusiasm in America, a payback, right? Because of 9/11, all that shit, right?
Yeah, they didn't bother doing a 9/11.
Rhetoric, and, led to disastrous wars. Disastrous for the countries, made worse. America made worse, these things. But there was some economic gain and some things for America, But this Iran thing is a disaster. Like, everybody in the world hates Israel. I mean, these countries do, especially the countries.
Anyone but Brian.
This was a war to go after that Israel forced you into, which pretty much everybody knows. And like, you're trying to talk tough, like you're a big guy, and you're comparing yourself to these great men.
So do not listen to the craven and cowardly voices who tell you America needs to think small or to shrink from our duties or potential. Most people, they wanted to, this recent situation, they wanted to do it, but they said, let's not get involved. Sometimes you have to get involved. What? You have no choice but to get involved.
Okay, so,
So Israel starts a war with Iran. I mean, Iran didn't even start a war. They were just sitting there doing nothing, minding their own business. Suddenly, Israel asked Trump for his people to attack Iran. And then while they're doing that, they go and attack Lebanon for absolutely no reason. And then you got idiots saying, oh, no, Trump's keeping America safe, Oh, for fuck's sake. All America's doing is fighting Israel's war for them. Because they're too gutless. They're only used to shooting innocent, unarmed civilians and babies.
I mean, yeah, right? Okay. Let's go to Erica Franz Gay. First, let's go to this thing here. Okay, so this guy, this beta male, sharing one testicle with the other guy, you can't see, he's off screen. This twink. He had the balls to say this, the ball, because he shared one testicle with this other guy.
So we had over 2,000 people there, massive energy, great enthusiasm from the attendees. But and this happens, the left-wing groups swarm the ticketing and they try and book up all the tickets and then they don't show. And that's one of their forms of protest. Normally, we're pretty good at sniffing it out, but they use some new means and activities. And so we're working with our ticketing systems to adjust for that moving forward. But yeah, it was a eventful night.
All right. So
what did
they said 2,000.
Because no one's turned it up. They're making it out. It's some sort of conspiracy. Anyway. I want to get to this bitch. Here's one of Trump's grifters.
1,500, 2,000 people in an event for TPUSK and Erica Kirk, that whole thing. So it's kind of hilarious.
Eric didn't turn up because, what was her excuse? I've forgotten. Oh, she feared she might get assassinated, yeah.
That's how bad they're doing. But they've imploded. All right, so he's the CEO and chair.
Hey, you
demon. Coming out with some defiant music. It sounds like demons are chanting there.
Yeah.
She brought out Nicki Minaj. That was a big surprise guest before. And now the demons are chanting. Like, she has, no credibility. She has no street cred as a Christian, right?
Welcome. Look at this crowd.
Something she couldn't have said in Georgia, right? Look at these 2,000 people. Some of them are haters. They have shitty microphones and shitty cameras here.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Love you guys. Like, he's just so fucking fake. Like, he's just so fake. Like, she's, there's no reversing what's happening, right? There's no rebranding her.
Over the past 7 months, I have seen the worst of humanity.
I have too when I saw
but
you.
I've also seen the best of it.
As I saw her, I thought, wow, it's the worst.
Okay, so from her perspective, her point of view, whether it's grifting and she's acting or she really believes it, is probably a combination of those things. You can say she feels like she's seen the worst of America, which she's not even talking about her husband being killed. She's talking about everybody fucking setting in on her, right? She's talking about Candace Owens and the people that have gone after her, the people who don't like her, and all those things. And, okay, that's what everyone's going to have that point of view as she's coming out, being a victim, right? But what's the best of America? You mean the fucking war that was endorsed by Israel or ordered by Israel, a puppet president who's turned out to be a piece of shit, who's losing his fucking mind, who's dressing up like Jesus and going after the fucking Pope? You think that's the best of America? Like TPUSK and your two fucking beta males sharing one testicle, those twinks, those guys, your ratings dropping, your views dropping, your everything, you're shrinking and failing. Like, that's the best. Like, what's the best? The people that are, dumb fuck people are still there. They're like the lowest of the low, who can't see through your bullshit, right? Like, how's that the best? I can understand her saying that it's the worst. It's the worst thing that's ever. It's so bad. America found today, and everything's so bad right now. I mean, everything's bad. They're going after me. I can understand you feeling like that or saying that, but what the other side isn't the best. That bullshit. Patsy and Tyler Robinson case, all that shit, right?
And it's reminded me that every day when you wake up, you have a choice to spend your days focused on what's broken.
That arrow looks like, a symbol that she's got a devil's tail, a demon tail coming out of her.
Or you can recognize our freedoms and fight to protect them.
Boom. Boom.
Where's
It
my
reminds her of that. Every day it reminds her of that. She's reminded of that when they're fucking, did it remind you of that when you skipped out on Georgia? Right? Were you protecting your freedoms? Were you skipping out on Georgia when you made up some bullshit thing about being threatened?
As Americans, we are all privileged to live in the greatest country in the world.
Woo!
Woo! Is it perfect? No.
Wait, it's not perfect? What's imperfect about it? That people can realize that you're an obnoxious, grifting cunt that fucking murdered her husband and took over his job and nobody likes you? Like, is that the imperfect part?
It's not. Do we have problems to solve? Of course. Of course we do. But our country is the best that we have. And I do not want to lose it.
Your country's the best you have. Well, what, is there other country you have? Oh. Our country is the best we have.
Lose it to what? What are you going to lose it to?
If you look around the world right now, Europe has surrendered itself to third world criminals. And under the Biden administration, we were on track for that for ourselves. But President Trump came in and course corrected.
Oh,
you mean gets puppeted by Israel, right? Israel that owns you and pays you off, right? That that paid you off when they whacked your husband like that. Israel is that, like you can't avoid that shit.
No.
In countries like Nigeria, radical Islamists are murdering Christians for their faith.
No way. Is that happening?
I thought
in radical Nigeria?
What's happening in Israel?
In Canada, they'll tell you you're better off getting medically assisted suicide than believing in the sanctity of life.
Okay, so I went and ate breakfast. I slept a little late, and also she's so draining. There's only 8 minutes. This is the only reason I'm going through it. I have one thing I want to say. I'm hoping that I haven't listened to this before. I hope if she says something that I can. I'm going to say it anyway. But
something you can mock.
While in America, we understand that a free life is worth living.
Oh, what? What does that even mean? Like, we're the only ones who understand that, Americans? That a free life is worth living? It's not. Nothing's free. Like, I've talked about this before. You're a slave to food. You're a slave to, a system. You're a slave to money. You're a slave to your sex drive. You're a slave to your, your needing to breathe. I mean, there's in the Sajmic system, there's a saying, freedom from freedom itself, which is, one of the second master of the system, I believe, said it. And what he meant by that is, you no longer have the.
Anyway, Paul, I don't want to hear about your bloody heartfelt meditation gurus you follow and shit. They all turned out to be, he's been disappointed following these gurus who turned out to be charlatans. And,
That's right.
That's right. That's right out there. That's right.
Every day. And Arizona is home for me. I was raised here.
I was raised in Arizona. I'm fucking from Arizona.
I fell in love here.
Oh. I did. I fell in love here when I was in New York. When I immediately moved to New York when I became an adult and tried to live there and tried to be a model and an actress and I snorted cocaine and I was grooming young girls. And, I was in New York for a little while. Now I'm back in Arizona, falling in love, even though I met my husband in New York.
I got married here.
I got married in Arizona.
We're raising our children here.
Who's we? Who's we? Who's we? What children? Like, because Charlie's dead.
Children?
He ain't raising.
She never has her children up on stage with her, does she? Ever?
Raising your children. Who's we?
And we're not going to sit back and just watch this state.
Who's we?
Or this country be completely torn apart. Completely torn apart. We're not going to watch that.
We're not going to watch that. We're not going to watch it. We're going to turn the channel.
Because they want this state.
They do. They want it. They want this state. They want it all over the place.
They want this state, and Turning Point Action will fight to defend it.
We will. Turning Point Action is the best.
And I refuse.
I refuse to lose, even though we're going to lose big time.
Enjoy the glory.
I refuse to let California become Arizona. Not happening.
Not happening on my watch.
Not happening. We don't want Arizona to elect people like Eric Swalwell.
Yeah, no, not that guy.
No, we won't. But I will say, unfortunately, we do have his best friend, Ruben Gallego, here, so we have some work to do.
Yeah, boo, that guy, Ruben Gallego. Fuck that guy.
We have some work to do.
We do.
But seriously, though, I do not want a country to look like the protesters outside who are celebrating the murder of my husband.
No way. They're celebrating it. Like, not as much as I celebrate it.
They got champagne bottles out there and everything. I'm like, oh, get fucked. Oh, God, what a drama queen.
They didn't get a company like I did when he died, but they are celebrating.
I do not want a country like that.
No country like that celebrating Charlie Kirk's.
So let's not forget how quickly things can go in the wrong direction.
It is.
We just lived through 4 years of corruption. Dressed up as compassion.
Well, compassion. Now the corruption is not even dressed up. We just have it out there. People flying around private jets, their girlfriends and their lovers, and putting beds on their private jets and grifting and just taking fucking money and just stealing money and getting planes from foreign countries and going to war for no fucking reason. Right? Now we just have that. But there's no compassion anymore. There's no fake compassion anymore.
You remember when we had Christian pro-life activists being persecuted for their beliefs?
Yeah, remember that? That was so bad.
Remember when concerned parents were getting targeted by federal law enforcement just for showing up at their school board meetings?
Remember that? That was crazy.
That was crazy times.
Remember Laken Riley?
Yeah, we do.
I do.
I do too.
Remember?
Life of Riley, wasn't that a TV series? Years ago.
Wide open borders.
Yep, those borders.
500,000 people poured into this state alone.
The
thanks
state?
to an administration that didn't care about stopping.
No, they were travelling in groups and shit. No, weren't many stragglers. No, they were always in big numbers. They weren't alone.
Them.
They didn't stop him at all. They said, fucking come on in, you guys. Come on in. Go right to Arizona. Charlie Kirk's wife's there.
And now, 452 days into the Trump administration, look at what has already been done. Look at it. There are accomplishments.
There are. It's just not all shit show like, we see. Real accomplishments.
Where are they?
And yes, there is more to be done, but my husband and all of you fought for this, and we achieved it.
You too. You too. Really? Yeah, she's been really
and now
great.
we have to show up again with 80 to 90% voter turnout in the midterms and fortify the red wall for the next decade. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, they're not going to do it, right? Like you had to leave fucking Georgia because there was nobody there. You got 2,000 people there for a stadium that was like for 10 or 15,000.
But at the same time,
happy message.
you have people out there who are actively trying to tear this country apart.
They are. They just are. They're tearing this country apart.
We're just going to say something
They
nice.
love to start fights.
They love to start fights with me. They like
Look at those evil eyes, oh God. Oh. Imagine waking up looking at those eyes every morning. Fucking hell.
to pick on me. Like I'm kind of a victim, you guys. In case it stand up for me because I'm such a victim.
Dividing us all against each other, spreading negativity, all to get clicks and influence the algorithm to maximize profits.
Exactly. Those fucking guys. We never tried to maximize profits. We never manipulated the algorithms. We never took money from Israel. Oh, yeah, we did all those things.
Meanwhile, building is hard. Getting out the vote, talking to real people.
What'd you build? Bet she's never picked up a hammer in her life.
Spiritual revival, that's actual work.
Well, you got Paul the White coming if I didn't mention that.
That is actual work. And my husband, Charlie, gave his life for that work.
Did he give his life for that work? Because the official story, which you believe, is some trans furry, gay dude and a bunch of his pals coordinated a murder, right? Where the weapon must match up and these other things. Other than that, it's a conspiracy and everyone's involved, right? So, which is it? And, he told Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly to go max. And now Trump's at war with those guys for the exact same thing that Charlie Kirk was starting against, which was Israel, right? And so, what are you talking about? Like, the division in the Republican Party is.
What are you doing, man, Wilson?
You can't have all the people that helped Trump get elected turn on him, or he turn on them, or whatever way you want to fucking view it, and think that you're going to fucking win something. You're going to get hammered in the midterms, and then your thing has disappeared. You have 90% of your support is gone as an organization, and that's because of you. You're so fucking unlikable in the way that you've run it and everything that went along with it, and then you're back in the official story. And so that's where the division comes from, right? And so, like, this is, you've already lost. Like, this is just somebody pretending, you're down 60 points wins the fourth quarter, and you're talking about how great you were and how great your last victory was and how, your husband would have pulled through.
I am Eric.
And what gets built lasts for generations long after the noise has run out of one-liners.
I can't take her anymore. Where's the other grifter? Let's see. She's up here somewhere.
Been done once in history. He won. I raised my right arm and started shouting, "Fight!"
It's an ad.
Most people kind of get a sense that it's fake. And the number one reason now, it was so obvious then, Like I saw it the day it happened, like, oh, this is so fucking WWE. But the main reason now is he almost never talks about it, right? He doesn't want to talk about it because, you know, he knows it's obviously fake. Like he's, you know, it's kayfabe.
Months ago, Joe Biden handed us a mess. Just after 1 year of President Trump, our economy is booming, incomes are rising, investment is soaring, inflation has been defeated. Our economy is roaring, our workers are thriving. Our border
Everyone's got their phones out.
America is respected all over.
And Jeffrey Epstein has been suppressed.
Our spirit is restored. He wants
Oh,
to make our country safer and more prosperous than it's ever been before. As he continues to do that, we will not only win the midterm elections, but we will elect a Republican.
Oh God, that's horrendous. I'll skip it. I'll get rid of Trump. I'll go to someone else. Oh, I love Robert Kennedy's voice.
Don't agree with things you're pissed off that you have to defend. Just like, you know, right now, Gady Vance is taking on the chin. This dude right there. Look at this fucking dude.
What the fuck is that?
Look at this Pat from Saturday Night Live motherfucker here. Holy shit, right? So don't forget how bad the Democrats suck because, you know, they're grilling RFK Jr. I saw some woman talking about the vaccines and how fucking whatever. But this is hilarious here.
Oh, I saw that.
California, Mr. Tucano.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Secretary, you are the nation's top health official. And I want to talk to you today about the president's mental health.
Okay, where were you when Joe Biden was? Like, you guys can say nothing about this.
Bargainer, and he knows how to make good deals.
All right.
It's so tough for him to talk, let alone interrupt him. Come on.
Funny because there's no way to answer that because the message is completely fucked. And Kennedy's smart, knows this is a disaster, but he has to defend.
Here's the other
It was about an assignment to say no to President Trump would be saying no to God.
What? I think she means God was ordering her to back President Trump. But nobody would actually fucking believe that, right? I mean, people would, but nobody with half a fucking brain. Trump has nothing to do with God.
And I won't do that.
I won't do that. I won't say no to God. I mean, you know, my God, you know, the demon, right? She won't do that. She won't say no to God. So she's going to say something here I agree with, which you'll hear in a second. Well, let's just let her say it.
I now come into a priestly anointing. So I now can
say that again because they don't get it.
I now come into a priestly anointing.
Jesus is not the only begotten Son of God. He is not. I'm a son of God.
He's the first fruit.
He's the first fruit. He's
the first fruit. Are you calling Jesus gay? They used to be calling somebody a fruit was calling them gay years ago. You know, he wasn't the only son of God, but he wasn't the first fruit. Like all people have been children of God. And so like, but them saying that, but she's trying to say, you know, that she is a child of God because of the anointing and this bullshit that they do, right? It's bullshit, fucking dumbass hillbilly shit that you're talking about here. Like, you know, the truth is that everybody is created by God, like everything, the devil, everything, everybody. And you're given the choice between your ego and your soul. And most people waffle back and forth, mostly embracing their ego, especially now. And then some people, you know, really dive into their souls and only to lose their shit later on. It's a sad state of affairs. We're like just, you know, we have potential, but we're not realizing it. Mostly because we don't want to give up our freedom to do the wrong thing, which is what I talk about all the time. And that's where humanity's downfall is. And, you know, where all the deviant behaviors come from. It starts off innocently and then just goes south. And one of the behaviors is people who are seen as spiritual leaders and they lose their shit, right? They, you know, they get egotistical, they get fucking, you know, they start thinking of themselves as God. And, you know, Trump is, I mean, he's, you know, gone down that path in a weird way. And then you have people like Paula White, and they take people, they lead them away from God, and they get them to be followers of them, right? They start thinking of themselves as God. Now, you can serve God. Like, the only way that you can be God is through service. Selfless, unegotistical, humble service, right? That's the only way that God can come through you. But when you start thinking of yourself as God, then you're fucked. And that happened to Jesus even and other higher developed souls. And it happened to these low-level grifters like Paula White.
The firstborn of many.
I know.
Well, so there she is. Queen Bee Paula White acting crazy again.
The leader of the bee family is always a female known as a queen bee.
Wait, is it? Okay. Truth.
She's the only female that is fertile. Deborah, you're a queen bee. Come on.
Come on, Deborah. Deborah, come on, get your shit together, Deborah. You're fertile as shit, Deborah.
But here's what's so important. She is known for her dance. She is known for her dance. And it's not like some cute little, this kind of dance. It's not that, this kind of dance. She's known for her dance because when she gets ready.
What kind of dance is it, Paula?
To notify in the hive of a new source of food, she will perform a dance.
Okay, so, I know a lot about animals, right? Because I watch animal shit. I always do and always have since it was my first kind of interest. I had encyclopedias at home, and I used to look up my favorite animal, and I read the encyclopedias. Like we had the Natural Museum of History in New York City, which I went to a couple times and really enjoyed. And we had their encyclopedias. We had a Britannica encyclopedia, and I would go to the library. And I had a 12th grade reading level when I was in second, third, fourth grade, something like that. Because I was reading fucking adult things, right? And I watched all those nature shows because I was into this stuff. There's a show called Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. So I know animal stuff, right? And you don't have to know a lot about animals to know that this bee dance is not done by the queen bee, right? It's done by some of the other infertile female bees that go out and they find a source of food. And they come back to the hive. The queen bee does one thing and lays eggs. She doesn't leave the hive. She's in the hive. She never leaves the hive, right? Only to get fucked, right? And then she breaks off the male bee's pecker, because she's cool like that. She's fucking heartless like that, right? She's a fucking, a lot of these insects eat the praying mantis will eat the male after, a lot of these female insects are bigger, these spiders and things will end up eating the male, the praying mantis, after they copulate. And so she's lying about this, or she just doesn't know. She's saying the queen bee goes out and finds honey and then dances, but she's over there laying eggs and shit, right? She doesn't leave the hive.
By vibrating her wings start going into this almost uncontrollable vibration and the moving of her body around. And the dance starts to communicate how far and in what direction the food is. She's the queen bee and it's uphill against the wind. It will require more energy. So what she starts doing it's
uphill. It's uphill against the wind when they're flying. It's really hard to fly over hills. And this is a feminist position, right? She, a lot of these women who are these kind of evangelicals and certainly Erica Kirk, they're very feminist and they don't really admit it because she's pushing a leadership from the queen bee. That's a feminist position, right?
the amount of food. There is great dance. The dance will last longer and it'll be more enthusiastic.
There's no males. Like they have these drones that fly up, and they're always in some certain part of the sky. Right? You know, we have beehives, and we went to various bee lectures, and they have a certain place where all the bees go to fuck, and the drones go out there at a certain time of year, and the queen mates with some drone, breaks off his cock, and then flies back down and starts having babies, right? And that's all. And some the rest of the males just die. Like they only live for a day or two, the drones, and that's it, right? That's their whole role. The rest of the hive is fucking females, right? Like it's a totally feminist, no males allowed society, right?
So what she starts doing, the longer the dance, the more bees she gets aroused. So Queen Bee starts going into this frenzy, and she starts going around and around and around, and she goes into vibrations until all the bees get activated, and all the bees start going forth, and she leads the way by stirring something up. I dare you, Deborah. Come on, stir it up right now in the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus. What the fuck does Jesus have to do with this, right? What the fuck does Jesus have to do with this, you fucking grifting cunt, right? Here's the bee dance.
It informs hive mates where a newly discovered food source
The queen is like twice the size of a normal female bee.
is located. Every cycle of this waggle dance roughly describes the shape of the figure 8. Let's rewind and look in more detail. The bee only waggles on a part of its route, the straight run, indicated.
So it's not the queen bee. So she just lied to her people, like just fucking ignorant bullshit. And some of these people must have beehives. Like some of them are farmers. They were familiar with this. And they'd go along with it even though she's just a fucking grifting lying piece of shit, right? And so let's look up male bees.
Have a version of Erica.
Male drone bees are the only males in the honey colony characterized by the large eyes, stout bodies, and lack of stingers. Their sole purpose is to mate with a virgin queen in midair
That's it.
congregation areas, after which they die immediately because they break their cocks off. Drones do not forage or defend the hive. This video explains male bees are kicked out of the hive after the queen is mated with, right? So mating, where is it?
Hey, was he? Yeah, we just watched it.
The mating has failed. The drone's reproductive organs are torn away, resulting in immediate death. She rips his dick off, right? So what does this have to do with Jesus? There's no Jesus in the fucking hive. There's no Jesus. There's just bitches and fucking, dudes serve one purpose. I mean, there's nothing more feminist than a bee colony.
Well, finally, Paula, I know that you know the president well, and he certainly has had an interesting journey in faith, but everyone's path is, of course, unique, my own included. People probably want to know how his faith has grown or deepened since his time in the White House, especially after Butler, Pennsylvania. So give us some insight.
You mean after there was fake assassination attempt? How does his faith in God grow after he faked assassination attempt for dumb fucks? Right?
Right into that.
Well, Bo, you just said it. I mean, look, his foundation of faith was very strong. His mother was a very godly woman.
Yeah, she was so fucking godly. She was the most godly woman.
Praying woman. They went to church all the time.
They did. They just did. I mean, he knew absolutely nothing about the Bible, but they went, look at his fucking dad. Look at his fucking dad, right?
Sunday, but they also went to Sunday school, sometimes Saturday school, and he will say, and if the teacher was good, sometimes he'd go on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Boom.
So his foundation was very strong.
3 times a week, this guy was going to fucking catechism.
His father would take him to Billy Graham crusades. He went to Norman Vincent Peale's. Loved Norman Vincent Peale. He had a lot of influence on him. He stayed till Norman Vincent Peale actually retired at the age.
He knows nothing about the Bible, bro. Like, so what did he do during that time? Like, he knows about like fucking, being a freaking perv, right? He knows about Jeffrey Epstein. Knows about grifting, but he doesn't know very much about Bible or Jesus.
92. And then as he grew in popularity and a businessman, and as so many people do in life, he didn't attend as regularly. He went through some own life decisions and crisis of himself. And that's, I think, when he reached out to me about 25 years ago. He was watching people on television. If I started naming him, you go, oh my goodness. And he can quote to you so many sermons.
Can he quote those things? Because he can't even quote the Bible. Right? He didn't even know there's different books in the Bible.
I mean, profound. But there was that, gap, and he's always had faith in his life. He's always known Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior.
Yeah, he's known him. He's known Jesus.
Yeah.
But
that's why he says he's never going to heaven, Yeah, right.
Butler changed everything.
It did. It just did. Fucking Butler. After that fake assassination attempt and that bullshit thing.
Because at Butler, when he knows 100%, I'll never forget the calls, Jenny. I'll never forget that day, how difficult it was for me, because not only is that my president, that's also my friend.
My friend.
As well as the family, First Lady, the children. I've been a part of this family for 25 years. So on that day, POTUS recognized.
Boom, right there. Remember, there was no blood on his hand. He said there was blood all over it. And he went down. This guy's like looking around.
That
what's happened?
Saved him.
God saved him. Like just
good times.
Non-existent cut on his ear.
Believes deeply as I do that God saved him for a purpose.
For a purpose, right? To destroy the fucking shitty system, that demonic system.
And that was the real, I'm going to say,
Remember they let his head pop up here?
awakening day.
They had no idea if there's a second, third, or fourth shooter.
You know, a few people tried to tell him, like, oh, weren't you
Why were these people all like this when bullets are flying?
lucky? And he's like, Paula, this was not luck. He said, this was a miracle.
It's a miracle when there's all this dry ketchup on his
God.
face.
And I think
remember they let his head pop up here so they could get a second shot at him because God was with him. It was a miracle, these actors here.
it was a day of,
No, you
of a
can't
real
jump up and say, fight,
surrender,
it could be school shooters.
which a lot of people, you know, I've been saved for 42 years. I didn't grow up
She's been saved, you know. She's been saved for 42 years.
in the church when I was young. And that's been a steady growth. I've been in ministry for 42 years. I've been saved a little bit longer, ministry about 40 years. But there are seasons that you go like,
When I got saved, I didn't go right into ministry. It took me a couple of years to go into be a ministry after being saved.
boy, I'm so close to God. And there's seasons you're like, man, I wish I had more wisdom when I was 23 years old.
Look at her. Look at this. This is her yes.
Who the fuck's that?
So all of us have different times in our life.
All
This is
the
a
way.
continual pressing into God, seeking Him, searching for Him, moving. And it's a continual, Lord, I repent and forgive me and wash that slate clean by the basis of the blood of Jesus.
The blood. Wash it. Nothing cleans like Jesus's blood. Like, if you really want to scour something, I mean, you know, like Bon Ami is good, but like fucking, you know, Dawn soap. If you have like fucking poison ivy oils, but nothing scrubs like fucking Jesus's blood. Nothing gets the stains out like Jesus's blood.
Present.
Right, so that's fucked, right? So I think I'm going to name this video "Trump and the Blonde Grifters." But
Anyway, enough of that. You get the point. The harlots. Harlot grifters. Very bad people. But Trump says Iran's evil people are very evil people. The whole country is just evil. That's it. Not one good person there. Right, good on you. God. 22 people charged for saying from the river to the sea in Queensland. Okay, let's watch a bit of Aussie news. I might get back to the grifters later.
G'day, it's fugitive Australian journalist Shane Dowling from the website YouTube channel Kangaroo Court of Australia. Now I'm about to do a reaction video in relation to a Channel's 10 story and an ABC story in relation to 20 people being arrested in Brisbane over the weekend for saying from the river to the sea verbally and also in written format on their T-shirts and banners, I assume, or posters. The main purpose of doing this video is a person called Jason Steinberg, who's the president of the Queensland Jewish Board of Deputies.
Oh, he must be
shot off his mouth and seems to be admission that the new laws are in effect designed, at least in part, to stifle criticism of Israel and Zionism, which in effect is an admission. It infringes on political communication, which, if correct, and the courts are the ones who are going to have to decide if it's correct or not, means that's illegal. Any law that infringes on political communication is invalid, with a few exceptions. So that'll be tested in court, given 20 people were arrested over the weekend, 2 previously. But just so you know, some people don't know what Zionism is. It's a nationalist movement that emerged in the late 19th century in Europe to support the creation and protection of a Jewish national state in Palestine. So it's basically a political ideology that argues that Israel is entitled to its own country, a Jewish national state. And some people have argued over the last 6-12 months in courts in New South Wales that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitic, which it's not. The courts have been very clear on that. You can distinguish between being anti-Semitic, which is anti-Jewish, and being anti-Zionism or anti-Israel. But the argument is by a lot of people that the new laws are designed to stop criticism of Israel and Zionism and aren't anti-Semitic at all. Now, I'll show you the reaction video. The first video is Channel 10 from last Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember. And the second one's from the ABC a day or two ago, where they're reporting 20-odd people, well, 20 people were arrested in Brisbane. And I'll show you the reaction video now.
Good evening. Pro-Palestine protesters say they will use the voice of a legendary Australian artist to test the limits of Queensland's controversial new hate speech laws. The action comes in the lead up to a weekend of protesting where some say they're prepared to get arrested.
It's a voice that needs no introduction. Now, one of John Farnham's big hits is being used by Justice for Palestine for this line.
What the new hate speech laws have done, they've made sure From the River to the Sea or River to the Sea has been played millions of times, if not tens of millions of times, around Australia and globally. This has gotten global coverage, what's happening in Australia.
Lyrics almost identical to a now outlawed expression in Queensland under new hate speech laws.
Discriminate against an entire community here in Queensland. So we're going to joyfully sing and dance and resist those stupid words.
The protest group is planning to sing and dance to the lyrics in a flash mob performance at King George Square on Friday.
It's not for this group to tell us as a Jewish community what hatred against us is or isn't. They can claim whatever they want. What's clear is that these slogans are from terrorist organisations.
Now, that was Jason Steinberg, president of the Queensland Jewish Board of Deputies. And without a doubt, he's had influence over the Queensland government to bring in the new hate speech laws. And he couldn't help but shoot off his mouth. And it's not just what he said then, it's what he's about to say.
Friday's flash mob will be ahead of a weekend of increased protest action. It's understood Saturday will be the busiest day, with some of those in attendance prepared to test the laws and be arrested.
Once again, our streets being taken over by activists who are clearly anti-Semitic and anti-Israel and anti-Zionist.
The street.
Now, how's it for him to tell us who is anti-Semitic, anti-Israel and anti-Zionist? If he wants to argue that the people are anti-Semitic, well, that's fine, given the laws are meant to cover that. But where's the anti-Israel and anti-Zionism come into it? He's, in effect, admitting the new laws infringe on political communication, because 2 court judgments in New South Wales in recent months have found that saying anti-Zionist comments or anti-Israel comments is not anti-Semitism. But Jason Steinberg has grouped them together. So he's in effect admitting that the new hate speech laws infringe on political communication, which is saying anti-Israel or anti-Zionist comments. Now, he will argue differently, but the question he needs to answer is, why has he grouped them together? Anti-Semitism, anti-Israel and anti-Zionist. Because that's their intent, to try and stifle anti-Israel and anti-Zionist comments and sayings and slogans and speech.
It's already featuring protests in the form of street art, like this graffiti at Dutton Park. The piece, called An Act of Defiance, was posted by the same artist who was behind this Farnham-themed street art.
And that's how ridiculous it is, from the river to the sea. Now, I can say that because I'm reporting on it. This is a educational video. It's a reporting video. It's a journalistic video. And you'll see it all over the place. In Australian Financial Review, the ABC, I'll show you a video in a minute on the ABC where they say that from the river to the sea a couple times, and it becomes ridiculous. The new hate speech laws have actually promoted the saying, not minimised it.
Police say they anticipate the protests will be peaceful later this week, with rolling road closures expected on the weekend. Ultimately, it will be up to officers on the ground to decide if...
So there you got from the sea to the river. People are using, on that poster there in front of you, from the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. So people are coming up with alternatives and making a total joke out of the whole law.
Anyone is in breach of the law.
Those laws are in place and those laws are strong.
Well, they're not strong. They'll get tested in the High Court very soon.
Hey, you could get away with saying from the sea to the river. So it's anti-Semitic to want an oppressed country to be free. Wow.
Because 20 people were charged on the weekend, and at least 2 others have been charged.
And soon to be tested. Lawrence Jeffcoat, 10 News.
Now we're about to go into the ABC video where 20 people were charged on Saturday. I'll give you the exact date, the 18th of April. I think it was Saturday, could have been Sunday actually. And the flash dance you've seen, and you'll see again in a minute, was on the 17th of April.
20 people have been arrested at a pro-Palestine rally in Brisbane this afternoon where protesters were chanting newly banned phrases.
Oh, you go,
the arrests
Roger.
didn't deter the 300-strong crowd who continue to voice their objections to Queensland's new divisive laws.
What started as pointed placards and peaceful calls for an end to the war in Gaza,
for freedom and justice for all,
quickly turned to chaos. Hundreds of Justice for Palestine protesters labelling the Queensland government's new hate speech laws a joke.
Safuli, you can't hide, you're supporting genocide.
Leading the chant of recently banned phrases.
From the river to the sea.
Before.
So there you have it again.
Comes
They
the
just
Gestapo.
broadcast that person saying from the river to the sea, which is a banned phrase. They broadcast it to 500,000 people, to 1 million people. I don't know how many watch the ABC News, but it's somewhere between 500,000 to 1 million, maybe 1.5 million. And are they going to arrest the ABC, go in there and arrest the reporters, arrest the chairman and the CEO for broadcasting it to the national audience and global audience to a degree? No, because the media are allowed to report it, and that's the stupidity of it. I'm reporting it now. I'm not reporting it to incite anyone. I'm reporting it to show how stupid it is, because all the media are reporting it, and the purpose of the law is to stop people saying it.
Dozens of officers standing by on horse and foot swooped in. Moments later, another woman escorted away for donning the slogan on her shirt.
And there you have it again, the ABC. You can see the shirt from the river to the sea. Another million people seeing that. They heard the person say before, that's 1 million people. You know, they're getting it embedded in their head. And the purpose was to stop people saying it and publishing it on their shirts or on posters or whatever. But the laws have had that exact opposite effect, where everyone's saying it or broadcasting it.
Arrest only firing up protesters who continued to chant in solidarity and began heckling police. While most kept to words, some got physical, leading to 20 arrests, 14 charges of displaying a prohibited expression, and 7 for reciting it.
So 20 people were arrested, 14 charges of people having it on their T-shirts or on a poster, and 7 for reciting it, which is saying it verbally, becomes fairly ridiculous. Now, these are going to be tested in the court over the next few months, maybe even a year or so, with appeals and that. And one of the issues they're going to argue is that it's political communication, which to me it clearly is.
The rally is just one of several demonstrations being held in Brisbane this weekend. Last night, a flash mob danced its way around the laws, using Aussie icon John Farnham's hit to sing the phrase instead. Tara Cassidy, ABC News, Brisbane.
Now, John Farnham's song says like a river to the sea instead of the banned phrase from the river to the sea. Now, given they had that flash mob on Friday night in Brisbane and they were singing the John Farnham song, like a river to the sea, no one was arrested. Maybe they should start doing up T-shirts with that on, because obviously that must be illegal, because the following day, when people were saying from the river to the sea, which is a banned phrase, 20 people were arrested. Now, this story's got a long way to go. It's going to be tested in court over the next 6 to 12 months, like I've said, and I'll keep on following up on it. Now, I'm an independent journalist. I'm 100% crowdfunded from viewers like yourself, and I've been running a campaign to help make sure I can keep on doing the work I'm doing. I'll read that out to you. 21 weeks ago, I launched a campaign with a simple goal: find 200 new monthly supporters, so I can keep doing this work as a fully independent journalist, running this website and YouTube channel without corporate.
Right, so it's a bit of a plug there, but yeah. That's Kangaroo Court of Australia. I've been watching him for a while. He's pretty good at covering stuff, I think. I watched the Westgate Bridge disaster documentary today while I was doing the dishes and stuff. And, yeah, what a shonky building industry it was then. There's no safety commissions or anything. That was 1970, I think it was. Yeah. All these people died. I was told it was perfectly safe, even though they just found out a bridge collapsed in the UK made by the same people, same company. Oh, well. Here I am having a cup of tea. Feels weird not drinking while I'm streaming. It's the only time I drink, really, is when I stream. So, when you see I'm not streaming that day, it means I'm sober. But, isn't that ridiculous? Like these new anti-Semitic laws. God. Yeah, you could... used to be you couldn't say a bad word about the Muslims, and now it's the opposite. Now you're meant to demonise them. They're all evil. They're terrorists everywhere. Oh, yeah. They just arrested some guy in America, didn't they? He was of Iranian descent, and he killed both his parents, and then boasted how he was going to have a plot to kill President Trump. So Trump's using that as a justification of attacking Iran now, because someone from Iran tried to assassinate him allegedly. What a convenient story. How come we didn't hear about it? Like, this happened last year, apparently, or a year ago. It was never on the news, but suddenly it's on the news now. Trump's brought out that convenient story. Oh, I'm just cutting up some mole. At least it doesn't break your wrist like the stuff I had before. It was so hard you could hardly cut through it. So, there you go. It's fucked. It's all uphill from here on, world. Things can only get worse. That's how I'm seeing it. Yeah, that woman who, that story I covered on my last stream, was it? Yeah, I think. That ugly-looking IDF guy who was taunting the Palestinians on their own land. This is, and that photo became viral throughout the world. Look at this ugly-looking individual. Anyway, the woman in the photo that he's jeering at, treating like an animal, doing animal calls at him like they do when they're herding sheep or something. Yeah, she's in real fear of her life now, her and her family. She's scared because she's become the face of what a real victim looks like. And, yeah, I'm worried for her now because just that one photo. And then Israel come out and say the photo was fake. And then they showed the actual video and all. It's just so fucking undeniable. Trying to make it it's fake. What the fuck? Yeah, thank God someone was videoing it. She said they would have been killed if they weren't being filmed.
Do you believe in coincidences, mate?
No.
Do you believe that it was equipment failure of the fire at the oil refinery in Victoria this week?
Then let me ask this question. How old is the refinery?
72,000 years old. 72 years old.
And how many fires have they had in their day?
0.
Then no, I don't think it was a coincidence.
Neither.
3, 2, 1.
So there are 2 oil refineries in Australia. Well, one now.
Maybe in 4 or 5 weeks, it will be up and running again.
Back to 2, maybe. Yeah. So we have had some terrible luck this week.
Terrible.
Absolutely terrible.
Yep.
So I thought I'd go back and have a look.
The Blacks built which bridge? The Westgate? No, it was a lot of ethnic groups building it, actually, you know, people, new immigrants, you know, and Aussies. At least half the people who died were immigrants and the other half Aussies. And they all got on great. I don't know if there's any Aboriginals there. I never heard anything about that. I don't think so. Yeah, they were better for farming and things, but yeah, so the Westgate, eh? That was pretty, I remember it, you know, it was 1970, so I would have been 11, I think, 12. And then Cyclone Tracy come along about a year or 2 later.
Look at all of the history of how we've been lucky with oil to this point. So many years ago, we decided to play the international oil market.
Yep.
Who would have thought that there are other companies that could produce oil cheaper than us?
Yep.
So we're a bit stiff.
Yep.
Bit unlucky.
A little bit unlucky.
Then we decided to close most of our industry down because Aussies are really popular. Like if you go around the world, everybody loves Aussies.
Everybody. As soon as they realise you're not English, they love you.
Exactly right. Everybody loves us, mate. We're layabout larrikins that can drink more beer than most other nations, except the Irish.
Oh, the Scottish.
Well, no, the Irish. No. Most others, we've got covered.
No, they love
no worries,
Irish.
Yep. She'll be right.
She'll be right.
She'll be right.
Then, whilst half sozzled, hungover and wallowing in our own self-importance, we fall so far behind the rest of the world in self-sufficiency that we now need a national nappy fitted to keep from making a giant mess of ourselves. Thanks, China. But she'll be right, mate.
She'll be right.
She'll be right. With complacency well and truly set in, we ignore the risk, we underestimate the threats, and we live in our self-induced false sense of security by allowing our minimum stock at hand to dwindle to a third of what we committed to. But it's all good, mate. No worries.
She'll be right.
She'll be right, mate.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
Then the Donald decides that Iran's getting a nuclear weapon is too much of a price to pay and ignores the short-term consequences in order to play the long game. Or something like that, depending on what your opinion of the Donald is. With fuel at its lowest stock level ever, one of our 2 oil refineries goes up in smoke. What the hell?
So unlucky.
That is really bad luck that happened now for the first time ever in our history.
50% of the fuel created is Victorian fuel.
Yeah, petrol too.
Yeah.
Thank God it wasn't diesel. We're still half right. So I call bullshit, mate, and we're going to have a little look into it a little bit deeper. The fire was evidently started by a mechanical failure that led to a gas leak and a subsequent ignition.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Well, you'll probably get sued for that.
Well, we will probably get sued for that. Albo called it a regrettable incident.
They only just come out now with what caused it. Oh, no one's been told what caused it until today.
Bowen called it not a positive development, but it appears to be accidental. Now, anything out of this guy's mouth is not to be trusted. So that's proof enough for me. Someone started the fire.
Did you hear what he said about renewables? Did you hear that?
I've heard a bit of it.
Oh, my God.
What?
No war can impede the flow of sun to Australia. No sanctions can be applied to wind. And the sun has to travel 150 million kilometres to Earth. It doesn't have to travel the 150 kilometres of the Straits of Hormuz.
Bloody,
the guy's a lunatic.
He's lost the plot, man.
So here's some reasons
What a
as to why someone might have started that fire on purpose. Was it a mad greenie using the Iran war situation to further hurt Australians that are not driving EVs?
Because, like, EVs, I mean, where do they get their electrical power from?
Coal-fired power plants and
diesel.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
right.
hello, greenies, you fucking losers.
Was it an insurance job, mate? Because as we've said, the refinery is 72 years old and is openly regarded as in major need of an upgrade.
Maybe they should have thought about that before now, right?
Right.
Maybe they were going to close it before this happened.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I hadn't thought of that. Or is it government control further the fuel crisis so that the elites can justify stricter controls and fuel lockdowns?
That sounds possible.
Probable.
Yeah.
Was it international sabotage? Did China or Saudi or some other international player decide to make it tougher for Australia?
Mate, they do not need to sabotage us, mate. This government are doing a fine job all by themselves.
Self-sabotage.
No, everybody's just looking at us going, what are they going to do next?
Look at these idiots. Look at these idiots down under.
Yeah, there's only one country that's fucking this country, and that's over in the Middle Earth, you know, Israel.
He's wearing a nappy. Look at that.
How stupid are these people? God.
They're always
What
drunk.
a laughing stock. Oh.
They eat their national emblem. What the hell's wrong with these people down there? The other really interesting thing this week was the Northrop Grumman MQ-4C Triton military surveillance drone.
That's easy for you to say, isn't it?
Spotted operating off the coast of Victoria.
Yeah, it came down, I think it was before the fire happened, and it came all the way from North Queensland down to Geelong.
Northern Territory.
For the Northern Territory, all the way down to Geelong.
Yeah.
Why?
To check the fire out.
I'm sure it happened before the fire.
To know, the fire started at 11 in the night. I don't know how long it would take. It got down there about lunchtime yesterday. So I don't know how long it would take to get down there. I don't know either, mate. We'll check it out. I'll put it down the bottom.
Yeah,
After they did that...
That sounds probable. A drone was sent in there, you know. Boom. Just send a little beam down to a certain spot.
They then did a whole lot of crisscrosses
What's wrong?
not far off the coast of King Island.
Yeah.
Which is really weird. So if we're going to go down the conspiracy theory path, let's go down that conspiracy theory. That's quite a bit of fun. There's a lot of talk that this goes in hand with a long-range laser weapon may be being used to target the refinery, similar to the one discussed in the Maui fires.
So the DEW, direct energy weapon.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's what they call it, I think.
Is that the one that comes out of Oprah's eyes?
Yeah. Probably. Nothing would surprise me, that evil cow. Well, did you see the Maui fires? Did you have anything to do with it? I mean, obviously, you never started it.
No, I didn't. I wasn't there. Never been to
It was strange, like when they went, because a lot of the photos, they weren't allowed to, because everything got cordoned off really quickly.
Really nice.
You weren't allowed to look or take photos and stuff. Even people that flew over
drones.
Yeah, the little drones. And he was getting smashed. He was like, "No, you're not allowed to do that, mate."
Really?
Yeah. It's very odd. They said, "Oh, there's leakage, there's spillage of some stuff." It was like really suspicious.
Right.
And then the cars they passed were completely smashed, and like their wheels had melted and shit. So freaking powerful, really, really hot fire.
Oh,
and
trees next to it.
In between those cars, there was the blue car, and then they showed flags and
umbrellas
and houses that were blue that don't really have too many scorch marks on them. I don't know what the truth of that is, but
planted bombs.
It was a bit suspicious.
I don't know whether a laser weapon really started the Maui fire. I have no idea.
Well, look up HARP. HARP, it's called.
HARP, all right.
Yeah,
I'll have a look.
They reckon there's one in Alaska, and I don't know, there's another one somewhere, but they said it's decommissioned now, and only like science boffins go up there and check it out now, but I don't know how much truth. How much truth is in that?
What we do know is that laser weapon was used in the USA's recent incursion into South America, where they went and got the president, and also the sound wave weapon was used there. So that's frightening.
Well, they used the sound wave shit on their own people up in Canberra, didn't they? They had that thing and they fucking hit people with it, and people were feeling sick and nauseous.
Listen.
I would
Yeah. And there's that weird video from Europe as well where the crowd parts.
Yeah.
That's
That was
a weird one as
very
well.
odd.
Evidently, this is the 5th fire at an oil refinery in the world since the Iran war started.
What? The Iran war? How long's it been going? Like 2 months?
7 weeks.
7 weeks. And we've had 5 refinery fires.
1 here, 1 in Texas, and 3 in Mexico.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
There are
I don't
more.
know. They must be
just really unlucky.
Yeah, very, very unlucky.
Incredibly unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
So if you believe in coincidences, you'll be able to tell your grandkids that you witnessed the greatest of all coincidences ever in human history. Steve Bradbury, you're now relegated to second. What do you think, mate? I mean, look, if it is a coincidence, then so be it. But it doesn't feel like a coincidence. How unlucky can this nation be?
And the fact that the 2 people that are telling us, it's just an unlucky state of affairs. And
Well, one of them can't be believed. Nothing truthful comes out of his mouth.
Well,
the other one's a puppet.
They're both puppets.
No, one of them's a dangerous.
It would be good if we saw. Actually, are they on that puppet regime?
No,
that's
just in an act.
Maybe I should just go and watch one of Pauline Hanson's cartoons on it.
Videos, yeah.
They do quite good ones.
Yeah, she does a good album.
Yeah.
If you can't hear us, it's because it's flogging down with rain.
Yeah.
Absolutely pounding. But anyway, only in Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's still sunny-ish outside.
Sort of. Yeah, blue sky. And
Very strange.
Anyway. So I don't know, mate. I don't believe in the coincidence theory.
Nah.
And if it is a coincidence and it was mechanical failure, then this company needs to be held to account for not keeping their equipment maintained.
Yep. Agreed.
Yep. Yeah. Sue them into the ground. Take control. No, to government this.
Yeah.
Yeah, righto.
But
sue them into the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder who owns Viva. I'll look at that. Do you reckon it's Australian owned? No chance in hell.
No, we've sold everything out. Mate. Nothing is owned by Australia. What, is there anything owned by Australia? Do we even own? Is Coles owned by Australians or
by the Australian people? Publicly listed. Yeah. So no, a part of it wouldn't be. Yeah. Woolies. No.
West Farmers. They're Australian.
Well, it's the same deal. Publicly listed. Yeah. Who knows? Anyway, let us know what you think, everybody. Was it a coincidence or is it something a little more nefarious than that?
Yeah. Nefarious.
Nefarious.
Yeah.
All right. See you later, everyone.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
I don't believe in coincidences. So definitely not a coincidence. As soon as I saw it happen, I go, oh, wow, what good timing is this? But let's just fucking put us right into Mad Max world soon. Bastards. Anyway, yeah, they pretty much summed up what I would have thought. I can't sort of disagree with anything they said there. Well, so, Eric Farmer did a video today. Oh, he hasn't put one out for a while. Oh, God. Machete horror in Melbourne one day ago. What? Harris Sultan. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, yeah. A former Muslim who's now putting shit on his own people all the time. Traitor. Mag Bitters. He's been pumping them out lately. Mag Bitters. Yeah, bloody sodomites. This is how they freeze your brain. Bruno, why are you bothering me? You've been fed, you've had a snack as well. Yeah, I just had something to eat before, and he can still smell in the oven, and he just won't quit. You want to go? What do you want? God, really bothering me. He just won't stop, will you? Bastard. What do you want? What do you want? Better have me cuppa in this hand, you'll knock it out of me hand. Other hand. So, Bruno, go to bed. All to bed. Go chase a kangaroo, go on. Very persistent. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to feed him some more food. I don't know. Seemed like he was happy enough, but I thought it was a fair amount of food, but he doesn't seem to think so. So look at the thumbnail there, yeah, the dog. On Rathbones. Oh, that's funny. So, blood evidence and theories, what really happened to Madeline? I don't think I'll hear anything new on that. Oh, okay, I said I'll never show a Lego movie, but I just want to know who makes them.
Our inboxes are flooded with Americans who say they don't watch the news, they listen to our songs instead. Because your media is full of lies. Let's be honest and talk about reality. And light. You sell nuclear threats to every camera in sight, but our lead us in nuclear weapons are haram. My track record is clean, the real atomic arsenal. Tel Aviv, my dear, IA is in the building and they've been watching the files. Israel's undeclared warheads are stacked miles away. You weaponize fear of Iran to fund the machine while AI pack lobbies Congress and pockets your money. The lobbying chain is tight, strangling the world while your son trades stocks in his velvet robe. Baron, 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 wake up, America! Open your eyes to the devil's plan. Epstein, Epstein, the ruler, sacrifice for the light of Israel. America, open your eyes to the devil's plan. The world is watching your move. Don't fade the pigs. Everything is an island, over 40 flights are recorded. You're the main character, Jeffrey is just a prologue. You act like a savior, but you leave the bodies frozen. How many countries have you destroyed? How many lies have you spread? Vietnam, Japan, Korea, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Panama, Germany, Syria, Indonesia, Cuba, Sudan, Pakistan, Egypt, Jordan, Palestine, Lebanon, Yemen. We brought you freedom, bro. They never asked for it. Revenge will come with a storm. You cannot tame. Iran will not forget, and we will play again. Spoiler alert, Israel's last war against all of you. Take it seriously before it's too late. They're just using you for now. Wanna see the real truth? Pay attention to how they talk about Jesus. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wake up, America.
I don't know who did that one, but it was slightly better than some of the others. Look at this. Dollar Vigilante just put out one a day ago, right? I don't think I've seen it. Straight to the bank. How the Hormuz Dire Strait hustle cleared $1 billion in 20 days. That sounds interesting.
Be all you can be for Jeffrey. We all fight for Mr. Epstein. Be all you can be for Jeffrey. Living in the lap of luxury. Be all you can be for Jeffrey. We all fight for Mr. Epstein. Be all you can be for Jeffrey. Sir, help me! Living in the land of the free.
Well, thought we tried to get in one more trip before all the planes stop flying. Yeah, we're in Cancun, no apples. Unfortunately, can't afford to fly private, and definitely not anymore with jet fuel doubling or tripling. That's actually going to be kind of interesting, by the way. It's going to be tons of jets and yachts for sale for very cheap, but you won't be able to really run them with everything going on. Only just, the rich people will be able to travel.
There's going to be people of means who are going to travel, and then there's going to be people maybe who are lesser means who might actually be able to use an Oculus or a Magic Leap or some other kind of device to travel to the same place, but from their own couch.
This apocalypse. There's good times here. I only see one chemtrail. Actually, I don't even know if that's a chemtrail, because look at it. It kind of like stops. It's very
No junkies or anything there. No fentanyl.
short and it's not spreading out. I don't think that is a chemtrail. So still pretty good here in Mexico. Although I hear there are some, but and that might be one, but I don't think so. It's super low. No, I don't think that's one. Like that. Well, who knows? Who cares? None of this is real. Anyway, inside the Matrix, they decided to give the slaves, you have your vote. You can stop this war, this terror war that Mein Führer Trump is doing. All you have to do is call your con man or your con woman in Congress. And yeah, they went to a vote. Oh, this is it, guys. Get ready. This, they're going to decide if the war is going to continue or not.
On this vote, the yeas are 213. The nays are 214, with one answering present. The concurrent resolution is not adopted.
Ah, so close. So close. 214 to 213. No, gonna continue on. All the slaves. We gotta vote harder. We gotta make more calls to our con men. No, that's all a show. Yeah, the House just failed to end Trump's Iran war by one vote. One Democrat, Jared Golden of Maine. That's it. That's the margin. Jared Golden. So it's Jared Golden's choice. Oh, democracy, governments, which means mind control. I think a lot of people are starting to get it. But not that we're still going on, even though it kind of, like Donald Trump said, it ended on Friday. He was like, yeah, it's all over. We came to an agreement. They're all opening the Strait of Hormuz. But no, that didn't happen. What a surprise. What a surprise. No, everyone's got to go fight for Jeffrey Epstein now. It's interesting, too. They got all these Navy ships in the Middle East, and they've been there because you remember this was supposed to be a couple days. Remember that? 2 to 3 days? Maybe 2 weeks. Just a little short-term pain for long-term gain. Yeah, that was almost 2 months ago now. But, yeah, but even the Navy ships, they've been out there for so long, they're running out of food. Apparently people are trying to, like, mail them food and stuff. This is how it is in the USSA now. But that's all part of it, too. See, they just want to destroy all the Goyim. They love doing all this stuff. So even the U.S. military people, they're just feeding them, like, total Goy slop, and barely any at all, by the way.
U.S. armed forces are running out of food as the 4-day plan to take out Iran enters its 7th week. Vegetables, fruit, and all fresh produce has gone, and tiny meals are being served on empty meal trays, USA Today reported. And there's no coffee, something many Americans consider more important than food. One dinner on the USS Abraham Lincoln this week was boiled carrots and 2 pieces of mystery meat, while sailors on the USS Tripoli had a scoop of shredded meat and a tortilla as a meal. Frantic family members have been trying to mail food to troops, but mail delivery to military zip codes across the Middle East has been indefinitely suspended, the newspaper reported. The warships generally have no internet service, but when a pocket of connectivity opened up, one parent, Dan F., got updates. After his daughter told him the coffee machine on board had broken down, Dan said he stopped drinking coffee in solidarity with what she's going through, the newspaper said. Conditions are likely to be as bad or worse on other vessels, as information only leaks out occasionally. It's known that the USS Gerald R. Ford suffered major problems with its toilets, and a laundry fire left 600 sailors having to sleep on tables or the floor. The supercarrier made a 5-day stopover in Croatia for repairs and then headed back to the Middle East, now breaking records for length of duty at 297 days. Normal service periods are only 90 days, so military analysts warn that psychological pressure will be very high indeed. All this is yet more evidence that the attack on Iran has been perhaps the worst idea in modern American history.
It's time to play Name That Meat. I have no idea what that is. It's probably 3D printed from Killgates, probably full of things to kill you.
I was thinking that there, it's probably fake meat, and they don't care. They'll experiment on the soldiers. That shit.
It's incredible. But yeah, it was Friday, right after my last video, and yeah, Trump came out. Yeah, we've got a deal, and then even Iran said we opened the Strait of Hormuz. And oil dropped significantly. Very interesting. Is this the best time trade of 2026? Yesterday, at 8:24 a.m., oil traders bought nearly $800 million worth of oil shorts, nearly $1 billion. Just 21 minutes later, Iran's foreign minister, Aragachi, said the Strait of Hormuz is declared completely open. By 9:10 a.m., oil prices had collapsed to $80 per barrel. It hit their lowest level since March 10th. These same oil shorts made nearly $70 million in profit in less than an hour. Truly unusual. That's not unusual at all. That's what always happens. What just happened? Yesterday, 8:45, Iran's foreign minister, Aragachi, announced that the Strait of Hormuz was completely open for all commercial vessels. At 9:06 a.m., President Trump thanked Iran for opening the strait. Then at 10:20 a.m., Trump said Iran and the U.S. were working together to remove all the mines from the Strait of Hormuz. Between 10:40 a.m. and noon, President Trump said Iran agreed to never close the strait again and to suspend its nuclear programs indefinitely. But suddenly at 6:14 p.m., Iran's Speaker of the Parliament said Trump made 7 claims in 1 hour, all 7 of which were false. Now Iran has closed the Strait of Hormuz again, and oil tankers are being struck. Yeah, Iran has now turned back 20 vessels attempting to cross the Strait of Hormuz today, and the U.S. blockade has turned back a total of 23 vessels. So
Trump just straight out lied. They said they'll never close it. They never said such thing, you know.
Iran's turning back half of them, and the U.S. is turning the other half of them back. It appears we're now entering a complete shutdown of the Strait of Hormuz. Prior to the U.S. blockade, vessels from Iran and Iran's allies were permitted to sail through the Strait of Hormuz. Now, under the U.S. blockade, the U.S. is prohibiting vessels from accessing Iran's port and coast. We may be seeing the first ever complete shutdown of Hormuz. And so we went from everything's open to everything's closed in like 20 minutes. Oil dropped. Someone made $1 billion. Probably Barron. Congratulations, Barron. That 9-foot Nephilim Barron. He's so smart. It's incredible. But yeah, since basically February 28th, which is when they launched this terror attack in the Middle East for no reason whatsoever, before then, everything was fine. The oil tankers were coming and going. Everything was just normal and fine, no problems whatsoever. Then the U.S. did a terror attack, and then the strait was mostly closed. And Iran basically blocked it off to all the U.S. sort of allies. And then the U.S. blocked it off to Iran. And now it's completely closed for the first time. And we're well over a month and a half into this. Pretty incredible. And still, and the oil, by the way, bounced from low 80s to about, it's like 95 or something now. So it basically hasn't changed since my last video. But some people might have got bounced out of their trades. I did as well. I was actually traveling yesterday here to Cancun. And I didn't really I don't check my scrying meter too much while I'm traveling. And I was busy most of the day. So I checked today and yeah, I got liquidated. And then it's back up to where it was before. It's not easy, these things, by the way.
Fuck the crypto shit. Just talk for a while. See if he's showing anything interesting. What's this guy talking about? Yeah, because Jeff would have just been talking about how great his life is and how he's so prepared and he's growing his own veggies and got his Tesla machine and nothing to worry about.
71 oil tankers are en route to America right now. And so I want you folks to listen to what I'm about to tell you really close, because watching people celebrate these tankers coming to the U.S. is frightening to me. Number one, everyone's saying, oh, they're coming to get oil. Some, but they're mostly coming to get diesel, jet fuel, and gasoline. That's what they're mostly coming to get. That's where we have shortages around the world. Our diesel inventories in the United States are already below the 5-year average. The United States has this chronic problem with exporting too much diesel. This keeps our prices high and drives up inflation. One of the reasons our inflation is so sticky and hard to bring back down to like normal levels is because of the amount of diesel we export. It's one of the largest drivers. Diesel prices are one of the largest drivers of inflation, food inflation, just normal goods. And we keep it artificially elevated in the United States to enrich oil companies who sell diesel overseas. And people are lining up to celebrate the fact that we're going to increase diesel exports. The one thing that will not only drive up diesel prices in the United States.
That means they're coming to take all your fucking fuel, you stupid idiots.
But drive up inflation as well. It is the craziest, most batshit crazy shit I've ever seen in my life that people are celebrating this. They're celebrating this while at the same time asking, how does this affect us? We don't get oil from Iran. This is how it affects us. This right here, the thing you're celebrating. Well, why is diesel $1.50 a gallon more than gasoline? Because of this. Do you not understand how anything works at all, ever? Yes, let's increase diesel exports to bigger record amounts at the same time. Fertilizers at record prices, and also we're having massive shortages. What will that happen? What will that do to food prices in 3 or 4 months? I mean, seriously. And when it comes, you'll just blame it on someone else. Every single thing that is happening right now that you are celebrating is only going to take more money out of your pocket. More money for fuel,
more money for food, more money for every single thing you buy, and you're celebrating it like we rule the world. Celebrating the fact that you're going broke and you don't even know it. And no, this isn't something you will see in headlines tomorrow or the next day or the next day or even next week. But it will come and you will see it. And for the 1,000th time, you will say, holy shit, he was right.
Yeah, for all the maggots with their giant pickup trucks who are all like, yes, USA, we're going to make so much money from this. No, the U.S. imports 40% of the oil it uses. So the U.S. will make basically nothing extra as a whole. They might start producing a bit more now, but it's nothing in comparison to what's needed. But they're actually...
In Australia, we've already done that. We've exported all our iron and metals and fucking wood and our wool and, all our good shit. Everything that we, all our fucking car industry, everything exported now. And we have to import shit wood and shit synthetics. We can't get wool anymore. You're really going to find proper wool. You can't find a woolen jacket. China's got it all because of our stupid, fucked up, sellout governments. But here's what it is. Well, fuck. Aeroplane going over. I saw a contrail yesterday. Oh, it's amazing. It's come, wow, I hardly ever see a contrail anymore. That's really nice to see. It's like a real nostalgia thing. Oh, look, it's disappearing. It's dissipating as it goes. Wow. That's amazing. Amazing, amazing. Okay. Let's see some fatiguers.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So if you want to check out some Shaniquas acting crazy, doing dumb shit, freaking out, spazzing out, you're in the right place. Got lots of clips we've got to react to. These birds are out of their effing minds. We all know that. Not one brain cell between them. We got cops here suffering from level 10 fatigue, trying to deal with one of these birds. It never ends, but that's what we're here to talk about. These stupid ass birds. But as I always say first up, if you think Shaniquas should actually start their life in prison and have to prove themselves worthy of being released before they get out to the public, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 320k because I'm struggling here. But not as much as Hollywood. Snow White looks like a fucking tard. And the one down the bottom there, fuck, God help. Who the hell wants to look at that?
Oh, that's The Last of Us.
Sir, that is not carpet seasoning. That is Ajax, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Imari. Y'all.
Yo.
What about this one? Black TikTok influencer labeled racist and kicked out of apartment complex for calling mashed potatoes white people food. Yeah, she actually did that. But thankfully there was one guy there, the guy in the shorts, the red shorts there, called her out for her bullshit.
Hey, Peach, you late.
So I heard y'all ain't no real Jamaicans anyway. Is this mashed potatoes?
Yeah, that's mashed.
Is this mashed potatoes?
Yeah, that's mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes is white people food. Y'all ain't no real Jamaicans. The beach patch, right? I don't want this shit. And then that's when she'll come.
A few moments later.
I don't give a damn. We didn't pay you to
The
come
mashed
here.
potatoes is white people food for my video. We didn't pay you to come to serve us. Okay, they white. Mashed potatoes is good, but that's not what I want when I think of island food. I want some peas and rice.
I mean, did we pay you to bring island food or have a barbecue? What? I don't know what they pay you to do, but I pay $3,000 a month.
Okay.
Okay, what you doing?
What we got going on don't got nothing to do with
It absolutely does.
It doesn't.
I pay amenity fees and all that shit.
Okay.
They didn't pay you to come here and be racist.
I'm not being racist. Saying that some mashed potatoes is white people food.
Be like that.
Can you let me continue to work? Can you continue to let me
I don't
work?
want to hear this shit.
Okay, bye. You have I'm a professional. I'm gonna continue to work anyway.
Oh, this is white people food.
It is white people food. White mashed potatoes, white people food. I want some peas and rice. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, this annoying fat bitch got called out by that guy there because she referred to mashed potatoes as white people food. And then she has the nerve to act like she's the victim in all this. Get the fuck out of here. And there's plenty of black people in the comments saying that they eat mashed potatoes, and even some Jamaican people saying that's commonly eaten there as well. But if someone else were to say a certain food is black people food, they'd be out the door ASAP. It'd be a national scandal. But now let's get to the police experiencing level 10 fatigue with that Sharkeisha right there. Can you just put...
I'll show you some black people food soon.
Put yourself in their position for a minute.
In Africa.
Imagine dealing with these people. Yes, these people on a daily basis and not wanting to off yourself. I couldn't do it, right? I'd last about one day and I'd be up on some police brutality charges. Oh, I'd be going to prison for a long time. But how would you deal with this situation here?
Pull off nowhere! It's dead! Dead! You better back the up. What? Back the up right now. What? Back the up right now. What? Back up. Rise on what? Back. Y'all females be so motherfucking tough. Okay. Put your hands behind your back. You're not. Put your hands behind your back. No. You always do this shit.
We're good.
Y'all going
Get her hand.
to hell.
Get a cup on there.
I swear to God, y'all going to hell. Y'all going to hell. Get my baby. I got him. Bitch, why you
My baby, I want to use it as.
Get my phone. There you go. There you go. No, that's going with you. There you go. No, it's not. Come on, baby. I swear to God, you better put that motherfucking phone down.
It's going with you, so when you
no, it's not. Your mama needs to stop doing it. Bitch, you need to shut the fuck up. You need to. Yeah, you so goddamn dumb, and bitch, you dumb too. Come on. Come on.
Stop chopping her. Get off. Get off now. Get off. Oh my God. Get off. Get off her.
I'm just trying to get some motherfucking food.
Let go.
Yeah, he's protecting a woman's attacking him.
In Japan, this is what a private security company can use on a rampaging criminal. As a spring-loaded band wraps around their limbs, they quickly go from wild and unpredictable to easily controlled. A surprising survivor of the Edo period, particularly useful for schools or hospitals.
This woman thinks it's a good idea to have her kid in the middle of a busy street.
Oh, fuck off.
In a toy car.
I actually cannot. Only in Colleen do you see some crap like that. Look at that. Please look at that. I can't.
You've just got no regard for you got no regard for your child at all if you're doing stuff
Lucky
like that.
to survive.
None. You just really don't give a shit. And when they travel overseas,
Mum's gonna get it killed.
I'm guessing this might be in like maybe Jamaica or something like that. I mean, they actually hate the fatiguers, right? There's a great story about a hotel a while ago where the owner of the hotel was like, yeah, we don't want any of them staying with us. And it's a black Jamaican-owned place.
African people stay here, I have Jamaican people stay here, I have white people stay here, I have Spanish people stay here, and I have black Americans stay here. I'm not saying not all black Americans are bad, but the ones that came to my place have been nothing but problem. Only 2 good ones came here, all of them. Fight late at night, not with me, with each other. They're disrespectful, they're entitled, they're unappreciative, And it is that way because America has spoiled them and give them so much free shit. But they think they could come to Jamaica and get the same free shit out here and be nasty about it. I'm not saying all of you are like that. But because of that, I'm not risking my health and my happiness for people. No short-term stay.
A hell of a lot of examples of them in there. Let her drown.
Hope you're having a good day as always. And as always, say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
So if you've got a B&B over in somewhere, and a certain group of people, you might not want to rent it out to. Oh, fuck it. It's like, that's just one part of it, their life we see. I mean, imagine their whole life. It must be fucking nothing but absolute chaos. Yeah. How Erica Kirk become public enemy number 109. Jake Shields, who's Jake? Oh, that's right, Jake Shields. He had Jake GTV on his show. Yeah. That's a good one. About the settlers. Fucking fly got in. Fucking hell, they get around at night for some reason. They don't come in during the day. Demons. Fucking demons. I think flies are actually reincarnated Zionists. They're coming for Biff soon. Okay, Biff. They're going to string you up. Artemis 2 moon mission story is full of holes. No kidding. Oh, it's been great. It's like, I'm sure they actually wanted people to know it was fake. It's like every fake trick in the book was shown in this one. Anyway, Jimmy Dore. I don't mind watching an episode of Jimmy Dore, every now once a day or so.
So, they did that Artemis, the NASA, and Trump said they went to the moon. They went around the moon. They didn't land on it. They just went around it. Why would you go all the way and not land on it? But anyway, so Ryan, this is Ryan Mata. I think that's who this is. But this account is Concerned Citizen. Maybe this isn't Ryan Mata.
It is.
No, it's not. So this is what they have to say about it, because a lot of people are saying this was fake. So let's see what they say. So we're supposed to believe that astronauts are inside a fire capsule at 40,000 kilometers per hour, and somehow at the most critical moment, black out. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. And we get this simulation. So they show a simulation followed by a few glitches. Maybe it was actually punctuated from a cargo aircraft, which would explain. Do you see this? Which would explain why there's no steam on the splashdown. There was no steam on the splashdown. In 10 days, so they say they dropped them out of a cargo plane, that they didn't actually come down from space. In 10 days, we've seen glitches during live streams. Let's watch. backgrounds turning transparent with let's make it a little bigger. With tracking markers. This live was later deleted they deleted it. NASA deleted the live stream. There's a red marker on this pouch. See the red marker?
Yeah.
See the red marker? And it disappears. It's a tracking reference used to attach a 3D object. Here they have a plush toy, has no shadow.
Yeah, that was fun.
No shadow. And Christina's clothes are glitching badly. Visually, it's either blurry, distorted footage or CGI. That's way too sharp. See, this sometimes no stars. Sometimes there are stars because they still haven't agreed since 1969. We were never able to see the stars. You see them? We were never able to see the stars from the lunar surface. I don't remember seeing any. That's why he asks his teammate for help. Do you still see stars? They ask. In outer space? Kind of like Don Pettit looked at Mike. Yeah. All the time. Because you can see the stars. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Because in the end, it all depends on the designer. Space is made in 3D software. You can create a sphere, add texture, the vectors and the lighting. An amateur can do this for $100. So imagine what NASA does with $25 billion a year. So that's what he's saying.
I bet he's a flat earth idiot. Now, a bunch of fake stuff, 100%. But why would they have to think, when he goes, can you see the stars in space? And you turn to the other guy. If you're just lying, you would just go, yes, because everybody thinks you can see the stars in space. But what it means is they have a secret space program they haven't told you about. And they don't tell you what's in space. They don't tell you what happened. They don't tell you the distances of things that are correct. The moon might be twice the distance that they tell you it is. There's all kinds of explanations, and I keep seeing these people think like, well, there's no such thing as going to space. No, there is. It's just not for the public. They militarized it some time ago.
So this guy, here's concerned citizen again saying, Artemis 2 space hatch is designed to withstand 25,000 mile per hour speeds and 3,000 degree heat while traveling through space. Please take all the time you need. Let's watch. Oh, it's glitching on me. Look at it. Do you see it pop away from the thing? So
right.
So
if anything public, is gonna be fake. What are all these? There's 10 scientists missing right now that study plasma physics and UA. Remember, Trump said we're releasing the alien files. Well, they die more than rappers, the scientists. I don't know if you follow that story. There's a huge number of them who were supposed to be in charge of bringing out shit that are missing. So there is something going on. What I keep saying for these people is, no, you can't get. There's no such thing as space. I'm just saying, if you're flat earther, you're dumb. Just because they're showing you fake shit doesn't mean they don't go to space. It means you don't get to know.
Okay, so here's this. So let's watch this, Kurt. Tell me what. Now, I'm not saying either. I don't know. I'm just showing you what people are saying.
I'm sure they fake NASA fake shit nonstop.
They stop nonstop.
Of course they do. It's militarized.
Did you know? Did you know that when they showed the Neil Armstrong saying one small step for man, one giant, and he came off the. Did you know that they wouldn't give the reporters who were covering it at NASA the live feed? What they did was they projected it on a wall, and the reporters had to film the wall. And the reporters were like, "Why don't you just show me the real feed?" And they just wouldn't do it. So let's hear what this guy has to say.
So explain to me who took this video if there was only 4 of them in the ship.
Ridiculous.
Films the 4 of them and then just perfectly pans over to the window to show you this shot of the Earth. and stops on it too. Oh, well, they probably just had the camera floating around the ship and then it perfectly got them and then went over to the window. This is the only time a camera even pointed out the window. But did they have the camera on a drone or some kind of remote control helicopter? And then which one of them is controlling it? Someone would have to be controlling that camera because there's no way it's on them and then perfectly positions out the window by itself. And then just look at his face. Like, that's not what a face looks like. What the hell is going on? Understand that, as usual, nothing about this entire mission has added up. It seriously seems like they fully intended for people to believe that this was fake. If you look at all of the evidence together, all the proof that it's fake, there's no possible way that you could think this is real. Just look at any comment section, how many bots are defending this thing. It's crazy. The fact that discrediting bots exist in the first place is some type of proof of deception on its own.
It's like the Charlie Kirk shooting. All these decoy things, they want you to see that they're faking it. They want you.
What's that, Les? Jimmy Dore, that's just another nutcase channel, isn't it? Just another comedian. Yeah, he is a comedian. Yeah, I don't know how funny he'd be in stand-up. I don't watch any of his stand-up stuff, but it's better than Tucker Carlson anyway. And Candy, she's sold. They're all sold out, except I don't know about Jimmy. I think Jimmy Dore's still not compromised. Could be wrong.
To see it. Okay? What is the purpose of this? I don't know, but remember Gary McKinnon? He hacked the NSA way back when Obama was on.
And Kurt used to be on the Cole Dunnigan show. You know, he's a comedian from over. Used to be a Jehovah's Witness too. Grew up a Jehovah's Witness. And he's Jewish, but he doesn't talk nicely about him.
Office, the autistic guy, and he found the off-world officer list. Remember that?
No.
Oh, yeah. Obama wanted him put away for life.
Oh, Obama, yeah, he went to Mars in jump rooms, according to Andrew Basaggio, Project Pegasus. Yeah, I know all about that one. Andrew Basaggio, yeah, I think he gets people whacked. I used to talk to him often on Facebook and that. But, I don't know, last time I called him out, I thought he'd get angry or something. I said, it's funny, how come my mate William White Crow fucking died just after you visited him, but he had some explanation. I don't know, I went down the rabbit hole of that one about 10 years ago.
Gary McKinnon, look it up.
Well, so let's watch. Here's another one. Here's freedom memes. They're not even hiding it anymore. This might be my favorite Artemis 2 conspiracy yet. They are straight up laughing at you. Let's watch. So if you look at the video, so there are people with their cell phones taking video of this, guys. But if you look at their cell phone, there's nothing on the cell phone. Watch this.
And mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen taking their first steps outside for their historic test flight.
I'm going to pause this right here because everyone has been asking me to do videos on this Artemis 2 hoax. So let's start right at the beginning of the launch crew walkout.
To a wonderful applause from the crowd. They're looking really excited.
Now, what I want you to pay attention to are the cell phones that the people in the crowd are holding and recording and taking pictures with. Pay attention to these phones. I'm going to freeze frame the shots where they're holding them up, aiming them at the astronauts. And you will see that there are no astronauts whatsoever in the cell phone footage view.
It's a big smile. Yeah.
Love that. Great day for us.
Isn't that weird?
A few words from Reed. Great day for us. The team.
Not even there.
Thumbs up, more thumbs up. Of course, a lot of pictures. We hear some
Charlie Kirk
camera shutter clicks back there. I love.
So do you see that? That is weird. That is weird.
Yeah, he's got the guy in front of him, but not the astronauts.
That's weird.
Same there.
Isn't that weird? So wake up. This is exactly what they don't want you to know.
With the flat earth shit. See what I tell you?
What's that?
This is so it's all fake. I agree. But here's why I part ways with flat earth, whoever that made that.
Okay.
The earth isn't flat, you moron. Holy shit. What a dumb.
Oh, I can't. I'm going to contact Kurt Fetzer. Fuck him. I used to like him. Now he's really got me pissed off.
Some Jesuit psyop
Yeah,
that
of
is.
course. It's a flat
There
earth.
is a secret space program that has existed for quite some time. It's because it's militarized. There's all kind. Yo, Elon Musk was talking about how he's been to the moon 2 days ago, talking to some girl, and I don't know if he was joking. He goes, "No, I'm serious. We went to the moon."
Yeah, I've got that video somewhere. He's saying he played golf on the moon. Not much else to do there. Though. We decided to play golf. He goes, "It's real. I'd really been to the moon."
He just keeps saying it to her. Did you see that?
Yep.
No. What?
Elon Musk is being interviewed by some girl and keeps telling her that he went to the moon. They got bored and they started knocking golf balls around and it was boring. And so you're like, oh, he's awkward making a joke. It looks like he's being dead serious.
He was real.
It's so insane.
So anyway, I don't know. I'm just showing this
if you're
for
flat Earth, you're dumb as shit. I'm gonna say that.
Well, let's not make this about flat Earth, Kurt. Let's make this about what we're talking about. What we're talking about is that I can't tell. I just think this is a.
Trying to talk about this space mission. He's going on about flat Earth. What the fuck? I think Jimmy's got to get rid of Kurt soon.
As Governor Newsom would say, this is interesting. I just find it interesting. I find it interesting.
All fake footage. NASA is a Nazi organization. The first head of NASA had a big Nazi dueling scar down the side of Kurt something. Remember the guy that... So, by the way, all these scientists who brought up were all Nazis. All of them. So NASA's been doing evil work for the CIA for many years, and that's why you have these stupid clowns like Neil deGrasse Tyson and all these other people that want to push this fake shit at you. Or like make you Amazon, where they want to make you think that what's her name took a space Waymo and she's an astronaut and they didn't even get to the edge of the atmosphere. Of course it's fake. We're in the middle of a failing war.
Yeah, I think his name was Werner von Braun, was the first director of the NASA Marshall Space Flight Center, appointed in 1960. He brought
his commanding officer.
German-born rocket engineer.
It's not okay. Werner von Braun's the one everybody knows. I'm forgetting the other guy's name. But and NASA likes to keep it quiet. But he wasn't the first president. He goes, I can't do it unless you bring my commanding officer. And this guy that they brought in, that's where they were doing MK Ultra shit. It's in Kathy O'Brien's book. NASA's a scumbag group. But there is a space program, and people, I don't know how far out in space they go. It's just that none of the civilian shit is real. It never has been. Just like your democracy's not real, and the president's not in control. So if you think, you see why they're showing this to you? Because if you don't get it through your head now that it's all fake, they get to do whatever they want because you're an idiot.
Well, Kurt, I've never been to the moon. I don't.
Well, you should go. It's pretty good.
You've never been.
Yeah, I would think you'd have the decency to at least have gone to the moon before you talk about it.
Yeah, you should. Come see me on tour in Las Vegas, Burbank, California.
Yeah, he's really talking over Jimmy Dore then. Yes. So, where was it where it showed Elon talking about going to the moon? Was it in shorts? I've just opened Facebook. Okay, was it on Facebook or on YouTube? God, Facebook's not loading up properly. I'll just, maybe it's on shorts. Yeah, it's all windy and cold outside now. Last night was all frosty. It's a freezing wind. It's looks like cold weather from here on till December. Can't find any shorts that I've watched. Could be on here. There's Elon. No. Yeah, Elon Musk's evil Antichrist kid says his real name on this clip. What his real name is.
Did you see the video of Elon Musk's kid? No. So he was on an interview. His kid accidentally said Elon Musk's plan out loud into the mic.
Okay, mini-me here. Mini-me, you complete me.
What's your name?
Actually, I'm going to show you.
You have the German vibe.
Yeah,
If we're in space acts and quietly just do and everyone.
What? So he wants to implement space tax and then slowly do anything they want.
Why was the kid saying that? How does he learn that?
Did you see the video of Elon Musk's kid? No. So he was on an interview. His kid accidentally said Elon.
God, I hate those two who oh, they are so annoying. It's two Asian dudes. Fuck off. Anyway, that wasn't what I wanted. Elon on the moon. Yeah. I guess I could type it in, yeah. God damn it. Elon Musk played golf on the moon. Yeah, here we go. Which one's the longest one? There. It's not saying how long they go for.
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil spelled backwards is alien. Coincidence?
You believe we actually...
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil A, spelled backwards is alien. Coincidence?
You believe we actually went to the moon, though?
Yes, we went to the moon a few times, actually, and played golf on the moon.
Okay.
We didn't just go to the moon. We actually got a little bored and started playing golf on the moon.
But why didn't the flag move? There's like that conspiracy
That was the jump the
theory
shark moment.
about the flag?
No, the playing golf on the moon.
Oh, okay.
You know, they literally did.
No, I understand that.
Yeah. Whacked a golf ball on the moon.
There's no gravity though, right? So like
There is gravity, 1/6. If it wasn't gravity, you just float away.
Okay.
There's no atmosphere,
Okay, fair.
but there is 1/6 gravity.
What?
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil A,
Crazy, huh? Yeah, so Elon's been to the moon before NASA could get there. Wow. Just didn't tell anyone until now. But just saying it blasé. Yeah, no, I play golf. Yeah. Along with, Obama. Yeah. Obama's been to Mars, apparently. Oh, yeah, this is evil. Evil little creature. What was it? Just shorts. Yeah. Oh, bloody fuckers. Okay, it's he's in the White House.
I'll ask Elon Musk to say a few words, and we'll take some questions. Elon, go ahead.
Sure. So at a high level, you say, what is the goal of Doge, and I think a significant part of the presidency is to restore democracy. This may seem like, well, are we in a democracy? Well, if you don't have a feedback loop, okay, we'd have to, if you sorry. So tell you, gravitas can be difficult sometimes. If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, and then what meaning does democracy actually have? If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy. We live in a bureaucracy. So it's incredibly important that we close that feedback loop, we fix that feedback loop, and that the public's elected representatives, the president, the House, and the Senate, decide what happens, as opposed to a large unelected bureaucracy.
That wasn't all of it. He's not saying he went to moon. Kurt Metzger is a retard. Yes, he was. I mean, I just showed it. He didn't say Neil. He said he did. He's talking about Neil playing golf. I don't know if you heard that right. Must have heard that right. Yeah. I don't know. What more do you need to say? I mean, he didn't say Neil played golf on him. Where is it? Here, listen. Go. I have to play.
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil A, spelled backwards, is alien.
That's all he says about Neil Armstrong. That's it.
You believe we actually went to the moon, though?
Yes, we went to the moon a few times, actually, and played golf on the moon.
Okay.
We didn't just go to the moon. We actually got a little bored and started playing golf on the moon.
But why didn't the flag move? There's like that conspiracy
That was the
theory
jump the shark moment.
about the flag?
No, the playing golf on the moon.
Oh, okay.
You know, I literally did.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
He says, I literally did.
Whacked a golf ball on the moon.
There's no gravity though, right? So
So there is gravity, 1/6. If it wasn't gravity, you just float away.
Okay.
There's no atmosphere,
Okay, fair.
but there is 1/6 gravity.
What?
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil A, spelled backwards, is alien. Coincidence?
I was trying to get to that.
So, although Neil Armstrong, Neil A, spelled backwards, is alien.
Did you know astronauts once played golf on the moon? Seriously, during the Apollo 14 mission.
Yeah, you're an idiot, mate. Go fuck off. Yeah, we really went to the moon. Yeah. And that's the younger generation. What? Fuck. Who thinks we still went to the moon, huh? I don't know many.
Insanity that she put congregants through in this bastardized version.
Let's watch this witch. I'll just, yeah.
Of Christianity. Hope you understand what that sound is.
No, I don't.
That sound is her breathing on these people.
Oh,
pretending like she's actually spirit of God. If I didn't know any better, I would think this is a bunch of snake handlers. You know, we've seen things like that. That's what they do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love watching those snake handlers ones. They're great, especially when they get bitten on the face. You know, you just can't get better church entertainment than that.
She's blowing, all right. Quite a few. Get that bag. She's got quite the bag. No, it's not unbelievable at all. This is actually far more common than people think. Now, does it happen in a lot of mainstream places? No, not really. This is definitely something that is a lot more common in rural parts of the United States, where the church is the center of everything, and they tell you that if you don't listen, you're going to go and burn in hell.
Lee. Charlie Duke, who played golf on the moon, Apollo 17. Yep, along his spot-on recording, 1/6 gravity and no atmosphere, etc. As he said, we got bored, turned our attention to other things. Yeah, so Neil Armstrong didn't play golf on the moon on that first mission because they only had 3 days, didn't they? Or saw them jumping around. I don't remember them playing golf on the moon on the first mission. But g'day, Lee. Good to see you, mate. Anyway, let's watch this grifter. Blowing the Holy Spirit all over the joint.
That's essentially it. And dying for Israel is considered a noble cause. These people really think that they're having convulsions, that they're really having some type of a spiritual awakening, if you will. It's insane, but that's what they believe.
Mass hysteria.
They can feel the Spirit. They can feel the Holy Spirit within them. There's more.
Now, in the name of Jesus, and fire, fire,
Go down.
fire, fire.
I'll walk with me.
Crazy.
Satanic.
Crazy.
Blasphemy. Blasphemous.
And again, I see some people in the chat suggesting that this is all paid acting. Well, in some cases, it is paid acting, but there are people who are also insanely indoctrinated and desperate for salvation, and they fall for this. We'll do it one more time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of plants, that to encourage the others to fall down whenever she goes near him. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Now, in the name of Jesus, and fire, 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 fire.
Bit of Copeland, eat your heart out. That's the exact same trick.
Now, if you think this is sick, which I do, I want you to understand why this is all just one big lie. That's all this ever was. So you see, the President of the United States has a big problem right now. He pissed off the Pope, and he's pissed off the Catholics of the world. So then, in her haste, because again, if you're going to act a fool, you might as well go the full route, and the full Monty, if you will. And so now, what we have here is an even bigger problem. Let's see if we can get this up. Oh, Lord. Things we do to try to run a smooth show. It's not easy.
This happens so often to him. He's got this guy's meant to pull shit up, and he's always hopeless.
But I also understand why people decide to do it this way. Why they decide that they are not
tech guys are doing his job.
Going to do it live, that everything has to be filmed. Okay. So we finally got it up. And it didn't even take Viagra to get it done. Trump advisor, quote, comparing him to God, surfaces amid beef with the Pope. The Paula White Cane quote has gained attention after Donald Trump posted an AI photo of himself as Jesus. Oh, Lord. See that? That's blasphemous religiosity there, folks, in a big way. Amongst the upper echelons of the MAGA movement, Donald Trump's word is God's. Paula White-Cain, a Pentecostal televangelist who has offered Trump spiritual guidance since 2002 and was appointed to run the new White House Faith Office last year, once said that saying no to Trump would be saying no to God. Now that's blasphemy if there ever was. Earlier this month, White-Cain compared Trump to Jesus at the White House Easter lunch, likening Trump's various political scandals to Christ's crucifixion, which we did cover. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you. Now, I can keep going, but you get the idea. This is the most disturbing aspect of evangelical Christian Zionism. You are not allowed to question any of this. And if you do, you will be condemned. But remember, if you give Paula White $1,000 on Easter, she'll have 5 very important blessings to bestow upon you. Like I said, I do feel bad because a lot of times, much like the little Zios, they're bred with this. They're born into it. They are told this from the time that they can comprehend words, that this is how it is. You could be saved. Maybe you won't be saved. Who knows? But that's why when people do these things, they are exceptionally disturbed. And that is also why when we think about why it's such a big deal, not just the fact that Paula White gets paid, I don't know what her salary is. I know she's worth several $1 million. I think she's worth at least 5, maybe more than that. But that is part of the reason why evangelism is such a sin, because it's such a grift. It's such a... And whether you believe in God or not, whether you believe in the hereafter, whatever it is that you believe, don't tempt fate. Live by the golden rule. So that way, depending on what happens in the hereafter, if it exists, you'll be in better shape than those who deliberately try to take the Lord's name in vain for the purpose of profit.
Yes, good. I've seen some of the sermons where she's telling them, you know, we need to get 10 grand, you know. If you've only got 1,000, that'll do. But if you, even if it's 100, but if we, you know, if you can afford it, you know, at least bring out 10 grand each. What the fuck? Yes, the Lord will be happy and he'll bless you if you give me money for my yacht and my aeroplane. Don't know if she's got an aeroplane yet, but I'd say that's what she's hoping to get soon. It's like Kenneth Copeland and all those other fucking Benny Hinn and that old Schwaggart one from years back and Jimmy Schwaggart. And I used to know them all. So I hate them. I was really following that shit back in my church search days. I went to a few of them churches and, I couldn't help but call them out. Getting restraining order from one church. Told them they were talking a false gospel. Fuck them. No more free speech anymore, except on YouTube and Facebook and that and Twitter. Like, for some reason, they're letting us get away with everything now. It's like a trap, you know. But, well, I'm already on the list, so fuck it. But that's weird, yeah. I haven't got a copyright or a strike for touch wood for ages. The longest time ever. That's making me think, yeah, this is weird. This is weird.
You can say anything now. Hey. I used to get bloody fucked over for chemtrail vids. Who doesn't like Buddy Mercury? One of my favourite YouTubers. Go, Buddy. Idiots, old.
Buddy, that might be the most amazing song I've ever heard you play. That was amazing. Awesome. Good boy.
If you haven't had a beagle, you don't know how funny a dog can be. You got to. One of the funniest dogs I've ever had. Yeah. Bruno's funny, but not in the same way. Bruno's not meant to be an hilarious dog. So Eric started a new Eric Farmer, mate Eric, he started a new not channel, but a title for a stream called The Growing Conspiracy. And 44 views. Well, he did okay. Just listen to a minute of it. I was watching a bit earlier.
The Growing Conspiracy. This is just the first one.
He looks like a conspiracy theorist with the glasses. Eric. Oh, he's funny. I'll just go back a little bit.
He was conspiracy theorist. That's hilarious, man. Yeah. That's one of my favorites. I haven't watched that one in a long time. That's a classic. Freighters of sanity, hear them calling. Hear them calling me. It's interesting how it all ties together. It's crazy. Yes, it was one of my walk and talks. Just insanity, man. Fuck yeah. How I became a conspiracy. It's a classic, man. You know, it all goes back to like 2001. And even before then, but yeah. Before then, I didn't really give two rats' asses. It was after the 2001 event that started to register in my mind. But, you know, I always knew it before that, though. I just didn't give a shit. You know, I knew all this shit there was all this fucked up shit in the world, but I just didn't want to, you know, realize it. You know, it kind of blotted out of me. I knew it because I was told it all my life. All this shit about, you know, the Vietnam War and this and that and that and this. And then, you know, but still, I didn't give a shit until after like 2001 happened. Right? Everything that's happened since then, It's like a blur, you know. Freighters of sanity, hear them calling. Hear them calling. So Metallica was telling us the future.
Metallica.
That's why I call it the growing conspiracy. Growing conspiracy. Everyone's after me. You have that feeling? Like they're out to get you? They're out to get me. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm talking about here. All right?
You know what I'm saying?
But fuck yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Whoever stopped by my new live stream. Who knows how many I'll do. The growing conspiracy. This is just the first one. Is that wrong? Should I steal the growing conspiracy? I think it's a great name for a weekly live stream. No, I'm not leaving. No. Just got started, yeah.
No, you always did anyway on that note, and then goes.
Yeah, but yeah, what's happening this week? But no, I think I got plenty of energy to do 2 live streams. It was like a whole different one. But no, I look like a fucking total wreck. But yeah, you know, that's kind of like where we are in the world today, man.
Anyway, follow Eric Farmer. He's and every week he's going to do a show called The Growing Conspiracy. God, Eric's got as many subs as I used to have once. I had 677 when it got terminated. But yeah, I've known Eric a long time. Too long. No, Eric's funny. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just advertising Eric, you know, because he's just starting a new show. He does one on the weekend update. And used to be called The Ridiculosity Factor. And there you go. Eric. And I was on their last stream with Joe Dirt and who else was on it? Joe Dirt? Gordon, that's all. Yes, we meet up there sometimes. Mashed potatoes as white food. I had no idea. Wow. What? Because where did potatoes come from? Wasn't it Europe? I mean, South America. Wasn't a European vegetable to start off with. Same as tomatoes. So what's she talking about? Potatoes are white people food. Oh, fuck, it's funny. Anyway. I'll try and find some black people food. So I did a while back. It really makes you hungry. I've got to have a few weeks back, but I've got to find it. Yeah, so Prince Harry and Meghan have been in Australia lately, and it's something to do with Greater Israel Plan or something. I don't know. It's on behalf of Israel for something. But the only shots Prince Harry would have would have shot us when, they took him somewhere where there's a turkey shoot, Put a whole heap of people in a fucking fenced off area and he can shoot at them all he likes, They can't run away. They do that. I'll take the rules out to some place in the middle of nowhere, Africa, or where they can't, no way they can get in harm's way because they're shooting defenseless people. So, yeah. Oh God, this was a while back. Scrolling. Must be getting close. Facebook takes a while to load up as you scroll, so I've got to wait for it to catch up. Not like YouTube. Yeah, this Artemis thing was pretty funny. Pretty good show. Greatest show on earth. Oh, God damn it. I just can't find this video from ages ago. Yeah, so show's fucked. God, I didn't know I posted so much shit. I think I'm getting closer. God, it's like the arsonist. That's all I've still got that on here. April the 4th. God, it was probably last month. Interesting stuff I'm looking at. Sorry, fuck it. I thought I'd have a beer. I had one in the fridge. Might as well have it. Oh, that's pretty fucked. Yeah, some maniac spraying dogs with spray. What ethnicity? I does. It's terrible. I'd be fucking dragging him off the bike, beating him to a fucking pulp. Yeah, I guess it's time for a beer. One beer. I've got bottles of wine there, but wine's hard to drink. You have to really takes a few wines before you think it tastes good. Yeah. No, I can't find this bloody monkey stew video. Damn it. The worst thing I've seen. Oh, this slop they were eating, it was just horrendous. It was just it was sickening. I showed some bogans here. I don't know if anyone saw them, but for those who didn't get to see this, this is just a typical day in Melbourne. Oh, hang on, I'm not showing it. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, he's fine. Like this guy.
What's going on with you two?
And stole my tips in his bag. I want my wallet back. He's got to order more medicine because no one else in the world can handle the gun. All I have it so I don't go wrong. I was still cancelled. Camera at the door. Someone jump in there. Bring the police.
This is Melbourne, right? Like, you'd never see this in Tokyo in Japan, you know.
They come around the back of the train, stand here, run around the stairs, car fucking empty. He ripped off George fucking the night before.
Oh, not George.
The cunt's got AIDS, raping kids.
But he can't stop dancing around. I bet there's some meth heads going, where did he get his stuff from? I want some.
What's wrong? Are you two brothers or something? Or mates?
He's ready to ring the car. He's a crackhead.
He's a crack. Yeah.
You're a crackhead. Look at you.
Oh, shit. Oh.
You reminds you of the guy from Midnight Oil, you know, Peter Garrett. How can I sleep? Oh, my beds are burning.
I saw it in. You haven't saw me all day. Listen up. Wait me up. Go on, fuck off. Go on.
Nah, you're all
That guy's trying to sleep.
They always like this?
He's on a mission. All right past him, though.
Yeah.
Imagine me that fucked out. Please, someone just shoot me in the head if ever I got that bad. The arse must see how much room there is in this thing. Where's all the scalding, you know? Where's all the burn marks?
Yes.
Oh, that just popped like a washing machine lid.
Do it. Say it. Yeah! Let's go! Pin.
Watch out for those seals. They break easy, those seals.
We got you. I got you, laddie. So lean over.
You've got to put this on so people don't see the thing wobble.
Take your time. Seal cover's on. All right, get it. All right. Fort Green. Ike, welcome home. Christina, welcome.
Like, imagine you put a dog in this for 10 days. That'd be considered animal cruelty, you know?
Yes. Jeremy, absolutely welcome home, brother. There it is, Reed. What's up? Welcome home, brother. Thank you. Hey. All right. Thank you. I also have something for you.
Worry about bashing their head on that metal framed thing. Let's do this stuff.
Do it. Say it. Yeah.
Yeah, Les loves this stuff. He believes it. He loves NASA, don't you, Les? Yeah, I'll show you all this. Oh, look. bloody quokka.
Might have run black snake productions for 20 years now. And been a zookeeper and had some incredible experiences. But I have to say, I cannot feel more privileged than working with this animal. It is one of the absolute greatest joys I've had as a zookeeper and wildlife educator, is to work with one of my absolute favourite animals, the spot-tailed quoll. This critically endangered species on mainland Australia is still in decline. It's the last large carnivorous marsupial we have on mainland Australia, with the extinction of the devil and the thylacine.
There's not many around now.
And she's a little bit curious because the dog's walking behind the aviary. What are you doing, eh? Might have run black snake productions for 20 years.
It takes a while to stop. But yeah, it looks a little bit like the American possum almost, but it's still cuter.
Artemis 2 blasted off, headed to the moon, right? So it took
Okay, let's see this.
off from right about here. The Artemis 2 blasted off, headed to the moon, right? So it took off from right about here. And it blasted off, son. And then it went up and it circled the Earth a couple of 3 or 4 times. And then it just took off out into outer space, baby. They out there floating around in outer space right now. They fixing to hook around the moon. Watch this right here, man. They fixing to hook around the moon, right? And they gonna lasso the moon, baby. And they gonna be hauling them out. They probably gonna be in there going, ah, ah. If it was me, I'd be kicking and screaming, son. Kicking and screaming. But they up there and they gonna do all these circles and then they gonna blast off back home and land somewhere in the ocean out here. But you want to know what's crazy? A little while ago, before they even started doing this, the moon was over here, and then it was over here. They had to make the trajectory meet up with the moon. How in the world do you even do this kind of math right here? What is that like? 2 plus 3 minus 6 plus 8 plus 12 minus 3 divided by 4 plus 9, A, B, C, D. I mean, this is some complicated stuff, son. But they gonna shoot around this sucker, head back to the house, baby, splash down in the ocean, and tell us all about them alien bases on the backside of the moon. That's what they're gonna tell us about. Don't you know that's where they're at? All these UFOs, the only place in the universe we can't see is the backside of the moon. It must be covered with alien UFO bases. I hope they don't go to firing on them. They're like, what is that up there flying around? That ain't one of ours. That's a goofy looking spaceship, son, with flaps on it. Everything going by 50,000 miles per hour. They wouldn't even have a missile to catch up with it, or would they? They are aliens. They got them UFOs. Probably got a bunch of other junk. But this Artemis 2 mission is happening. They're about to go back here. Right here, they're probably going to see all the alien bases, right about somewhere, right there on that backside. Because we see this side, right? But we don't see the backside ever. It's got to be where the alien bases are at. I wish them luck, though. Man, I wish them luck. Hope they bring home some great stories to tell. The Artemis 2 blasted off, headed to the moon, right? So it took off from right about here. And it
Yeah, I've never seen one of these ones.
Guys, we are on our way to the beach and we've got a death adder, a red death adder. Ah! Oh my god, he is a chunker as well. Oh, he's a
I've never seen one that caliber before. Wow. I've only seen like a couple of death adders if you look. About 10 years ago I saw a death adder on my property and it's just passing through.
chunker. Oh, I'll get him off the road. We stopped right in the middle of the road. So lucky he hasn't been run over. Oh my god. This is probably the largest death adder I've seen. This thing is incredible. Beautiful Sydney red death adder. Somewhere where I haven't seen one before. We're not in the Hawkesbury. We're out near the coastline. This guy is incredible. He was just soaking up some heat off the road here. Luckily, we came around because it's cars galore. There's another car coming now. So we pretty much saved this dude. So we'll just send him back into the scrub and he'll just disappear into the leaf litter. Not just Australia's, but the world's fastest striking snake, the common death adder, and an absolute whopper of one. It shows how fast they can move. As soon as he got to the leaf litter, boom, he's gone straight back down the hill here. Disappeared. Especially once he gets into this stuff. Look at the colors of the leaf litter here. The reds, the grays. He just blends in like buggery. But he didn't do that. He just went bang, straight down the bottom of the hill. So he's safe as houses. Thank God we come around that corner first because he would have been cleaned up. How good. Guys, we are on our way to the beach and we've got a death adder, a red death adder.
Yeah, pretty cool. Never seen a red one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now nighttime.
Bit of more gallons.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's now nighttime. And I'm showing you this one because we're going to go out.
If you have more gallons coming out of your skin, that's a good sign. It means your body's rejecting it.
Outside. And we're going to go look. Okay. That's the difference with UV, without. Now I have some natural and some not natural samples of, well, you could say, parasitic organisms to show you. I want to start with some mold on a rock. That is right here. Okay, and this is glowing back orange. The red is from the plant. But that's a natural mold.
What channel is that? Scientist's channel? Which scientist? So I can't pronounce your name. Which scientist? Which channel? Not sure. The last guy, I don't think he was a scientist. Don't know if that. No, I'm not sure.
Mold / mildew on a rock. Right next to it and all over are the Morgellons. There's a bunch. Okay, and they tend to group together. And they group together by kind. Here's more. There's more.
And it shows up like blood does, like blood splatter. UV light. That's pretty amazing. So it means they're organic of some sort.
Okay, the blue ones. Now, I want to get closer over by the house. There's more gathering together. There's some trash next to it, but it's not it. The red is a plant. Nothing to be concerned about. But as we get to where my roof drips off, look, up there, geoengineering right now. I personally can see his lights. Okay, they're dropping what I am showing you right now. Okay, as this is where my roof drips off, and these Morgellons collect every day here. Okay, now I want to show you. Remember what was in the petri dish inside? Here's a whole group of that. That is not trash. That is synthetic parasites grouped together where they collect underneath the eave as they drop. Okay, now let's get away from the house. Because people are trying to say stupid stuff. I just showed you the trail from an aircraft. Okay, here's some smaller bundles. These are everywhere. They're ubiquitous in the environment. Knowing what's trash and not trash, this is a giant Morgellon. Okay, that is not trash at all. Not even close. And these orange ones, there's one right there. It's trying to go in the ground. These all try to go in the ground. They don't all make it. There's another one. Okay. There's more. And you'll see that they choose certain areas of soil. For instance, one place you'll find them concentrated is around the base of trees. Around the base of anything that sticks out of the ground that they think is a tree trunk. They're sentient, but they're not that smart. Again, I had the same kind that came out of my heart come out of my elbow. Just one, but it apparently got lost. It's not that smart. So they'll be in Barbie's hair. They'll be everywhere, inside and outside your house. There's no trouble in finding them after they've been dropped. And they don't all make it underground. Okay, some of them are just unsuccessful. But like frogs, if you turn over a rock, you'll find them under there. Okay, and these are everywhere around the house. They're in and on everything. There's more. There. This is also another place where the roof drips. And so a lot of it collects off the roof and gets swept off. Look at these huge masses. I've already tested them. They're Morgellons, not trash. Okay, they're not fiber fill. They are huge Morgellons. Okay. Each and every one of these is a bona fide
Morgellons, haven't they? Oh, I haven't.
It's very sad. But when they say they're ubiquitous in the environment, they are everywhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's now nighttime. And I'm showing you this one.
Oh, wow, just got a ringing in my head. Fuck.
Just when you...
Yeah, I've been complaining the last few weeks about how I can't find any good fruit in the supermarkets anymore. It's really getting hard to find a good fruit. And yeah, last time I bought blueberries, they were all moldy, like brand new, but on the bottom they were moldy, so fuck that. And I bought some raspberries a while back, and yeah, they were going moldy as well.
Just when you thought blueberries, right? Blueberries were the safest thing to eat, okay? As of March 26, dimethoate is still permitted for use on Australian blueberries. There's a mandatory 14-day period, withholding period, when farmers must wait 14 days before harvesting after they've sprayed. The greatest risk is between children ages 2.
And they've done the same to strawberries for years now. You know, strawberries in the shops are horrible, tasteless, rotten things.
2 to 6. They're the greatest because it can exceed their intake, their expectations far more than us idiot adults. The symptoms: headaches, muscle twitching, nausea, severe cases, even seizures. The APVMA, which is the Australian Pesticides and Veterinary Medicines Authority, still allows it as of March 26. Now, guess what? I had a blueberry farm. Most people, you might not know that. I had 25 acres and 100,000 blueberry plants. The only thing that attacks them is the bloody birds. All you got to do is net it. You do not need to spray them. They are the hardiest thing. They are the best thing to eat. But now I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You can't trust the supermarkets. You can't trust the farmers. You can't trust the authorities. You can't trust anybody's. Antioxidants? Sure. Let's have some dimethoate. And it is carcinogenic. Potentially, the word they use is potentially carcinogenic. Okay? So you're wondering why we're getting stomach ulcers, stomach cancers, brain cancers, all these other bloody cancers, because these... I really want to use the words that I really want to use because
Nothing makes me more bloody angry. And as I said, having had a blueberry farm, and I used to love picking them in January, February, and everybody else on bloody old days, Lou and Roberta and the kids would be out there bloody picking away. Now, someone has to complain. Someone has to complain. Someone has to be made responsible, because I am sick and tired. I mean, apart from the stuff that I grow in my backyard, I can't trust anything anymore. Seriously, I can't.
I know.
Just when you thought.
It's fucked, mate. It's fucked.
She has her hair up and in a... I like how she has her hair up and in a braid on the way to the launch pad. Then the second they get into space, she takes her hair out like this, when a braid would really be the most sufficient way to have your hair in space. And that doesn't even look like the same person, by the way. Any female that's ever allegedly been in space, they have never tied their hair up. I wonder why that is. It's because that's the easiest way to sell you on the fact that there's no gravity. It doesn't make sense. Your hair would be tied up. And what the hell is all that? Are you kidding? The state of this would not even be acceptable for your average residential electrician.
This is one way to do it, but we also have a treadmill, a bicycle, and weightlifting.
I'm sorry, weightlifting? How exactly does that work if there is no weight in space? Why would you be using weights if there is no weight? And I'm sorry, but the hair sticking up constantly doesn't even make any sense. It wouldn't just constantly be up like that unless you intentionally pointed it up. According to what we're told, there needs to be a force acting on something for something to move. So it really wouldn't just stay up like that. If she were to just push it down, it should stay down until you actually push it back up. But for some reason, it's always straight up. I hate to say it because this is clearly fake, but this is a much better example of what your hair actually would do. Everyone's hair should always be doing the same thing, no matter which mission it is. But that's not something any of them would even have to worry about if they just did the logical thing and tied it up. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I like how she has her hair up and in a braid on the way to the launch pad.
Yeah, and then when they showed that Photoshop before of them coming out and you couldn't see the
braid on the way to the launch pad. Then the second they get...
Oh, fuck. What did it do that for, you stupid cunt? Yeah, how long it takes.
I like how she has her hair up and in a braid on the way to the launch pad. Into space. Then the second they get into space, she takes her hair out like this, when a braid would really be the most sufficient way to have your hair in space. And that doesn't even look like the same person, by the way.
Doing this, you fuckhead, fuck off. Fuck, that was a nightmare. But when that woman, yeah, in that Photoshop before that cunt interrupted me, the stupid bitch who went to space, yeah, her hair was braided in the Photoshop, like still in her astronaut suit. So, well, as soon as she got in a space suit, she braided her hair again. Like, what the fuck? You know, when you couldn't see the astronauts on the phone video. But anyway, that guy interrupted me and I felt like smashing him. Yeah, Facebook does that a lot. It'll start overplaying something and you cannot find what it is or why it's doing it. Yeah, Facebook's really fucked.
Space, you really just eat all of your food out of bags of some kind, plastic bags or little metallic bags, because we have to rehydrate a lot of our food. This is actually shrimp cocktail. And
you bitches got 24 hours to come up with our motherfucking tax money. You mean to tell me you got pictures of the end of the galaxy, but when you in the fucking spaceship, you take pictures of the fucking MREs?
So you really just eat all of your food out of bags of some kind, plastic bags or little metallic bags, because we have to rehydrate a lot of our food. This is actually shrimp cocktail. And
you bitches got 24 hours to come up with our motherfucking tax money. You mean to tell me you got pictures of the end of the galaxy, but when you in the fucking spaceship, you take pictures of the fucking MREs? Boy, fuck your food. We don't give a fuck about that food. You bitches don't want to take, all you gotta do is pan the motherfucking camera and show us what's going on outside that motherfucking ship. We don't give a fuck about you. We seen you on Earth already, bitch. The fuck? Man, motherfuck this moon landing shit. Fuck everybody that's on that shit. Fuck NASA. Give us our fucking money back.
Space, you really just eat all of your food out of bags of some kind.
It makes you feel
Goy to goy. Goy to goy, why is there so many pedophiles and baby grapists being let free every day across the world, especially?
Yeah, this fucking mongrels. Yeah, Will Mitchell. Not sure who he is, but yeah, you better be careful because this is Australia, mate. You know, you got to. But nah, fucking expose the cunts. Yeah, fucking hope. Avi Yemeni, one of my most hated Israeli people in Australia. He used to be in the IDF, and now he has this Rebel News here. Oh, piece of shit. You know, threw a fucking chopping block board, a big heavy chopping block board, and hit his wife in the head with it at a wife basher. Anyway, he brags about shooting people from the wall when he used to be there. Well, his brother just got done, and this guy's going to mention that too.
In Australia, and a lot of them seem to be Israeli or be rabbis. Meanwhile, we can see in the UK, in Australia, we can see a lot of people, they're usually white, getting locked up for saying words or for having words on a t-shirt, always under the guise of anti-Semitism. Meanwhile, we're letting these pedophilic rabbis walk free. The worst thing is the mainstream media are covering it, saying that the pedophiles were held to account, that they were held accountable. No, they were let free. They're always being let free despite pleading guilty, despite there being an overwhelming amount of evidence. How are these guys getting let free? This is not Israel. We don't have the law of return like they have over there. Why is Australia and the UK and these Western nations letting these pedophiles that are endangering our children and our women, why are we letting them free? You can see this recent case, one of the prominent rabbis in the Chabad in Australia, and we can see the abuse through Manny Wax's story with his rabbi, also with the school, and the shunning from the Jewish community that followed the years after when he explained how he was raped of 10 to 14 from this rabbi. And he goes into vivid detail. This rabbi was convicted, pled guilty, and is let free. Not only that, Manny Wax is the brother of Avi Yemeni, who changed his name from Abraham Shalom Wax. Avi Yemeni is a prominent figure, journalist, Zionist in Australian media. Funny thing is, he won't report on this. No, but you know what he will do? He'll actually take legal action against his brother Manny because he doesn't want the Jewish community to get a bad name. So he'll go against his own family. Now, Manny Wax and the rest of the family felt so shunned from Avi, from their own brother, and from the Chabad Lubavitch and the rest of the Jewish community. They fled from Australia back to Israel. And I think Avi Yemeni should do the same. We know at this point he's been done from going to the IDF because he was a heroin addict, coming back and forming an IDF training camp as a business where he trained up IDF soldiers. And then now as well, we see him shunning his own brother for coming out against the absolute disgusting, filthy pedophiles that happen to be rabbis. Chucky actually asked Avi Yemeni, hey, why aren't you reporting on this? Why are you reporting on everything else? And Avi said, because it would be Jew hate to expose pedophiles. Okay, bro.
Now they want me deported.
Even Avi Yemeni, absolutely, I'll deport. No, IDF soldiers that have shot children in the head.
Isn't that hilarious, Sam? Should I be deported for shooting children in the head?
Yeah, fucking oath, cunt. Murdering fucking child killer. Fuck, I hate that bastard. Everyone loves Avi on Sky News and shit. Oh, fuck. What's this young Generation X saying?
Someone once told me that the moon landing never happened, and I looked at him like he was a tinfoil hat nutter and told him to get out and told him to stop spitting on the greatest human accomplishment of all time. And then he asked me, well, Reese, right, how did they get through the Van Allen belt? And I didn't know what that was. And he told me what it was, radiation and also heat that surrounds the Earth, that at its hottest is 20,000 Kelvin and its coldest is 2,000 Kelvin. And then he said to me, how long do you think it takes for the aluminium shuttle, which melts at 900 Kelvin, to get through the Van Allen belt? And I said, well, it must go really quickly. It must be like, I don't know, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So it must be like I don't know, maybe it's... He said it takes 50 minutes. And I was like, wow, okay, so they must have some protective shield around it or something. Maybe it wasn't made out of aluminium. And then he said, yeah, well, think about the fact that they've got to come back through the Van Allen belt as well. So they've got to spend, give or take, an hour and 40 minutes in radiation that at its coldest is 2,000 Kelvin and hottest is 20,000 Kelvin. And I was like, hold on a minute. Something's not adding up here. And then you start to look at...
What, they reckon it's made of aluminum? I mean, aluminum's so meltable. God damn it, I've melted aluminium, aluminum. Oh, God, it gets worse, doesn't it?
At the pictures that they took. Then you start to look at the boot print on the ground that didn't match the boot.
What's the heat shield made of?
And you start to lose your mind. And you realize everything's a lie.
Yep.
Someone once told me that the moon landing never happened, and I looked at him.
My name is Simon. I'm 70 years old.
Let's hear Simon's story, eh?
My name is Simon. I'm 70 years old. I stood peacefully with a banner and got assaulted. In October 2025, my wife and I stood peacefully in Farnham with other pensioners calling for an end to the genocide of the Palestinian people. A man threatened me. He said,
"You cunt. Go on, get in my face. I will fucking destroy you, you cunt."
He then hit me in the face. He also attacked my wife.
Go on, fuck off.
Police arrested him for hate-related assault, but the Crown Prosecution Service refused to prosecute. Their reason? Lack of ill seriousness.
Go on, get in my face. I will fucking destroy you. That's not all.
Hey, 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 fuck off.
And yet, the CPS is prosecuting 2,700 peaceful protesters for holding cardboard signs. So attacking pensioners isn't serious, but opposing genocide is. And remember, the former head of the CPS is now the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer.
Yeah, who filmed this?
So explain to me who took
Yeah, Jimmy Dore showed this, but this is clearer.
this video if there was only 4 of them in the ship. Films the 4 of them and then just perfectly pans over to the window to show you this shot of the Earth and stops on it too. Oh, well, they probably just had the camera floating around the ship and then it perfectly got them and then went over to the window. This is the only time a camera even pointed out the window. But did they have the camera on a drone or some kind of remote control helicopter? And then which one of them is controlling it? Someone would have to be controlling that camera because there's no way it's on them and then perfectly positions out the window by itself. And then just look at his face. Like, that's not what a face looks like. What the hell is going on? Understand that, as usual, nothing about this entire mission has added up. It seriously seems like they fully intended for people to believe that this was fake. If you look at all of the evidence together, all the proof that it's fake, there's no possible way that you could think this is real. Just look at any comment section, how many bots are defending this thing. It's crazy. The fact that discrediting bots exist in the first place is some type of proof of deception on its own. So explain to me who took this video if there was only 4 of them in the ship. Films the 4 of them and then just perfectly pans over to the window to show you this shot of the Earth and stops on it too. Oh, well, they probably just had the camera floating around.
God, it takes a lot of stuff. Fucking hell. Here's Detective Fuck. You want to go out?
Upon me, bandit. I'm onto you. I know you're here somewhere. You're always one step ahead of me. But you're gonna slip. Everybody slip sometime. Well, that's what my dad always told me.
Yes, Captain. I know. It was a mistake from my part. Yeah, I know.
I know. What do you want me to do, man? I don't know. I don't know. Look, I'll be back in the office soon. Okay. Hold on. I gotta call you back. Eric, nice to meet you.
I knew it was Eric all along. White people love crackling. That is their number one weakness.
I do. I like crackling.
This is the southern Lebanese.
Only a few more.
This is the southern Lebanese village of Bent Shbeil, or what's left of it, anyways. The Israeli army released drone footage showing widespread destruction of an entire Lebanese village. This is after the IDF carried out home demolitions and detonations of entire buildings. Despite the ceasefire, they destroyed everything. And I need people to realize this was once a large, bustling regional village.
What did
These were
Lebanon
once
do?
people's homes, people's businesses, people's places of worship their entire lives. This was a community where people cared for one another. These were their schools, their community centers, their playgrounds, their bus stops even. And from the air, you can see everything. All of that is reduced to rubble and ash. This was once a town of roughly 30,000 people, and now they are homeless refugees with no place to go. They have nothing to call their own. All because they were born, their parents were born, their grandparents were born, entire generations of their family were born in a village that exists within this 5-kilometer space that Israel has decided to occupy. An area where Israel has decided it is going to destroy every single village. And this is what it used to look like, by the way. Absolutely beautiful. This is what Israel chose to destroy, wrecking centuries of history in the south of Lebanon. If that doesn't make Israel an existential threat to the entire state of Lebanon, I don't know what does. This is the southern Lebanese village of Bent Shbeil, or what's left of it, anyways. The Israeli army.
Destroying history. It's comedy.
So apparently in the future you buy a house, but then you pay the bank twice what the house actually cost. Why wouldn't you just not do that? In the future, one tank costs more than a week of groceries? How is that even allowed? You have to pay to watch TV in the future, and there's still ads. Isn't that the whole point of ads? People in the future pay $4 for a bottle of water. It comes out of the hose for free. Mum just bought a bag of groceries for like $12. In the future, that same bag costs more than she earns in a whole day. In the future, people don't meet at school discos or anything. They just look at photos on a phone, send a message. That's actually really sad. In the future, there's no Video Easy. Instead, you pay for like 7 different things on the telly and there's still nothing to watch. In the future, it costs more to insure Dad's Commodore than he paid for the whole car. It's not even fancy. Kids in the future don't go outside. They just stare at a screen all day. They don't ride bikes, they don't get muddy, they just sit there. In the future, you carry a phone in your pocket that costs more than Dad's car. Why? In the future, people pay $700 a week just to rent a room. Not a house, a room. Like this one. Every road in the future costs money to drive on. Every single one. Even the one to Nan's. Houses in the future don't have backyards. I'm not joking. No backyard. Where do you put the clothesline? Where do the kids play? So apparently in the future you buy a house, but then you pay.
Well, you know, kids can still get outside.
Yeah, a tough video for me to make. This week I was... This is going to be a tough video for me.
He looks like he's always crying, this guy. He's always... So, imagine having eyes which looks like you're always crying.
To make. This week I was blessed with a chance to watch a screening of No Other...
Oh, yeah, I want to advertise this film because I want to see it, but it's very hard to get right now. It's been banned.
Land, a Palestinian documentary that just won an Oscar. I feel like it's important that I share with people my experience watching it, my reaction, and also what's happening with this documentary right now. No Other Land is probably one of the most powerful films I've ever seen. No Other Land is filmed directly out of the life of a Palestinian man named Bassel, who lives in the hills in a network of villages, which is his community in the West Bank, which is under constant attack by not only IDF soldiers who want to demolish their villages and cleanse them off the land to claim it for the state of Israel, but Israeli settlers as well. Bassel documents his experiences as trying to activate his community to stand up for itself and call on the world to protect them. And along this journey, he meets and connects with a Israeli journalist named Yuval who tries to help him in telling his story. I need to stress that this film is his real life, the real suffering his community has been going through over the span of, I think it was about 3 years. And his partnership with Yuval is what eventually became this documentary. But despite the fact that No Other Land just won an Oscar in the United States, and despite the fact that it's the highest grossing documentary of the year so far, not a single US distributor nor streaming service will pick it up. They will not touch it because it shows Israel's crimes. After they won an Oscar for this film, they paid themselves for screenings at select locations in the United States. And I was lucky enough to be nearby one of these this week, and I jumped up the opportunity to go. And I guess I'm just here to testify to you guys that after somebody watches this film, there's no way in hell that they could ever support Israel. And
Well, saying enough.
what's so ironic about all of this is that the whole film is about how the world ignores the Palestinians' plight, basically.
I've said enough in the last 25 years, let alone the last 2.5.
The West Bank being cleansed and harassed and terrorized by IDF and Jewish settlers. And nobody will screen it in the US. They won't show it to anybody. They're covering it up, essentially, just like his destruction of his villages are. But man, it is a powerful thing to watch. Please, if you have the chance to see No Other Land, if you're not in the United States, it's probably a lot easier, but in the United States, it's very difficult. I don't even think you can access it online anywhere. Please Google screens near you, look up ways to pirate it. I don't know how to provide a way for you guys. I'm really sorry. And even though we support Bassel and Yuval for creating this for us, we should still support them. So I would recommend, if you do find a way to pirate it, tell me first, and then make a donation, a small donation, to support the organizations he's promoting, because he wants you to support these organizations. They silence Palestinians because if their voices, if the Palestinian voices were allowed to be heard as loud as they should be, the entire narrative would never exist. The oppression would be broken. So it's our duty to uplift these voices. Tell your friends about No Other Land. And I want to end this video by telling you guys to support the organization that Yuval and Bassel collaborate with, that provides over 50,000 hot meals in Gaza daily. The link's in my bio to do that. It looks like this. Thank you, and free Palestine.
To the river, to the sea, or the sea to the river. Yes. Oh, look, one last video. This is what a one last video.
For the chance to watch a screening of No Other Land, a Palestinian.
Sure. Yeah, next video, this is what a typical Israeli kid looks like. You know, they're so beautiful. Such beautifully handsome, lovely kids they have there. And they're so well behaved, you know. Here we are in England, right? Spits shits at the guard too, you know. Let's just have a look at that again. This is, I mean, how could look at the evil little face, and the mother's smiling and the daughter's smiling, the sister. What the fuck? And the mother. That's them for you. Very lovely people. They really love us all, you know. They love Christians and Hindus and Buddhists and Muslims and all races, you know. And, no, they don't. They don't like any of us. We're all just goy. Just fucking goy. Goy slops. And they hate us all. They hate our God, Jesus. They hate anything but themselves. And they don't care who they kill in their process of taking over whatever the fuck they want. They own, you know, they started the porn industry. They contaminated all our food with their fucking Monsanto factories and Big Pharma. They own Big Pharma. They own the whole banking fucking system, you know, and that's why all them countries get attacked, because they won't go to the gold system. Plus, Israel wants the Greater Israel plan, which is to take over the whole Middle East. And they're already going in for they're not happy with Gaza. They're going to start taking over Lebanon now too. Try to get America to fight all their wars. You know, get America to attack Iran because they don't have the capability. But, you know, yeah. But these people are so pale. How do they survive that Middle Eastern sun? You know, like these people get sunburnt, you know. Yeah, right. They grew up there. Get fucked. They're all from fucking Europe. They've no right to be there. 1947. Oh, it's our land now. You know, and the few Jews who live there, you know, were even treated bad because they were friends of the Palestinians, you know, because the Palestinians let a few Jews there 100 and something years ago and said, oh, you got nowhere to go, come stay here, we'll look after you. And then, well, that in 1947, they're all getting kicked out of their own country. And that's why you still see some Jews who totally hate this shit that's happening to Palestinians because they grew up with them all their generations. They never talk about them. They're getting persecuted too. So they were brown. They were originals of that area. And they hate them, you know. But anyway, you know, at the end of the day, at any rate, it is what it is. This guy will, in that thumbnail, will always be the photo of 2026. You know, that's got to be on the Time magazine. That photo says it all. You know, that horrible, evil face. What a demon. Anyway, here's a woman here in the thumbnail. This is her little story about it. There.
أنا صاحبة الصورة اللي ظهرت على غلاف مجلة الإسبريسو الإيطالية، وصاحبة الفيديو اللي
Hope you don't mind
كان
subtitles.
أثناء فعالية لقطف الزيتون في منطقة سوبا في إدنا الخليل. الفعالية طبعا هي اللي كانت تقوم فيها هيئة مقاومة الجدار والاستيطان. كهيئة مقاومة الجدار عندنا فعاليات لمساعدة ومساندة أصحاب الأراضي المهددة في المصادرة، بنساعدهم بأنهم يوصلوا لأراضيهم اللي بيكون في لهم فترة كتير طويلة ما زاروها بحكم أنه المستوطنين بيعتدوا عليهم أو بمنعهم من الوصول لأراضيهم أصلا. تم نشر كتير فيديوهات لفعاليتنا على قديش سمية. كانوا الشباب يغنوا دلعونا، كانوا يدبكوا، لأنه إحنا في الهيئة بنتعامل مع أصحاب الأراضي اللي إحنا بنقوم بمساندتهم على أساس إنه إحنا جزء من عائلتهم. طبعا كان في معانا متضامنين أجانب، يعني مش بس كادر الهيئة.
Celebrating a festival of olives. I mean, how beautiful, you know. What a nice, appreciative thing, you know. Thanking God for the beautiful crops of olives they've had that year. But nah, these party peepers want to fuck that up. They did the same for the Christians, destroyed Easter for any Christian in Israel. Yep, put a stop to it. No one's allowed to go to biblical places.
أو أصحاب الأراضي خلال أقل من 10 دقائق كان أنت بتحكي عن حوالي 20 مستوطن مع كانوا بحماية قوات الجيش، يعني صفوا كلهم يمكن فوق 50 هجموا على الفعالية، حاولوا يرهبونا، حاولوا يخوفونا، حاولوا يهددونا. عادي جدا هددونا في الاعتقال، ولو ما لغينا الفعالية وانسحبنا المستوطنين ما كان عندهم أدنى ذرة تراجع أنه ممكن يطخونا مباشرة، يعني سلاحهم كان جاهز والتهديد كان جاهز. أثناء الفعاليات إحنا بنتعرض بشكل دائم لاستفزازات واعتداءات من المستوطنين. خلال الفيديو اللي تم نشره أنا في هذا الوقت لا ما كنت خايفة من استفزازات الجندي أو من تصويره أو حتى من السلاح اللي كان هو حامله أو اللي كانوا المستوطنين حاملينه، لأن المستوطنين كانوا بحماية الجيش، والجيش قام بإلقاء قنابل الغاز باتجاهنا. في ذلك الوقت لا ما كنت خائفة، بس حاليا بعد الانتشار الكبير اللي صار للصورة وللفيديو شوي بلش الخوف يدخل لقلبي. مش خوف علي، أنا أم ل4 أطفال، طبعا وجودهم ممكن شوي يخليني أخاف من أثر الانتشار الهائل والكبير للصورة أو الفيديو. بخاف إنه أتعرض لمضايقات، بخاف إنه
Really got to pray for this woman and her children, because now she's in the spotlight. She didn't ask to be, but fuck. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, maybe because she is, they won't touch her because they know it'll be too obvious.
ممكن توصل لأكبر من هيك إنه أتعرض للاعتقال. بس ولادي بعد ما بلشت صورتي تنتشر هالقد وبلشوا أصحابهم في المدرسة يقولوا لهم إنه إحنا شفنا خالته أم رزق على الفيديوهات وكانت خالته كتير قوية وكانت جدعة، فإحنا كتير مبسوطين نيالك في أمك، فيروحوا أولادي كتير مبسوطين. هذا الإشي بالعكس فلا عاطيني حافز بزيادة إنه أنا أولادي كتير فخورين فيي. فزي ما والدي غرس جواتي إنه عندي حب الوطن والأرض هو أهم من أي إشي، هذا الإشي حاولت أنقله لأولادي، والحمد لله رب العالمين أولادي عندهم نفس الحب نفس الانتماء. ولا ممكن للحظة إنه زي ما كانوا يقولوا إنه الكبير بيموت والصغير بنسى، لا إحنا قضيتنا قضية أعمق من إنه تنتسى. قضيتنا بدمنا. أولادنا ما بيشربوا حليب وبياكلوا أكل، أولادنا بيشربوا حب الوطن، تراب الوطن هو أكلهم. الفيديو وغلاف الصحيفة رجع فتح العين على شو منعانيه إحنا بالضفة من عنجهية للمستوطنين، من استبدادهم، من استفزازهم، من قد إيه هم بس بيحاولوا إنهم بدهم ياخدوا أراضينا، بدهم يهجرونا بأي طريقة. بس صاحب الحق دائما أقوى، ونحن باقون وهم إلى الزوال.
It's a crying shame. Ah, fuck, I hate them. Those settlers are the worst. Oh, God. And they get full immunity to do whatever they'll go in there and burn animals alive, you know, sheep and stuff. Horrible. I mean, they think of the worst ways to harass people and torture them and fucking, you know, they'll kill an old, 90-year-old man in front of the family just for fun to see what the family does, you know. I mean, I've been hearing horror stories fucking way before the pretend October thing, where they killed their own people.
Running around, climbing ladders, dodging chutes, playing Twister in a minefield with guitars and army boots. And I was worried about my buddies, if they'd have my back. We used to have different opinions, now we got different facts. You gotta break a few eggs for an omelet, I heard somebody preach. Well, where the hell is my omelet? I've been cracked and now I'd like some quiche. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. I watch some Netflix, some C-SPAN, and most of Disney Plus. I saw an old man drop the torch, saw him stumble off the teleprompt. Pause, repeat line. And old MacDonald had a farm and a hillbilly elegy. Yeah, a plastic Jesus bigot, southern boy, phony figurine, but he's advanced. Some serious folks drop some serious balls, the folks whose jobs to handle balls. And now the blame is one hot potato, you pass to someone else to take the fall. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be. Woof, man. Yeah, a golden retriever ain't no great deceiver, and a Labrador don't lie. I trust a Siberian husky with all of this money. I'd even trust a pug before I trust these guys. Give the whole nation to a Dalmatian, grant the eagle to the beagle, it don't matter what breed. And a poodle the reins. I know it sounds insane, but if we're gonna act like them, they might as well leave. At this point I'll take a dog. I'll take a dog and let him lead. Yeah, we can vote on the lawn, one nation underdog, and he'll be loyal as he can be.
Go, young Joe Dirt. He's a happy guy, that one. He's always got a smile on his face. Young Jesse Wells, he's going to go places. Well, he already has. He's been around a couple of years. I'm not sure how many, but still fairly new.
So, oh God, plenty more show about how horrible it is over there, but I won't. It even hurts my brain. It gets, really wears on your soul. Oh, Paul Romano just put a Pockets of the Future. Just put out a video 4 minutes ago. Wow. Oh, me mate over in UK, Northern England, David Yates just put out one. Incredible edible sorrel. Yeah, let's see what me mate Dave says.
We're just out looking for some sorrel grasses, folks. I mentioned it in a video yesterday, and this grass is edible and it can be used as a diuretic. You can eat the flower, the stem and the root of this, as well as the dandelion and the nettles, folks. And it normally grows. I mean, I walk all around these fields for miles. I have done with the dogs when they could do it. I do it still on my own. And it normally, this time of year, this sorrel grass is up. So we've walked that side and we'll walk down this side, and there's normally just one patch in the whole of Welshpool, the whole area, all this farmland as far as the eye can see, folks. And I've only ever found growing one patch here. We normally have some up this year, and it's very refreshing. It's very lemony, and you can take it home again. You can dry it out. You can make lemon tea with it. You can add it to your cooking, to your salads, etc. And if I can find some, I'll show you. I'll show you what to look for. It grows quite tall. It grows up to, I think it's 4 foot. I normally pick it as it gets to about 2 foot. You can't mistake it. It's very rusty looking the higher it goes. I think we're going to fail miserably today, though.
No sorrow.
But I'm just trying to show people the other side of me here. Some here. Bloody hell, at last. We've found some. So we got some here. That's what it looks like, folks.
That looks like
you
me.
Take pictures of it and go on to Google. It'll tell you what it is. So there's 3 lots I can see here. So I'll show you the leaf. Yeah. So you can eat the leaf.
I used to eat parsley every morning.
Very, very lemony, very refreshing.
I used to grow parsley.
You can eat the flower. You can eat the stem.
Stevia.
You can eat the root. And again, it's all...
I'm going to have to do it again.
Very mouth-watering.
I need a greenhouse.
And again, it acts as a... Is that a tractor coming? It acts as a diuretic. So... Basically, the more you eat, the more you pee.
Must be good
it's
for
got
the
to come up yet to about 3-4 foot. But you see it here, folks. Like I say, you can dry all this out because it's very rusty and very tall.
So I'll have to look it up.
So we'll leave it another week or 2. And then I'll show you again, folks. You can dry the leaves out. There's some more here. Some more here. Right next to the dandelion, you can eat all of this.
You
can eat the nettle you see here. Nettle, I've shown you how to pick that.
You can eat
and you'd be surprised how you could survive on this stuff, folks. But yeah, it seems to always be every year since we came here. You see the 2 together there now. See them?
They like each other.
And only in that spot. I think tomorrow morning I'm off to Welshpool, to the Ide, to a bird sanctuary. I'm going to see if I can get some photographs for the bird book me and my daughter Jade are working on. That's it. Very refreshing, very lemony, folks. Don't be afraid, as long as you pick the right things and you do your research, and you don't pick them from where, you know, dogs urinate up the stuff. But I've shown people in the past where I've picked these dandelions with little bugs on them and flies on them, at spiders, little tiny, what they call money spiders. And I've eaten them with the spiders on them, even with the bird shit on them, with the bird stripe, folks. And I've come to no harm at all. I'm still very healthy for 64. I don't have any ailments. I never get ill. I've never ever got ill. I don't get what they call colds. I don't get what they call flu. I don't get what they call fevers.
Oh yeah, I hardly ever get.
I don't have a shit diet, to be honest with you. Home cooking. I don't partake in alcohol unless we go out for a meal and I have the occasional Guinness. I don't touch the spirits.
No, I don't eat much I don't fry any food at home. Nah. Too many caravans are caught on fire because someone forgot to turn the oil off. It happened to a mate of mine, but nah. I always, when I did deep fry things, I always was never left it for a minute. You know, not when you cook it on gas.
And of course, obviously, living down here, isolated, my driving license is mega important.
Oh, that's another mate of mine who died in Sale. Yeah. Like he burned his caravan down. He's pretty fat though. Could hardly walk in the end. They drop them like flies.
To me, so I wouldn't partake in that anyway. I don't do drugs. I don't do medication of any kind. But I do supplement with the vitamin B17 along with the dogs. Really, they're still healthy, despite the fact they're old and slow now, but they're still healthy. You know, they still want to come with me everywhere I go. They still cry for me when I leave them. They cry when I come back. But all dogs are the same, aren't they, folks? So, yeah, for now, that'll do.
Yeah, I hate it when you go.
There's copious amounts of dandelion all around this village. And plenty of things to eat. Some of these nettle leaves here. Look at these to my hand. These are ginormous, folks. Absolutely, I would do what this dumb men. Again, all edible if you know how to pick them. The dandelion leaves you can eat.
Mate, nettle tea out of nettles. Yeah, dandelion, I mean, every part of it's good.
These,
Roots.
like I say, you can garnish them on a salad, and batter them and fry them up. And they had a completely different taste to your salad. Presented that way, they look nice and good for you, folks. Super nutritious. And again, anti-cancer, so we're told. And with that shot from me,
Hey, puppy.
the two best friends, I kid ye not.
Yeah. I've seen them dogs since they were puppies. That's how long I've been watching David's channel, since those dogs were young, you know. I lost contact because he was banned on YouTube for like 3 years, and when he's finally back up, the first thing I said, "Hey Dave, your dog's still there." He popped in the other day, actually, in the chat. Yeah. But yeah, he's a poet. He writes. He's written. Like, there's a stage where he's writing 4 books a year. He's very well versed. Knows his stuff. Yeah, it was the COVIDs that got him banned, you know, just like me. He was losing the same amount of channels as me. Oh fuck! Good times, eh? Yeah, you build it all up and then it gets broken down. That's why I haven't got many videos on my channel. I just thought, what's the fucking use? Japan earthquake live, powerful 7.5 magnitude off earthquake strikes off Japan. Yeah. Tsunami hits Japan. What? What's going on?
日高町の上空です。野球場の脇にある駐車場に、多くの車が集まっています。
Well, nothing about. No. It's not letting you go back. No. That's not showing much. Car park. Highways coming in, but they don't seem to be going past that wall.
ちょっと確認してみます。
I'd be getting up on them roofs. There's a tsunami coming. And then I'll be worried.
これは高台。一応高台なんですかね。立中です。これが18です。
Which there are subtitles.
はい、一回海に出ましょう、沢泉さん。
はい、了解です。これは回り込んだ方がいいんですか？
それでお願いします。
はい、回り込みますよ。出ます。
ごめんなさい、もう一度お願いします。
It's not doing it. This is direct from Japan, but see the waves crashing over that. It's like a big wall there.
はい、聞こえてます。
Drone footage, is it? Or
これか？これだ。
He seems okay out there.
これですね。
7.5 magnitude. That's pretty big. Where did it start from? Unless some of it's already underwater, we just looks like they're okay.
これは役場ですか？
For these people, I'll be heading home. I'll be hanging around there. If there's a big chance there's going to be a big one.
浦河町の振興局の駐車場、多くの車が駐車しています。
Just see if there's any.
浦河町の高台にある振興局の駐車場です。多くの車が駐車し、避難しています。
Hindustan, all showing the same feeds.
Powerful 7.5 magnitude earthquake has struck off the coast of northern Japan, prompting immediate tsunami warnings. The Japanese authorities urged residents in coastal and low-lying areas to evacuate to higher ground immediately, warning that repeat tsunami waves of up to 3 meters are expected. Some transport services, including bullet trains, have been suspended as a precaution. A powerful 7.5 magnitude earthquake has struck off the coast of
3
northern
meters.
Japan, prompting immediate tsunami warnings.
What's 3 meters? 12 foot? Point something. 3 meters is... Oh, God. A meter is 3 point something feet. Oh, God. Fuck this fucking... calculate, what do you call it, when they changed everything. Can't forget a word. Oh, cold front, yeah, we've got a cold wind out there. So, Big Pine, where are you? 30 knots. Oh, it's like summer there, isn't it? Yeah. No, spring. Yeah. Weird. Oh, Florida, yeah. Florida Keys, nice. Yeah, at least you can train alligators to be friendly, but you can never train a crocodile to be friendly. Yeah, Florida, eh? Yeah, I was watching Dexter series a while back, binge watching it. I've forgotten the whole show. And yeah, I just like that show. It's so funny. It was so far-fetched, as if you could get away as much as Dexter did. You know, ridiculous. To me, it was sort of far-fetched fantasy. Oh, yeah, you got to watch your doggies around them. Yeah. The untrained ones aren't nice. What was that movie, Crawl? There's a film called Crawl I saw recently where there's a big typhoon or something and it floods and these people are trapped in the house with these nasty big alligators. Did you see that one, Big Pine? It wasn't bad. You know. Bit like our one, Rogue. They had a big giant crocodile traps these people in a cave and shit. There's 2 movies about it, actually. And Dark Waters, that's another good crocodile film, based on a true story. Anyway, I watched a documentary the other day called Chickens in the Shadows. The mockumentary, it wasn't serious. Yeah, so far, yeah, 3.5 meters isn't. I guess it's a big deal. I mean, that's 12 foot. I don't think it'd get to me if we had a 12-foot fucking tsunami. We've got these big sand hammocks on the beach. And then we've got a lake in between that would take up a lot of the water. And then we're on a peninsula, so the highest point would be in the national park. There's a lookout there. Fuck, I'll never get Bruno up there though. Yeah, it takes about 3/4 of an hour to get to high ground. 65 meters high. I know this area well. I know it's where, you know, I've been here for fucking God, forever. Feels like 2000. Then I lived here in this area when I was young, so it's pretty much my stomping grounds. Living in Iran 1 year ago. Oh, that might be interesting. I was watching Ali from Russia go to, she's good, Ali from Russia. Ginger Russia. Russian. Let's have a look at Iran. Okay. Bit of travel log here. This is a year ago. I'd say it'd be similar food to Lebanese food. We used to go to a Lebanese restaurant in Melbourne every, once a month maybe. It's really good food, really healthy. You felt really healthy after eating it, full but healthy. But I love Lebanese food, so I'd imagine Iranian food's pretty much the same. He's flipping it like a pizza. Like the Italianos do the pizza. You stick it to the side. Pop it in there. Sticks. Amazing. Never seen anything like that before. So you learn something every day, you know. I didn't know they did food like that. And it sticks to the side of the oven. That's brilliant. So simple, but brilliant. How does it stick? It must be a special clay or something. Look at these evil people. But you got to remember, these are evil people. Trump said so the other week. He said they're evil, evil people, Iran. They're just evil. Whole country's evil. And if people want us to bomb them and destroy them so they can be saved. It's tyranny. I bet it hasn't got those preservatives we have in our bread. Yeah, a bit like Turkish bread, isn't it? I've got stuff to I've seen it go before. This part. Gonna put a cat. Look. They don't even eat the cats or dogs there, you know? Like, well, you know. We're all told they eat cats and dogs. Oh, that was not part of Africa. Go on, kid, you give the cat the pretty cat. Just a bit scared of the cat. Meow. Just chilling. Loving the music. Even Iranians have buns in their hair. Wow, they are very, they're up to date. You know, here's an Iranian cuck, you know. Like, you know, they're inclusive. Oh, they got donuts. Oh, they got donuts for the cops. Yeah, they're all terrorists. Very savage people. nice buildings they have, you know, just like any other European place or Australia or America. Got a Park Royal Hotel there, but, and look at the countryside. This is lovely out. You think it runs this desert, fucking dusty fucking joint. This looks like any old English countryside here, or somewhere up in the mountains here too. You know, it's just green, lush. You know, look at those. They're probably olive trees or something. I don't know. Look at that old European looking place. It's beautiful. And Lebanon's the same. We're meant to hate these people. They're nasty people. They haven't had a war in a country for 200 years, but they're very evil people. Look, even the women can get out and do a feminist thing. Are they doing that feminist thing where women get out and scream? And look, and some don't even have hijab things on. Bit of exercise, time good, keep fit. No Maccas. Nice circle. Probably blown up now. I thought it was about to end. How long does this go for? Yeah, I'm interested. I want to see what Iran's like. This is what I'll be probably watching if I was streaming. Oh, they're streamers. Oh, look, get that mask off, you idiot. There's always one on every truck. Oh, there's must have been a year ago. That wasn't COVID times. A year ago, why are they wearing those stupid muzzles? Oh, God, see, even got dumbed down people in Iran, you know, they're not all on the ball, but if you're wearing a mask, mate, you look pretty stupid. What are men on there, though? Too many women. What are you filming for? Women, I guess. See, they're not even worried about him filming. There's Frank Zappa. Iranian Frank Zappa. Get that mask off, you idiot. I don't have masks. Why you got one on? Get out of the way, you bastards. I'm filming. Looks nice. Looks very intelligent. Yeah, that shows a potential terrorist. But if you believe Trump, they're all evil. Trump says himself, he says, I know more about everything than anybody else. So he'd know more about Iran than anybody else on earth. Yeah. It's all right. Don't see any rubbish lying around. Don't see people on fentanyl there or methods. I think I'd be quite comfortable living there a year ago, but not now. Oh, look at that giant. I'd like to see Johnny Somali or Vitali, you know, those nuisance influence fuckheads, go to this country and do the shit they did in Japan and South Korea. Everyone's so fucking chill. No one's rushing around anywhere. Everyone's just not in a hurry. A few people are bipping their horn. I don't know why. Maybe they just like the sound. I even like music there. What? How dare you play music? It's cold there, they got scarves on. It's no different than seeing nuns though with their habits, you know, in a way. Like no one complains about the nuns with their habits. It's just the burqa. The burqa's just fucking ridiculous. Okay. Look upset. Oh, hello, Blondie. Get a haircut. Another blonde Iranian. Like Italy, you get blonde and north. Hi, Grandpa. Good. What's happening? Yeah, I'd get along, no worries with these people. If I'll be out in the country, I wouldn't be in the bloody city. Chandelier shop, wow. Some rich people there. Crystal chandelier. They're not riding around on camels, so they got cars and stuff. Those Persian rugs. Where's all the Persian cats? I ain't seen one cat and it was a tabby. They all seem pretty happy. Just how anyone in any city's looking, I guess. The tourists. Yeah, I bet their sweets are not much more healthy than ours. Really? They're pumped into it. No one's smoking. That's what I've noticed. No one's smoking. There's all the hookah pipes. I thought they'd be smoking, you know, the ganja in the streets with hookah pipes and shit. That Lebanon and Turkey. I'm bipping your horn. Make it go faster. It's like any other city, really. Like all cities are the same, really. Unless you're in India. That's what Indian cities are. Like every other city are. Looks like everyone washes there. They all must have a shower. They've all got clean clothes on. Anyway, a year later, all this is fucked. Well, we don't know about this particular area. Area's like. Oh, close as though. Look that beer. Where's all the whores, you know? Where's all the whores on the street, you know? Strippers. The strip clubs. Where's the shooting galleries for junkies? Israel hates this. They hate seeing a functional society. They want drugs in every fucking city on earth. Not one person's got angry about him filming either. They were gonna have they still sell newspapers there. Wow. Lovely phone booths. Don't see them often. Look, they eat real food. Them pineapples have been fucked by Bill Gates like theirs. Yeah, Bill Gates come and fuck their pineapples too. Yeah. And our bananas. There's still some banana farms you didn't get to. Parasite. They hate these people because they won't let Bill Gates and his fucking crew fuck their food. They must have a cinema somewhere. I wonder what a ratty film was. Oh, look, put a cat. No, Buddy, you've been in here for too many days. Get some exercise. Oh, she loved to put a cat. They even have motorbikes. Look, they even have trees and stuff. They haven't got ginormous skyscrapers. That's good. They're not the same height. Skyscraper tops bigger than yours. Unlike Dubai and Saudi. I think I'd rather go there than Africa, some of these African places. Rubbish. Rivers are just floating rubbish.
Hi, Jeff.
Not one person has said, "Why are you filming?" Unlike Western countries, they're all paranoid. No one's got any reason to be paranoid about. They're not doing anything wrong, so they're not caring about some guy filming. Oh, cat. Things were pretty chill in Iran for you back then. No one's pestering the cat in the park, poisoning it, or who says Muslims hate animals? Not all of them. Although, I'll admit I haven't seen one dog yet. I have been looking for dogs, They like cats, but I don't think they like dogs. Must be hot. Why are they rubbed up then? Hold on. It's pretty rubbed up. Tuesday, man, maybe. It's part of this video. I think that's the same cat. Who's chilling? Up to music. That's a good spot to end. Yeah, they do. It's like they're paranoid or something. You know? What are you filming for? Even our cops are like that, aren't they? Like they've stopped me filming them before, like twice. I said, but there is no law saying I can't. But they go, we'll arrest you if you don't stop filming. And they say, I think that's, well, it must be a new law I didn't know about, but for the last 10 years. Yeah. Well, got me steamer going. Got me candle for Palestine every night. And any other victim of the yeah. But, you know, it's good to see young people not fucking buying the shit as, you know, they don't, must be, you know, it's a sign that, you know, they're not watching the mainstream TV anymore, which is good. You know, young people have their fucking internet now. They need to rely on Sky News and God, BBC, NBC, ABC.
Like Western countries, in Iran, kids stay with their parents as long as they are single. When you are married, you live in your own house or apartment. But as long as you are single, you stay with your parents.
What about you?
I still live with my parents.
Yeah, this is Ali from Russia, who looks like she's from Ireland. But
it's not something that I don't want to leave. It's not accepted by the society. I mean, if I leave my family, then gossips start among the people around us. What's wrong with that person? What's wrong with the family? It has changed now. I know a lot of people who rented their own apartment. And we have also a kind of new relation in Iran, which is not accepted at all, but they call it what?
And this too was done a year ago.
Marriage, like two partners who are not married, like boyfriend, girlfriend, who are not married, but they live together. And it's getting more and more popular in Iran, especially in big. It's not okay. It's not, I mean, by the government or even by the society, it's not accepted. If, for example, I go and live with my girlfriend in one apartment and my neighbors realize that we are boyfriend and girlfriend, of course they will not show a nice reaction. These are the new changes in the country, things that we never had them, but in last 1 or 2 decades these kind of changes happened.
What other changes do you see?
There are a lot of younger generation who really don't want to practice the religion. Iran is a Muslim country and the main religion for the Iranian are Shia Muslim. And Shia, they believe in 12 holy imams. So there are a lot of religious ceremonies like the death anniversary of the imams, which is a mourning day. It's a sad day. And we have it a lot in our calendar. There are a lot of religious ceremonies that are public holiday in Iran and they are considered as sad religious ceremony. I remember when I was a child, when we were on
these stupid sand niggers, fucking, they wouldn't know how to build a hut, you know. That's what some people in the West think about people over there. They just live in mud huts and tents, you know.
Those days, no one would play music, even in the house, in their own house or in the car. These days, it's changed. I shouldn't say these things on this video, to be honest, but I don't care. I'm telling this, so I don't mind if anyone hear me from the government. I know a lot of boys and girls who even make party during those days because it's the public. They rent a garden, they go out, they drink alcohol, they dance, they play music. These are serious change, you know. Practicing Islam in Iran is getting less and less. Of course, those who are pro-government in Iran, if they hear me, they will write a lot of bad comments about me. But these are the reality. If you want to hear it or if you don't want to hear it, it's a fact, yeah.
When I told someone that
if you were an Israeli talking about something that, you know, yeah, they'd come and fucking arrest you. But no, he seems pretty. He doesn't seem that worried about the consequences. You know, they're going to write a letter, maybe.
I'm going to Iran.
Yeah.
People's reaction is usually, "What? But it's so dangerous there."
Yes.
But
I used to hear that from all of the tourists who went to Iran.
so
So I'm not
far,
surprised.
reaction is usually.
Oh God, look at this building. It's just, look at the color. Oh wow, it's just. You know, I appreciate good tile work. You know, it's good ceramics and. Fucking, I mean, what do you call it? Yeah. I mean, I just love the tile work they do. Is it sir? I can't. Fuck. I'm forgetting words tonight.
Reaction is usually, "What? But it's so dangerous there."
Yes.
But
I used to hear that from all of the tourists who went to Iran.
so
I'm not
far,
surprised.
I can't say, of course, because I didn't have a very long experience. So far, I feel very safe.
It's
and
all about
very
media.
chill vibe from people, and also I was surprised, especially about
Me
women
too on a plane.
in this country, that they are so open, and a lot of girls
On a plane, did you see that one I did the other night of Jake GTV with Jake, this other Jake guy? But yeah, they just did a show together covering the settlers. Just some of the scummy shit they do. Just watching videos of the settlers. And yeah, Jake GTV, he's funny in real life too. He's built like a brick shit house too. God, the muscles on that guy. I can see why he's pretty brazen, you know. He can hold his own in Israel. He says in the show, "Oh yeah, if I was there, I fucking wouldn't be able to help myself. Have to smash him." Oh, you saw that one? Yeah. That was a good little. I'll have to watch a bit more of that guy's show. But yeah, Jake GT. Actually, I'll show you his latest one. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, what do I do? I just what, Bruno? Oh, mate, there's kangaroos out there. They have been in there. Oh, there's kangaroo shit all throughout the yard. They've been jumping the fence, eating the long grass. I just got the grass cut today. It should be all right. Jim put up a video of the moon, 14 minutes. That's a long one for you, Jim. Wow. I'll check it out later. And I'm clicking on the wrong things. Where's Jake GTV? I wish he only brings out one every 3 weeks or so now. He's been busy though. He went over to Acapulco Lips Festival. We've met up with Max Egan and Stu Peters and Dollar Vigilante and yeah, a few others. That guy, he was on his show. He was there too, I think. Yeah, I remember seeing him somewhere, so it must have been there. Where's Jake GTV? I love the way that I put in alphabetical order. Oh God, you know, I've missed it. I've gone right through and I couldn't see it, but it's there somewhere because so, you know, they do drink in Iran, but they just don't make it public. Yeah. I've heard that for quite a few years too. About some of the Muslim places. Oh, Bruno. Oh, fuck. Go through this twice and I can't see it. Here it is. No, he hasn't done anything new. Damn you, JGTV. Stop doing shows with other people and get back to doing your videos, you goyim.
Welcome back to Jake TV News.
Is Satan dead or not?
Well, apparently he was taking Germany. Dude's in a coma.
What? Ching Chong, break it down for us.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here in Berlin outside Satan's plane, the Wing of Zion, aka the Flying Hospital, where flight trackers caught it circling the Mediterranean while putting him in a medically induced coma. Allegedly, of course.
Shut it down, Ching Chong. He's alive. Haven't you seen his proof of life videos? The six-finger thing was debunked by the Times of Israel. Same with the coffee cup. Back to the Goislup.
Jeez, all right, Producer Berg, we'll play the videos.
Yeah, don't want to end up like Jackie.
Good call. Yeah.
Here's proof that Satan is still alive.
השגנו את ההישגים המזהירים הללו. תודות לכם.
Was that AI or was he absolutely bricked?
Dude's packing a meat hammer.
Yeah, that was the wrong video. Play the AI video.
Yes.
Okay, so here he has his ring on. And
There it goes, just like a magical jujitsu.
how about the coffee cup video? All right, so this one isn't obvious for the normies, but that cup should have
They
spilled.
literally can't get the proportions right, I swear.
Yeah, let's go to the investigation team to break this down.
אתה רוצה לספור את מספר האצבעות? אתה יכול להראות לנו? בוא.
Okay, so besides the overfilled cappuccino, look at the dude's head. Just look at the shape of his nose and ears. Either that's a decoy or they think we're retarded.
Just because you retarded Goyim notice a couple AI anomalies doesn't mean our sugar daddy is dead. Noticing is antiseptic. Now interview the normies that still support the chosen people.
Quick question, what do you think of the bomb school children?
Dude, not another freaking liberal, bro. You all have TDS. Get lost.
Fair enough. Quick question, would you send your son to Iran?
Buddy, I just got off a 16-hour shift and my wife's at the club right now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, bro. What do you think about supporting Greater Israel?
They're chosen by God to genocide the sand people. And I think the Bible says to bless the people that killed Jesus.
Nope. It actually doesn't say that.
Yeah.
Like at all. But
My pastor says otherwise.
let's check out your church.
God will not bless you unless you bomb the shit out of the sand people. It says that in Genesis somewhere. Trust me, bro.
Thanks, Pastor Berg.
This just in. Trumpenstein just announced Iran has to open up the Strait of Hormuz or he's sending them back to the Stone Ages.
Wasn't it open before he decided to bomb them indiscriminately?
Yep.
We have a plan because of the power of our military where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition.
What an asshole. Yeah, so for Easter, he decided to tweet this. Open the fucking strait, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. And then proceeds to mock their religion by saying, praise be to Allah. Dude's definitely controlled by Jews.
I gave the order, knock out the biggest bridge in, I believe, the Middle East, but the biggest bridge in Iran. And within 10 minutes after I gave that order, that bridge was over. It will take them 100 years to rebuild. And the only way they're going to be able to rebuild their country is to utilize the genius of the United States of America.
Thanks, Donald Steen. Yeah, so imagine if a country bombed the Golden Gate Bridge. Would call that terrorism, right? Well, normies don't get that, so let's hear from the White House.
How does this benefit the American people?
Good question. By supporting the chosen people, we can usher in the Antichrist and bring back Jesus.
When can we finally start doing our satanic sacrifices in Israel?
Good question. Our Secretary of War, Mr. Hegseth, the Shabbos Goy, will be ushering in Revelation for us.
How is he ushering in Revelation?
Well, he's a hardcore Zionist who wants to destroy the third temple and start a holy war for the Jews.
Seriously?
Dead serious. Take a listen.
Zionism and Americanism are the front lines of Western civilization and freedom in our world today. And there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible. I don't know how it would happen. You don't know how it would happen, but I know that it could happen.
What the heck is a third temple?
It's where Jesus whipped the Pharisees when they were sacrificing things.
Oh, I thought Jesus said it would be destroyed.
It was. That's right, guys. But now Islam owns it, so destroying that thing will be the beginning of World War III and the New World Order. Ching Chong joins us live from Iran.
We're here at the wreckage site where Iran shot down 2 C-130s, carrying American Goyim over Iranian airspace. After Iran's footage from Iran forced the White House to speak up, our Israeli-controlled government just won't admit it. My guess, boots on the ground and American soldiers dead. Allegedly, of course. Let's ask Stu Peters for the breakdown.
These planes were flying equipment into the region. They were flying in men. They were flying in an American fighting force to launch a ground operation in Iran. And in the process of doing that, they got blown the up. And like I said, the fried remains of an American soldier are easily visible to anyone who zooms in on this wreckage. This was a bloodbath.
Shut it the heck down, Stu. That's all sand propaganda. We blew up our own planes, you goyim. Now, back to the goy slop or your ass is canceled.
Jeez, someone get this man some pizza and grape soda, am I right?
Seriously, it's like he's allergic to the truth or something.
Straight up. Stu, tell us more about the incident.
Did they extract any of their bodies? Or were all of them left behind like that guy? Who is he? Will we ever know? What are they going to tell his family? What are they going to tell his mother or his children, if he has any? What are they going to tell this man's son?
Not my problem, Stu. Look, you guys are like worth less than us. The Talmud says that.
Yeah, no, she's right. Good call, Daisy. We don't want to be antiseptic.
Thank you. Now back to the goy slop.
Holy shit, we just hit the jackpot. If you guys want to be rich like me, just use my referral code for $20 of free gambling.
In partnership with Goy Slop Jr. That guy totally mogs.
I hate myself.
Gosh, I could go for some cheesy goy slop right about now.
I'm craving that seed oil sundae. But anyways, let's hear what the normies are talking about.
What's happening, my guy? What's up, bro? Just trying to look max. Trying to get my maxilla to grow. Oh, and I got these height boosters for Morgan. Do you support Israel?
Dude, the Zionist occupation must be stopped. Iran is fighting for all the Goyim.
Holy shit, my heart is pumping right now. She's beautiful. Do you support Project Epstein Fury?
Of course. Didn't you hear Iran was going to drone strike California?
You actually believe that? Let's ask the Jake GTV investigation team.
Okay, so 4 drones were stolen, Fort Campbell, November. Then 2 months later, FBI quietly tells California, hey, maybe there's an Iranian drone strike coming.
We should definitely check the U.S. bank tower for bombs.
Wait, why?
Because the same guy who bought the Twin Towers owns it.
What?
False flag. Just calling it now.
Shut it down. Trumpstein is making Iran great again. And we can't do that when they refuse to attack Americans. Don't forget we got pizza costed by Nazis. Shapirstein, subvert the goy.
Just because Silverstein's a Jew and took out terrorist insurance weeks prior to 9/11 doesn't mean we can't dance. Daisy, subvert them with your voluptuous milkers.
It's not our fault that we're chosen by God.
So true, Daisy. So true. I just saw your latest video, by the way.
Thank you. My Only Freaks is 15% off right now, and every dollar you spend goes to fund the genocide in Gaza.
That's so cool. The corn industry is funded by you guys.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Back to you, Ching Chong.
Dude, she's not going to let you hit, bro. Such a simp. But we're here outside of yet another oil refinery hit here in Iran. Trumpstein's targeted bombings have exposed the local population to undesirable and toxic chemical pollution. But according to him, these are freedom bombs, and the Iranian people love it. Vaccinated normies actually believe that.
The Iranian people, when they don't hear bombs go off, they're upset. They want to hear bombs because they want to be free.
Is he serious?
Dude's literally a Hollywood actor on the world stage.
For real, though. Ching Chong, how's the capital city looking?
And this, folks, right here is not Gaza, but Tehran, the capital city of Iran. The people wake up every day hoping that the terrorists, U.S. of Israel, will stop being total assholes.
Wow. Thanks, Ching Chong. That's some eye-opening stuff.
Seriously, I got a question.
Ask away.
Trumpstein, how does it feel to be seduced by a foreign country into fighting their wars?
You know, we're not supposed to be seduced that way, right? But I am. When somebody's nice to me, I love that person. Even if they're bad people, I couldn't care less. I'll fight to the end for them.
I think my new favorite number is 110.
That's based. Stu, explain how little they value our lives.
If your son ships to Iran and is blown up in a C-130 and you are asking for information, well, what happened to my dad? What happened to my son? The response that you will get is, that's classified.
Well, there you go, folks. Noticing is antiseptic.
If antiseptic means not wanting to see innocent people being slaughtered, that's me, baby.
Facts. Dennis, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Only losers aren't antiseptic. Anyway, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're a total loser. Far from based. Most likely retarded.
Why does everyone hate us? They just don't know what it's like to get kicked out of 109 countries. Exactly. We're victims.
BlackRock. Because you're not chosen.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. That's what I call based. If you want to learn more about the sentient AI being ushered into a city near you, grab my book, The Digital Prison. Otherwise, if you want to keep us on air, just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Did you delete his Erica Kirkberg video?
Sir, we labeled it hate speech and deleted his Iran video from Meta.
That's not enough. We need to shut him down tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there's many antichrists, really. It says in the Bible there is the antichrist, and there are many antichrists, you know. And, yeah, BB would have to be the number one, eh? Definitely. Trump number two. All those world leaders are all in the same club. Nothing we can do about it. We can't change anything. I can't change what's going on in Gaza or Lebanon or Iran or Australia or this fucking cable. This is later sometimes. Yeah, here we go. Salt. It's on topic. You know, it's so hypocritical what he says here. But these guys are great, the Remix Bros.
You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs like I've never seen before. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when they say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. It's the biggest load that we've seen. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, it didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You understand that? Raise your voice! You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, America, you got a president that swears and says the fuck word now. And that's a first, isn't it? You know, Trump's the first president to say fuck. I think, you know, I mean, might have been a couple of the others slipped up, you know, when they were being secretly recorded or something by accident. But, yeah, times change, eh? The kangas, though. And there's possums out there lately that have been jumping from tree to tree, and little sugar possums. They're beautiful. Reno's killed one once. Bastard. Don't you hurt those possums. He's good with blue-tongued lizards. He won't attack them. He'll bark and tell me they're there because I've trained him to think they're snakes. You know, he thinks snakes and lizards are the same thing and they're dangerous. So that's, you know, a fucking fly just come in. Fucking hell. At night, you know, what the fuck? And it's freezing and flies around. They weren't even around this summer. It's weird. Weird how they just come around during the cold weather. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. What other songs do they do? They did a few good Kenneth Copeland ones. He did one a month ago, right? Yeah. Where's these Kenneth Copeland ones, though? It's all been Trump, though, for the last year, and Biden. Here we go. There's one. Little KCs. What's that about? Kenneth Copeland. Reno's really going off out there. Yeah, the Kenneth Copeland ones are far few between. I'm trying to find a good one with when he's getting rid of the COVID-19. That was the best one. 4 years ago, it would have been. I can't see it. No, can't find their song. Okay, this one.
The wind of God. It's even better. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel a song unto the Lord. We are about to have it again. Burn! Burn! COVID-19! 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 I'll blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to the state of Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn! Burn! I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn! Burn! COVID-19! 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 I will blow the wind of God. Get up! I heard the Lord say this to me several weeks ago. Kenneth, what? You believe me for a heat wave? I walked out in my backyard. I speak to this atmosphere. I call for a strong south wind. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn! Burn! COVID-19! 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 I will blow the wind of God. Hey, in May, it hit triple digits. Hey, in May, a supernatural heat wave. Hey, in May, a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn! Burn! Oh, I'm telling you, it gets hot down there. It have a hot down there, man. Ah, turn the air conditioner on. It gets hot down there. Hot fire. Man, it's hot. Oh, Lord. My goodness, it's hot in here. COVID-19! COVID-19! COVID-19!
you get out of here. Burn this thing. COVID-19. COVID-19. I will blow the windows off. And they said, well, you know, and but they saw it. Not to be exposed.
Oh, good. I did a hell of a lot of Trump ones. Right, so what's that that one I was gonna look up? Neural Viz. Is that right? So neural yeah, there it is. I didn't even have to put Viz in, huh? Oh, I got a fucking fly on here. Fucking evil motherfuckers. Right, so let's see. Oh, done a few vids. Didn't you say you had to watch it from the start on a plane? Unanswered oddities, airspace, gasoline. So I want to oh, Big Pine, yeah. Big Pine, you still there? I should make you a mod. Get around that. I've got the channel here. Where, looks pretty trippy. So it sort of follows a storyline almost, does it all? Looks interesting. Okay, I'll go from the start, just see what the first video is.
Looking for something refreshing to drink? Drink gasoline, America's favorite beverage, and introducing all new Diet Gasoline, all the flavor with 0 calories. Gasoline, it's not just for cars.
Okay.
Here at Gummo Corp, we know what it takes to make the perfect gumball. So how do we do it? We utilize a state-of-the-art manufacturing facility filled with industry-leading scientists working around the clock, and we also accidentally opened a cosmic portal to a higher dimensional being with an endless wealth of universal knowledge. Some people might wonder, if we have access to an all-knowing entity, why do we only use it to make the perfect gumball? The answer is simple, a dedication to you, the Gummo customer, Gummo Corp. Zorgop knows all.
Yeah, I get the humor. It's good. Okay, Destroyatron.
On the next Real House bots of Beverly Hills. So all the bots are accusing each other of having work done, which is like, we're all artificial. Come on. These are my God-given breastplates, okay?
You think these are fake?
You know who needs to have work done? M350.
You probably can't tell I'm a first-gen model.
This is my natural plastic.
Destroy, destroy, destroy.
Oh, I can tell you who had work done. Steve Bott had work done.
Yeah, I had some work done. A plastic surgeon gave me a hand job.
Tune into the Real Housebots of Beverly Hills.
Unanswered oddities, like
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate potatoes and enjoyed sleep. They're thought to be long extinct, if they ever existed at all. But recent sightings all across the world have drummed up the debate once again. Rural Morgmog, 2 hours outside of Deedle, a hiker claims to have seen a human.
So yeah, it was a Tuesday night. I had just gotten home from spitting. I went out for my midnight lurk. You know, I was just being creepy and weird, and that's when I saw it. It was a human. You could tell by the knees. I've seen them in the historical books, and it was just standing there, listening to sounds. I thought I might die.
I was called to the scene around midnight. Mr. Fugsnuck was in a panic. I searched the area for humans, but only found a toothbrush.
We don't know much about humans, other than they were most likely wildly stupid creatures. We do believe they did some cool things, though, like super sweet water sports.
The current prevailing theory is that humanity was wiped off the planet by what were called escalators. One by one, each human slowly sucked into the moving stairs, taken out by their own dumb invention. It would have been quite the sight.
But of course not everyone believes that humans existed.
Humans ain't real, brother. That's a ruse made up by the monolith to distract us from the fact that they are putting plants in our food.
Whether you are a believer or not, something happened to Mr. Fugsnuck that night.
Now that I think about it, it could have just been a tree that I saw. It was pretty dark, and my eyes were closed, so it's hard to say.
As is department policy, I fired off multiple rounds into those woods just in case there was a human. I was promoted shortly after.
Without definitive proof, we may never know if humans actually existed or still exist today. What we do know is water sports are awesome.
Right, so I'll just show a few more, and yeah, I'll show a few episodes of this each stream. There's a lot of stuff to go through. The Church of the Tooth Booth. What's his latest one? Night of the Non-Alive.
In the moonlight glow, we find our way. Don't leave me, Peter! Please!
Sorry, Mary, but I think we should take a break. It just feels like we're at different places in our lives, you know? With me being 50 feet ahead of you and you about to get eaten by the non-alive. I don't see how this can work.
I want to hear your... No! No! Help! Anybody! I forgot how to stand! Help! Help me! Help me! This music to my ears.
It's f***ing wacky out there.
Fred, language.
It's f***ing English, Betsy. How are we supposed to get over to Herbert's house to see if he was cheating to win Lawn of the Year? That's what you're worried about right now? What I've been worried about every single day since that lawn con moved in. Herbert is dead, Fred, and how convenient that is. His secret dies with him until some brave souls step up to uncover the truth. I'm telling you, they'll make a movie about this someday.
I don't know if it would be about that part.
We need to be focused on our survival. And how are we supposed to survive knowing that Cherry Oak's Neighborhood Lawn of the Year award is a complete sham? Fred, I watched my wife and kids get eaten in front of me. We've all lost something, Arthur. What have you lost? Lawn of the Year, 3 consecutive years in a row.
If you go out there, Fred, you will die.
Is that a threat, you blow-dried bimbo? Hey!
Jesus, Fred, I'm talking about the non-alive.
I thought we agreed to call them cute scooties, because if you guys didn't like cute scooties, you should have said something. Look, if you want to go, just go, but Leave us out of it. So I guess neighborhood lawn awards mean nothing to you then? Exactly. How about you, Betsy?
You just called me a blow-dried bimbo. I don't even know what that means.
It means you've been working the heat a little too hard. You all are really going to make me ask the creepy priest?
You have been a little creepy, Father.
It's just, you're not saying anything. It's not helping your case.
And now he's lip-licking again.
Is that like a religious thing? What's up with that? I can look it up. Oh, I don't have any service. Never mind. Never mind is right anyway, Fred. The priest isn't going with you. None of us are, because we're not going to help. And to think I let you borrow my car once, and all I asked for in return was money. Fred, none of us are going with you. You need to accept that. And you need to accept that you all are a bunch of blow-dried cowards. And I will go out there alone because I would rather be eaten alive than not know the truth. And there's absolutely nothing that would ever make me change my mind on that.
I changed my mind! This is way worse than not knowing the truth!
That's well done. Looks just like one of the movies in the 60s. There's a long one here, The Adventures of Remo Green. Carl Vernon says Madonna just chose a replacement. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see what... I'll get back to... No, that one's good. I like it.
Here's Madonna dancing at Coachella, or whatever that is.
Go, Granny! That's like me trying to be...
Madonna is 67 years old, you guys, and there'll be people like, oh, yeah. Not me, no. However you look at that, but she's nearly 70 years of age and still dancing like that. No, cringe. Absolute.
Watch out for your hip, baby.
Cringe, yeah?
You're going to put it out.
Just stop. Anyway, I'm glad I'm old enough to not give a shizer about whatever Coachella is, whatever it represents, what it's all about, and not give a shizer about these new pop stars, these upcoming pop stars, like Sabrina Carpenter,
who's that?
Madonna shared the stage with.
It goes like this. Can we get together?
I wonder why Hollywood got that name. No, that's more reference towards movies, but you got to lump it all in, really, ain't you? All these weirdos. Yeah, that was totally normal. Yeah, I really want you. Weird, just weird. No, sorry, totally normal, you guys. I'd call this Sabrina Carpenter the new Madonna. Actually, before we get into that, you know what this reminds me of?
Who calls their daughter Sabrina? I mean, everyone knows Sabrina's the Teenage Witch. You know, it was from the Archie comics originally. And I've never known a Sabrina in my life.
When Madonna shared the stage with Brittany and they had that little kiss, didn't they? It's almost like Madonna goes on stage with these younger artists and sort of seals their fate, doesn't she? Because, well, I wonder what Britney's up to nowadays.
Nothing's changed. It's the same stupid shit. Oh my god. Stop it. This is such a bad guy. What is she, 45?
Yeah, the pattern tends to go, you guys, because with Sabrina Carpenter, that's the latest one now, isn't it? That's why I call her the new Madonna, because ultimately she'll be the focal point now. She's the chosen one, isn't she, in regards to how to influence the younger generations and the masses. And what will it be this time? How to hate men, get the women and men fighting. That'll be the big one again, won't it? Yeah. That would be the big agenda, and we've already seen lots of bits around that regarding Sabrina, haven't we? And it's like Madonna just comes and seals the deal, isn't it? And of course, you can't forget as well, as part of all this influencing, dress them up.
Look, this plot to make women hate men will never work because women love cock. It's just, they just can't ignore it. It's just science.
Or don't dress them, I think is the key to this, isn't it, as well, right? Put them in as skimpy an outfit as you possibly can while they do their influencing, because, well, it's not like Madonna did something similar now, is it? But there you go, guys. Keep your eyes out. It's the new Madonna. Ta-ta.
Good. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, it's like when when Madonna came out and she handed it over to Lady Gaga. That's right. It was Lady Gaga and this other woman. And it was like, which witch is going to be chosen to be head of the coven? Because Madonna's like, she needs a lower queen witch to be part of that coven. But they've got all those ones in there now. Used to be the older crew, yeah. Fucking Fleetwood Mac, what's her name? Oh fuck, Nikki, yeah. Yeah, she was a witch, and Stevie Nicks, Nikki, yeah, I was close. Stevie, thanks, Bob. And who else was there? Sure, she definitely must have been a witch. Come on, got Sonny bumped off. Oh, Madonna, yeah, everyone's always known she's been a. And they all follow this Abramovich, and there's this other evil witch. She looks about 160 years old, but she still gets around. Forgotten her name. Horrible. Dario Argento was trying to tell us something back in the 70s, with movies like Suspiria and The Three Sisters, and it's really obsessed with witches in some of his movies for a while. And Suspiria's at a dancing school, that's right. And there's this demon mother witch there. The 1970s Suspiria movie, that was one of the best horror movies ever. The new one, I didn't like it much because you can never beat the originals. But no, Stevie even admitted she was a witch. I mean, they all are now, saying they serve Satan. It's like they don't even hide it anymore. They're proud of it. The devil's here, knowing he has a short time, so he's going around like a roaring lion, seeking to devour and destroy. That's exactly what the Jews are doing. They've called their operation against Iran was Operation Roaring Lion. Seeking who they will devour. I mean, I'm the only one who spotted that, their Operation Roaring Lion. But, yeah, I mean, it's in the Bible. And they name these operation projects and shit after biblical things. No, what's Mum on Gay album? What? There's no sound.
The track listing for the record that I think that I couldn't put, once I printed out the track listing for the record that I had made. I would make CD records and sell them at school, like $5 a pop. I made more money selling records in high school than I ever did as an adult. I printed out all the song listing. Anyway, the album was called Mom, I'm Gay. And all the, I left a bunch of them like at the radio station. I remember the guy who was running it, he came to me and he was like, did you print these out? Are these yours? And it was just kind of awkward after that. But a small town in Arkansas, not far out. Yeah, I think that, yeah.
Well, he's gay. Oh, no.
Once I printed out the track listing.
Unless it's sort of a... Come on. Oh, God. All the heroes and they're getting destroyed. You know, Neil Young. I used to love Neil Young. And, oh, fuck, did I. Did he sell out? Fucking... Well, he sold out long ago. I just didn't realise, but... Yeah, I mean, he was... Yeah, I don't think he is. He doesn't seem gay. I think it's a joke, Albert. Come on, it was just to get clicks. It's like a... It's like a pun in it, but... I knew this kid used to hang around with my group when I had all the homeless people at me place, me halfway house back in the day. And, I took in the street kids and the homeless and let them stay and have a shower and feed them and shit. And there's this young guy, Chris, he was gay as a fucking lark. And he was from a Mormon family, Yeah, they were Mormons, His brother's cool, actually. He likes science fiction. Oh, God, I tried to help him. Like he was, yeah. What do you do with a kid who's going to the city to have sex with men in public toilets? Like, fuck. Anyway, yeah. But fortunately, I had some young girl mates who were sort of getting that shit out of his brain, I'm going, you're going to end up with your throat slit, you idiot, What the fuck are you doing? You don't know what the fuck you're doing. But, yeah, I try to help anyone who's, a bit of an underdog and, yeah. And I knew a lot of people who were homosexual to Jehovah's Witnesses. They just never admit it, and I just knew it. Eventually they'd leave, but, it was so obvious and no one would pick it. It's like, what? I'd tell them to get out, Yeah, last few years of my life and the witnesses, oh, God, I was just spending all my time telling people to get the fuck out of here. This is a cult. Hey, Sylvie, g'day, buddy. I'm still going. I was going to only do a short stream tonight, but I ended up covering more stuff about those evil people in the Middle Earth stuff than I thought. And, the power plant, I've covered the power plant thing, how convenient, coincidental that was. I've covered Iran. I've showed you how beautiful Iran was. Showed a few bogans. And exposed the Artemis. It was like 20 videos. And yeah, I've just exposed everything tonight, the settlers, those evil fucking rat people. Mutants. These people live in the Middle East and they get sunburnt because they're not brown. And so I play some music and some comedy videos and I've covered it all. Yeah. Bogans are great, they're good fun to watch when they're spazzing out. Kenneth Copeland. That black guy who talks about the Artemis on Facebook, I showed. Oh, fuck, he's funny. He gets that angry. But no, it's Jesse Wells going, I don't care. I shouldn't care, but it's like, that guy can pick up young chicks any time. Like the chicks will be loving this young dude. It's like I've known a few lesbians in my time. Some are beautiful, great people, and I think what a waste. And chicks say about guys who are gay and handsome. It's like, oh God, what a waste! You fucking idiot. You could be getting all the pussy or what, and you. No, I never got it. I never. Why would you rather that? But who am I to judge? I'm not doing anti-gay shit and anti-trans shit tonight. No. I think our worst enemy is Israel on earth, so should be worried about that at the moment. And the fact that we're going to have to go hijack oil tankers on the highway soon, set up our feral gangs, and we've got to get a fucking apocalypse team together. You need a doctor, a pilot, you need a mechanic, you need good hunters, some really tough motherfuckers, a professor, a science guy, some good hunters, the best shooters. I'm in that category. I'm very good with a gun. Don't matter how old you get, you never forget how to shoot a gun and hit the target spot on. And I'll fight them on the beaches while I'm just about to croak it. But anyway. Yeah, give me a rifle, shotgun, handgun. Yeah, I'll hit that target. No worries. I'm pretty good with a rifle. That's what I started off with. The old Ruger 22 I had for fucking decades. I ended up selling it because government zones in on people with guns and shit. Then I was out to get me gun license back in 2020. I was all, signed up to do, well, I was halfway through the course and just about to go to the shooting range and everything, and then they shut it down, locked down, everyone getting a gun license. You can't get it now. You can't go and hang out in the middle of fucking nowhere and shoot guns. No, that's evil. Can't go fishing, can't fucking go see Granny die. You fuckers. I'll never forget. Lest we forget. Anzac Day coming up now, and we got this guy who's a war criminal on charge of committing terrible war crimes that every fucking IDF cunt commits every day. But, we mustn't worry about that. Anyway, how about a bit of Casey Chambers? I feel like music now, and I've got to go because I've got to go shopping tomorrow. I've got to get up early, about 10 o'clock.
Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much?
I know.
Am I too outspoken?
Yeah. To the river, no, from the sea to the river, I'm going to say from now on, not from the river to the sea. You can, but no one's saying you can't say from the sea to the river. They haven't got that one yet, but anyway, my next t-shirt's going to be from the sea to the river, or to the sea, from, or yeah, we're going from the sea to the river. Hey, yeah, let's go surfing.
Don't I make you laugh?
Well, I love Casey Chambers. What a beautiful voice.
Why do you see right through me?
And this was a beautiful love story, this film. It's one of the best love stories ever come out of Australia.
I live, I breathe.
It's a one-way love affair, but anyway.
I let it rain on me. I sleep, I wait, I try hard not to break.
Actually, it was a sick love story now I think about it, because it was like incestuous, her and her dad, yeah. She'd bring the guys back and him and her would kill them, and oh God. I mean, this was a very disturbing film. And it was just, this is the weirdest scene, because weirdest song to have in a movie like this, because it's such a beautiful song, but nah, Casey Jones, I mean, yeah, what a beautiful voice she had. The captain, I'm the captain, you're the...
Long enough, I try as hard as I can.
There's a young Heath Ledger, he looks like him.
Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry?
Doesn't he look like Heath Ledger? You know, it's not. You know, obviously, because he died like a year before.
Too much? Am I too outspoken? Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder?
Yeah, nothing worse than a woman scorned.
Why do you see right through me? I laugh, I feel, I make believe it's real. I fall, I freeze, I pray down on my knees. I hold, I stand, I take it like a man. I try as hard as I can. Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Am I too outspoken? Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder? Why do you see right through me? Why?
It's called The Loved Ones. It was from 2009, I think. It's an old one, you know, but so this film, I go, well, never heard of this one. How did this get past the radar? It's like a very classic film. Like, there were so many back then. They were making such good thrillers and horror films back then. Yeah, I've got a whole list. I've got all these films on my library. Storm Warning, that's another horrific but fun movie. Dangerous Animals, that's another good Aussie film. And oh god, there's some really good ones. I mean, Snowtown, that's, I wouldn't say, actually I don't recommend anyone watching that. That's a sick movie, but yeah, Australia can go real dark.
Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me? Why do you see? Why do you see? Why do you see right through me?
Yeah, the drill scene was horrific. Oh, fuck. But had a happy ending. He survives. Oh, it wouldn't have been fair if he didn't. It would have been a horrible movie if he didn't. But yeah, towards the end, it ends up like a crazy Wes Craven movie. They got all these people down in the cellar they've been keeping captive, and nah, she doesn't know what love it. You know, she's fucked up because you know, her and her dad thing. You know, daddy fucked her up big time, but yeah, creepy shit. But I don't know. It was just because of the soundtrack. I think the soundtracks really make a movie. That's what makes it a good film. The soundtrack was brilliantly woven. Yeah, so new movies coming out. I can't wait to see the back rooms. Spielberg's Disclosure Day. It was called Disclosure. Now it's called Disclosure Day. Yeah, that looks very creepy, actually. I think it's not going to be a nice film. I don't think I'll like it, actually. Disclosure Day. Yeah. Disclosure. Oh, go with me. Wait for that for fucking how many decades? I didn't even have to write the whole word. I just put this. There's a new preview out. Extended trailer. Oh, they got the old creepy tridactyl hands in it. Well, yeah. I think a big UFO turns up, just like Independence Day. Oh, you know, I am looking forward to seeing it as far as seeing what the fuck Spielberg's trying to tell us. Because, you know, he's always been sus. But I like the love ones because, you know, it had a good ending. Yeah, it wasn't one of those rotten endings which just nasty, you know. I hate them rotten endings, you know, where there's no justice or no reprieve. No, it was all pointless. Even watching them characters, what you really invested in character and then they just get slaughtered. Yeah, what the fuck is the use of that? Oh, did I speed it up? Hang on. Oh, shit. I'll get striked and taken down and get... Oh, no, I did speed it up. Yeah. Okay.
Please. Have a seat.
Oh, I've got something on the screen.
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today.
I didn't see that up there, sorry.
Today's
It happens to me every day.
is
I have to talk sometimes.
We're interrupting our coverage. There has been a threat to publicly release government material long shrouded in secrecy. What did you steal?
And that's what they're doing now. They're making out they got all this stuff.
They paid me to protect the
show.
Are they people?
It's got everything. Got some.
If you found out we were alone,
make us feel.
if someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you?
I worked it out. I worked out the plot, who the aliens are. It's not actually aliens. It's those clicky people from Africa, you know. They talk with the clicks, you know. My name is... Yeah, this actually, if not, this is mocking those clicky people in Africa. This film's discriminating. I'm disgusted. I'm appalled. Leave those clicky people alone.
Understand what she's saying?
I hear it's
Spielberg.
gibberish. I can't understand it.
I can't.
Oh, I think
Do you
it's
think
going
that
to
could
be
be
creepy.
others?
People have a right to know the truth.
So
What are you going to do?
Full disclosure to the whole world, all at once. I'm a part of it now. I'm just sorry they made you a part of it too.
What's happening to me?
People are starved for the truth.
If you do this, there's no undoing.
This 79-year terror campaign of lies has to end.
That truth will upend all established order across the entire world. If you do this, there's no undoing it.
I really want us to believe it all.
Why would he make such a vast universe? Yet save it only for us. Why would they do this?
When the time is right, everything will become clear.
I've been knocked over.
There will be more today, like tomorrow.
Here it comes. Satan.
It ended when you say.
Bye. I am looking forward to seeing it. You know, just curious. He hadn't done a film for a while. I mean, War of the Worlds, that was so far from the original novel. Why can't they just do one fucking War of the Worlds film set back in 1880 like it was? God. I'd love to see that. Like Jeff Wayne, when he did that War of the Worlds album, you know, he was totally straight narrative from the book and everything. All those good English musicians, David Essex and what's his name from the Moody Blues, Justin Westwood, something. Anyway, Disclosure Day, like they really, all these, you know, people on secret military projects and they saw aliens, they're just coming out now. And so, what, you know, people like Bob Lazar years ago, why weren't they knocked off? You know, I'll take you to see UFOs over at Area 51. And sure enough, they'd see these things flying around and shit, but why wasn't he knocked off? You know? They make out they knock people off who are trying to disclose aliens and stuff. And Stitchin, Zachariah Stitchin or whatever his name was. I don't know. Look, I think when military people come out, whistleblowers, most of them are still in the government and they're just telling us what we want to hear. Oh, look, I love the idea of aliens back in the 70s and even the 80s, but by the 90s, I didn't believe in them. I believe in UFOs. I've seen too many of them not to. But I think the spiritual, you know, light ships, I call them now. You know. I don't think all UFOs are bad either. I think the angels fly around, you know. Demons and angels, you know. Like, the demonic UFOs, the angelic ones that never fuck with you. You just see them. Not going to abduct or anything. But I think, you know, with abduction, like, I thought I was abducted when I was young, but when I think about it, I think I was under some... You know, I was in a dentist office when I was about 7 or 8. Might have been 7. I had some teeth pulled out. And I was put under anaesthetic and in the... and suddenly I was in this fucking dark, weird room with lights and shit. And there was these alien-looking things, like shadowy people standing over me. And I couldn't move, and I was paralysed, and like a night terror, you know, like sleep paralysis. And these things look so real, the big bug eyes. And yeah, I know now it was demonic, and I remember having an out-of-body experience, and my grandma and my mother were waiting in the waiting room, and I remember flying right past them, and going back into my body and waking up screaming and screaming and screaming, and the dentist was confused. And he said, "Are you in pain?" I'm going, "No, they tried to get me," or something like that. I don't know. I was just screaming about these alien things. And yeah, astral traveling. I experienced that a lot. I hate it. I never wanted to do it. I mean, it just happened. I'd go out of my body and shit. And I think it was just that. Demonic experiences. And yeah, it all makes sense when you start seeing it like that. It's like, yeah, it explains everything. As far as my family is harassed by them all through the 60s. My parents used to scream at night when lights had come into their home and shit. Yeah, because Dad was in the military. And he'd tell us never to tell anyone about it when we'd see UFOs come right up to us and shit. So, you know, can't deny UFOs ever. I know what I saw. I've had 12 major experiences, and not just one UFO, you know, many. The last one was fantastic. I mean, yeah, two gigantic cylinder-shaped ones that look like big giant fucking trains in the sky. They're like ocean liners or something, and yeah, they lit up the whole sky. A lot of farmers saw it too. I went around asking everyone if they saw something that night. Yep, found at least 3 different farmers and my soon-to-be landlady at the time. God, I used to get out there and do the research 20 years ago. I had no fear. I was stood up against those deaf cult cunts, the cops and the Dorota. Yeah, so what? I got harassed for 10 years. I'd do it all again. And death threats and everything. Dogs killed. I'll tell the whole story one day. Yeah, I've been targeted individual. In fact, I'm confused why they're not even harassing me anymore. It's like, what, they even come and arrested me for fucking a YouTube video 3 years ago. Cunts. I can show you the video of that. Me police interview. Yeah. And my stepdaughter's police interview, the same thing. It was all about Dan Andrews. Fucker. Fucking evil cunt. Just used to get people arrested for making jokes about him on YouTube. You know, I was one of 6,000 people back then who got arrested for saying things about Dan Andrews. Yeah, one fucking politician had 6,000 Victorians arrested. Yeah, where do I get that info? Oh, God, I got to keep this shit when I find it. Fuck. I don't know if I found it on Facebook or... but I know a lot of stuff about little stuff in it. I'm real smart and stuff about things and stuff and that. You know, want to see a beagle playing a piano? No, I showed that earlier. I used to show them all the time. There's 2 beagles that play piano on YouTube. And Freddie Mercury. No, what's his name? Buddy Mercury, and what's the other guy? The other beagle. The beagles love pianos. Anyway, I wonder if Buddy's still alive. I mean, I've been finding him since I had mine. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't want to see that Buddy died. Fuck. I follow these animals on YouTube, and then you stop, and then you realise they died ages ago. Oh no, he must be gone. He was on CBS News. Oh, No, nothing about him dead yet. 9 months ago. But there's a new dog, Paulie. Oh no, he even went on Jimmy Fallon's show. No. Oh, poor buddy. You know, animals are the best YouTubers. Okay, let's see him on CBS.
So check this out. Viral furry singing sensation Buddy Mercury stopped by the CBS 17 studio, and he played his keyboard and gave us a little tune. Why don't you take a listen? He sounds so good right there. Buddy and his family traveled the country, encouraging people to rescue dogs.
Well, Buddy's gone blind in one eye.
In 2016, his human dad helped train him to play the piano. One day, he did it himself. He chose to do it. I was in another room.
Look, this is their channel about their dog, and they have to film it like this so they don't get copyrighted, because CBS would copyright them showing a video about them.
And I hear the piano start playing all by itself, and I dove for my phone. I said, "What's going on? This is amazing!" And I just couldn't believe it. My jaw hit the floor. He just got that musical inclination. Nothing wrong with that. Buddy and his family take the show on the road, donating to local.
I miss my bagel.
He has a website, and his family donates a portion of the merch sales to organizations that are helping dogs find their forever home. Right now, they're also giving away free 2024 Buddy Mercury calendars while supplies last. Wonder if he takes requests.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Every good DJ takes requests.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure.
Give him a little tip of a dog treat, and then he'll definitely take it.
That's a good idea. I wonder if he'll do like a duet with like Adele.
Puppet heads.
I'm sure he would do it. Oh God, probably. Have a great day, everyone.
Yeah, have a great day, idiots. Anyway, there's a Buddy song. Let's see, listen. I've got it.
Lost in the woods, lost and confused. I was nothing to you, nothing left to lose. I found a home because you love me. You let me in. I'll do the best that I can. Lost in the woods, lost and confused. I was nothing to you, nothing left to lose. I found a home because you love me. You let me in. I'll do the best that I can. Lost and abused, I was nothing to you. You let me go.
Yeah, my beagle was fucking lost and abused. Got it, lived outside all her life in a fucking penned off area in a tiny kennel. Fucked. I was so glad to rescue her from that, but yeah, I got her when she was 10 years old. She lived another 5 years. The words are good, the music's terrible. Oh, fuck, that's all. I hate that thrashy, I call it gutter music. Just a term I made up back in the 80s, actually. Gutter music. Like The Clash and what's that other band? Yeah, all these bands that sort of sound real nasally and English. In the romantic music, I just called it gay music. There's a term, romantic, and it just meant gay music. Pet Shop Boys and all them. Oh God, what was it in the 80s? God, it was saturated. Much more gay than it was now. Is now, I think. I don't know. What's new music now? I don't know. Is there any new music? Yeah, okay. I'll play one more of Buddy playing the piano before. There's another dog that does it too. He's good. He's great. Wasn't it Mother's Day last week? No, that's next month. Fuck. That's right. This ex-girlfriend ran me up the other day going, oh, my kids don't talk to me, blah, blah, blah. And I miss them, and it's Mother's Day today. And I go, oh, shit. So I rang her daughter going, oh, happy Mother's Day. She goes, no, that's next month. But I go, oh, fuck, your mum just told me it was Mother's Day. Oh, God, Jez, you idiot. I was just about to text all the mothers I know and say happy Mother's Day because of this one person I know gets things wrong a lot. And it's comedy, I guess. Anyway, here's a happy Mother's Day song.
Happy Dog Mom Day and Happy Mother's Day from Buddy Mercury and our family. Moms, grandmas, all moms out there. Buddy has written you a song.
Oh, cool. Buddy, take it away. They need to have a step for him.
You are so beautiful. Woo to me. Can't you see? But you're so cute. That was such a beautiful song for the mamas out there.
I've sang to
Sending
all my
everyone
dogs.
lots and lots of love. And Buddy is looking amazing in this adorable new bow tie and collar he got for his birthday. Thank you, Callie. Thank you so much. He loves it. Yeah.
You don't give a fuck.
Aroo!
Oh, you
And
can get
Aroo
him
to
a
you. Buddy, say high five for the moms. High five for the moms.
They need a step for him, you know, like that.
Moms, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Here you go. Here you go. Oh, such a cute boy. Hope that you guys have the best Mother's Day weekend. And even if the sun isn't shining where you are, we hope that this brightens up your day. Wonderful, bud. That was so good, baby bear. My cute boy. Oh,
Miss
so
Jessica.
cute. Come here, lay down. Come here, lay down. Lay down. Good
Is that Miss Jessica as he's owner?
boy. Crawl. Can you crawl? Come on, crawl. Crawl. Try again. Try again. Crawl. 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 Oh, what a cutie. Oh, what a cutie, cutie, cutie. He's such a cute boy. Thought I'd show you real quick my favorite Mother's Day gift, my new pink Buddy Mercury shirt. Loving it. You can get yours today at buddymercury.com. Right, pal? And Buddy himself will send you a free sticker. What a cute boy. What a cute boy. Buddy, how many stickers do we have left? Say we only have about 25 left. Get yours today. buddymercury.com.
There's another channel where another beagle plays the piano. Yeah, I like that one better actually. Nothing against that family, or well, especially not the dog, but the other one's good too. I forgot what it was. I can find it. Oh yeah, God, I miss my beagle. Me and Bruno, we're going on a trip soon. We're going to go back to visit Annie's grave on French Island where we buried her. Hey. The day I buried her, Bruno just kept laying on her grave. It was devastating. You got to see her buried. You always got to let them know they're gone, Otherwise, they never know. I've done it with all my dogs. When one of them's gone, I always let them see it. See their best buddy. So, dogs are our best friends. Bruno, last dog standing. Doberman, my dog, best dog. Yeah, Dobermans are beautiful too. Like, my first Rottweiler's girlfriend was a Doberman. She loved him so much. And when he died, she howled and howled and howled. Never forget that. Hey, Tiani was with me at that time when we were burying him. And it was first shovelful on him. Doberman just howled and howled. I'm like, wow. They feel it so much. Oh, let's watch a bit of Josh Neal. He's just not far away from me, actually. I should go visit him. His wildlife bloody place. I'm welcome at
Righto, legend.
I'm welcome at this other wildlife place. I got to know these people who save kangaroos and koalas and wombats and wallabies and not flies like ones fucking. Because I was talking about Israel fly coming, some Zionist reincarnated maggot. I love owls. I've saved like 3 owls in my time, and they have been the most beautiful passive birds. Well, the 3 I've saved are like this one, a tawny frog beak tawny, and this is a boobook, and a ghost. The ghost faced owls. They're beautiful, ghosts. Oh, God.
This is Gumnut, the tiny frogmouth. A lot of people actually think these guys are owls, but they're actually a member of the jar family. Because if he was an owl, he would have talons, where this guy has bird-like feet, much like a galah, I guess. They're pretty terrible nest builders, to be honest. And they live in like the forks of trees. And because they're such a big, fluffy bird, when it gets windy, they have a tendency to get blown out of their nest, don't you? So we end up hand rearing a lot of these guys. We also get a lot that come in from road trauma, because being a nocturnal bird, they're not the quickest bird like your hawks and your owls and that are really nimble. They're a bit awkward, I'd say, aren't you? And because of that, a lot of them get hit on the road, don't you? Because obviously you can see how big their eyes are to let that light in. When a nice high beam set of light force lights come zooming around the corner, they get startled, boom, bounce straight off the windscreen, don't you? Just spoonheads. But this guy, we called him Gumnut because that's what he looked like when he came in, a fluffy little gumnut. He had all little white feathers, looked like he belonged up in the Alps. And then, we've hand reared him all the way up. And now he's been in a smaller cage, and now he's come out here, get a bit used to what it's going to be like.
Josh in normal speed. I don't think he hasn't copyrighted me yet. So, yeah, I always thought they're owl, but that's definitely not an owl eye, is it? That's more like a falcon or a hawk.
In the real world. So this is sort of a transition cage. So as you can see, bigger holes in this mesh. So this allows insects to travel through the bigger mesh. So what we're going to do today to help him learn to hunt and learn to eat what he's going to get out in the wild, because obviously right now we feed them chicken hearts and all different type of meat. I don't think he's going to be finding many chicken hearts out there in the wild.
Beautiful.
So what we're going to have to do is set up some solar lights. So is at night time that attracts all.
And they camouflage. They sit in a tree and they look like part of the branch. You know, they're amazing.
All the bugs, the moths, all the stuff that he would normally try and eat. And then, yeah, he's going to start learning how to hunt on his own, aren't you? Yeah. He's such a beautiful bird. They're so funny. They get around like old men. They wobble around and carry on, eh? And you can see just how big their mouths are. So they can pretty much eat whatever they can fit in their gob. Or their natural food source is big moths, bugs, beetles, funnily enough, centipedes, which seems a bit gross. It just freaks me out thinking that these guys eat centipedes, because if you've ever gotten a bite off a centipede, they're...
No, I've raised a few orphan, but, you know, mainly, you know, I've raised 3 magpies when I was young that were orphaned, and a mudlark, and, yeah, no, look, they're so much more intelligent than people take it granted for. You know, you think because they got a smaller head or something. No. Even my hens, you know, they got tiny little heads, but, you know, I had a pet hen, Dottie, for 15 years, and she was just so beautiful. So I think, you know, not so much super intelligent, but just so loving and trusting and just, you know, just, yeah.
really nasty, and it just baffles me how they can eat them. But at night time is when centipedes actually come out. You won't see many in the day. They're a nocturnal insect.
I hate
and that's what one of these guys' main food sources around here. Isn't it? I get quite a lot around here, actually, when we lift the timbers and that. So maybe I'll get a few into him at night time, eh? You can eat as many of them as you want, because I don't really want them around here.
I love that.
So, yeah, we're just going to go through and screw a few lights up and trial on a few different ones. So this security LED light, so what it is with your motion detection, obviously when he's moving around, it will go off, and then hopefully these lights are, you know, enough to attract the insects. I've also got some little...
Oh, Sylvie, he's only in the cage till he heals. You know, he got knocked or something by a car. Yeah, Josh never keeps them. You know, he's about rehabilitating them and getting them back in the wild.
Solar powered bug zappers. So these guys are like your, you know, like your blue lights or your UV lights. So the bugs will come in and then they'll get zapped. Maybe that'll slow them down a bit so we can bit of pre-cooked meal, mate. You reckon? So we're just trying a few different things like that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's get some up.
Yeah.
That will probably work the best because it will cast light up, because you want the bugs to be scattered around up the top so we can get a look at them and then...
No, what you're saying, Sylvie, is you hate seeing them in cages. I always have. Ever since I was a kid, I hated seeing cockatoos in cages and even budgigars, you know. My grandmother had budgigars, but she used to let them fly around the house, but still I thought it wasn't right, you know. Yeah, no, always been anti-caged birds, you know. They're meant to be flying around it. Oh, God, I fucking hated seeing parrots in cages and shit.
Learn how to catch them out of the air rather than throw them on the ground. It might make it a bit easier for them. So maybe in a spot like this, I can make some sort of a bracket. That will cop all that western sun, and then it will beam all across here where his perches are. That's my theory.
Yeah, my dad used to raise finches, you know, and quails and sell them and let them breed and sell them. And so, well, Dad, you know, they're just going to go to other people who are going to have them in cages and aviaries, and oh, I fucking hate it, you know. That was in the 70s. And, you know, just seen it, you know, they just want to fly and be free. A bird is a symbol of freedom, you know. comes out of videos, though. God. Like, this dude he's got ADHD, you know, he is so fucking hyper. He never stops, you know. And he's pumping out the videos every couple of days. Oh, wow. You know, he's either catching a snake or helping an eagle or... I got a big TikTok award a month back or so. One of the biggest, highest TikTokers. Not that you get money for that shit, but... Cockatiel time. Yeah, my stepdaughter had a cockatiel, Charlie, and he was great. He was allowed to get around and fly around outside and just sit on her shoulder. And Charlie loved me, but hated her boyfriend at the time, you know. She went out with this young Indigenous guy, and yeah, I liked him, but he fucked up in the end, drugs and shit. I like Carl. Anyway, what I done? But yeah, that's memory there. Yeah, I remember when Charlie got stuck on this island in the lake. He couldn't fly back. And we were worried about him. Oh, we're trying to get him back, and ended up having to get a kayak. Keone and her mates rode out there, and he jumped on her shoulder straight away before they even landed on the island and come back. But she had to give him away to someone else because he kept attacking her boyfriend. Just did not like him. But he never attacked me. He loved me. He was always happy, you know, go to visit him, and he'd always be happy to see me. Birds know me. I think that's the point I was making. Charlie, I missed Charlie when she got rid of him. Went to a good person, but yeah. Oh, Boots, get the snakes away. God, you're still getting blue tongues. Yeah, too cold now for them here in Victoria. But yeah, I had a big blue tongue hanging out in the shed for a while last summer, and I was giving him banana and egg, and he loved it. You know, he's eating it all. And just wander around the yard. Bruno'd find him, just bark at him, wouldn't harass him too much. I'd go, no, Bruno. And yep, not one snake all summer, yet people up the other end of town were getting fucking tiger snakes and brown snakes everywhere. No, all the blue tongues were there on this end of town. You know, so that's cool.
Let's go make some rockets. Hopefully the kangaroos don't get too worried.
Music's a bit. Copyright free. Mate. Yeah, it's good watching other people work. I love it. I remember old people. Old people when I was painting the house. Oh, I love watching someone work. You know, they'd be there, stand there watching you working. And I go, yeah. He goes, because I can't work anymore, but you know, I still like. Yeah. It's fucked when you can't work anymore. God, I know what that's like now. There's so many things I want to do and I can't.
With screws, they always seem to shear off when I use them because I don't think they're made for hardy Australian hardwood. So I like to bring a set of my own. Just seems to save me in the past. There's nothing worse than screwing it off and you shear the head off and then you're stuck with a screw hanging out. Alright, so I'll sit up there. Try and line two of them up.
All right, he's good. I thought he meant the wood. But yeah, I don't like the trees you put the wood in there. I hate using it.
Do you know what this is also going to...
The fucking fly. Where's that bloody... Yeah, see those ones? The like hexagon... You screw them in. Oh, fuck that. No, I guess he's using them so it doesn't catch on them. But I use the tech screws. They're so easy to get in. Anyway, I'm just about to kill this fucking demon thing. Hovering around me, constantly landing on my head about 50 times. It's satanic. It's from Satan. Satan is Lord of the Flies. King of Bale, and I'm just going, this fucking fly just got in about 2 hours ago and it will not fucking quit. And it's evil. I already killed 3 today.
Now, a lesson for the wise. Whenever these items come with screws, they always seem to shear off when I use them because I don't think they're made for hardy Australian hardwood. So I like to bring a set of my own. Just seems to save me in the past. There's nothing worse than screwing it off and you shear the head off and then you're stuck with a bit of screw hanging out.
Got to be good at screwing, you know, in a building trade.
All right, so I'll sit up there. Try and line 2 of them up.
Oh, you got to go. Yeah, it's getting late, isn't it, Sylvie? Good night. Got to catch some Z's. Kids' holidays are over. Oh, is there kids' holidays? Yeah. Got to start homeschooling tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Enjoyed having a break. Have a great day, Ken. It's Wednesday now. Oh, God. Total respect for Sylvie homeschooling. I always had a lot of respect for people who did that. Still do. But, yeah, you know, educate. Don't indoctrinate. Exactly. Yeah. I haven't worn a watch since well, even when I was painting, I didn't wear my watch. Because it'd just get wet and paint on it and shit. So, yeah, when I stopped working, I never wore a watch again. Good night, Sylvie. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a blessed day tomorrow. May your day be totally blessed by angels and all the holy gifts of the Holy Spirit, and you know, and you don't even have to pay $1,000 to pull a cane white. She offers all that, but you have to pay $1,000 to get special Holy Spirit blessings for a year. It only lasts a year though, that's $1,000. And angels will come and help you without you knowing for a year for $1,000. Yeah. Trump's spiritual advisor. Yeah. Here's my autographs. I should go. I got shit to do tomorrow. I gotta go and out in the public and stuff and socialise and shit. Yeah, have a day on the town and leave Bruno behind. I hate doing that. But yeah, I get picked up because I need this person who takes me shopping once a week. Now she only does it once a fortnight because I've got a car. You know, and government pays for it, but she helps me remember shit, you know. She's great, Sue. No. Most Susans I met have been really cool chicks. You know. My first child sweetheart was called Susan. Yeah, she got hit by a car and wasn't allowed to have a blood transfusion because she's a Jehovah's Witness and died, and none of us kids were allowed to go to a funeral. When I was 10 years old, I'd known her all my life. And, yeah, we're sweethearts. And then Jehovah's Witnesses killed her because Jehovah loves blood and Baal worship and shit, Zionist stuff. Fucking Jehovah's Witness was so Zionistic. Anyway, let's watch Josh finish his job. You know, I'm getting negative and
Do you know what this is also going to help me with? It's not only going to help him track bugs. When I come out here in the night time, I'll be able to see what I'm doing. So we're both winning here, aren't we?
Good idea.
Do you reckon? Don't look at me with those eyes. Are you judging me? It's straight. It's straight.
I love those dudes. That's what owls are like.
Bad boy on.
Owls act all tough, but they're not. Yeah, they're cool. I mean, they're tough as far as they eat snakes and shit. But
oh, left just perfect enough for me. This reminds me of some robot out of Star Wars. Looking at it. Oh, magpies are coming in.
Sound.
Must be Judgment Day.
Young magpie pretending it's still a baby.
I think that should be
what
enough.
fair,
Get a lot of
do you
sunlight
like
through there as the sun carries over, and then it's perfect height. If you track this across, boom, straight in your eyes. Hey? All right. It's going to read the instruction manual, but how hard can it be? Can you help me out here? Espanol, Latino, French, Dutch. What happened to poor old English? I need eyes as good as yours to read this. When using for the first time, that's us. Place product in a sunny area for charging for several hours. That's us. We've done that. Tick. Just angle it to the sun.
The magpies are pissed off because he's spending time with this beautiful
as best we can, and turn it on. On mode, off mode.
Done
I don't think I'm going to find out if this thing works until night time. Well, I don't see any other buttons but one, so maybe I have to let it charge for a while. I guess it's not going to come on during the day, so it's got a, what would you call it, a luck?
No, I've got something like that. It won't go on during the day. It only goes on at night. I've got one outside. Not like this, but fuck, it's good. I got it from Aldi's for $15 2 years ago, and it's still going. It's like, wow. Can't believe it. Fucking, you know, solar-powered lights are still going at night. As soon as it's dark, it goes on. And it's great. I don't fall on my ass as I walk out the door in the dark. And
sensor in it, so it'll have to be dark before it actually turns on. So how about we let it charge up today, and we'll see how it goes tonight when it gets a bit darker. Let's whack these other ones up.
It's similar to mine, but not so bright.
I think that's going to be good though. Right. Shouldn't need any tools for this one.
Many of
these ones are just solar powered like garden lights, except for they won't emit light that will be
They
bright and
last
white.
about-
They'll emit the UV light, and they actually have got a bug.
They last like between 3 to 6 months. 6 months if they're really lucky. They last. They cost about $10 or something, but oh fuck, they're useless. They never last.
Zapper in them, and I think I'm just in the ground just to help attract a few more bugs. If these work good, I might get a few more for them. It'll also help keep the mosquitoes down. You know who's going to be happy about that? These guys, won't ya? Huh?
Hey, buddy.
No mosquitoes biting us. What do you reckon, mate? Job's done. Are you going to test it out? Let me know. All right. What do you reckon? You approve? You approve? Yeah.
I love the way he bites it.
Here we go, legends. Beautiful sunset. Check this out in the tawny pen, our lights that we installed.
Nice.
They are looking sweet. Like little purple UV lights to attract the bugs.
Here they are.
And then we've got the solar light that's going to light up all the roof there. So our tawny, here we go. See, that's motion activated. It steps it up a gear. Hey, you ready? Are you ready to get a few bugs?
Not bad, buddy.
But he's looking smick.
What a funny boy.
Yeah, good.
Scary.
I try to angle the light up so most of it's on the top, so the bugs will accumulate there, and then he can sit off in the not direct light, so it's not sort of giving his eyes absolute grief. Looking good, mate. Looking good. Let's give you a bit of a view from his angle. Hey? How good's that?
That's that kangaroo.
Get ready for those bugs. Hey? Oh, yeah, that's a bug. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, get it. Yeah, you're a ripper. All right.
Oh, it's like
Happy hunting tonight. Hope you get lots of bugs.
I love him. Oh, what a beautiful bird, eh? A tawny frog mouth. Yeah. And you know, you can tell they don't hurt when they bite. Like the emu. I bet the emus don't hurt one bit when they bite. You know, they're so funny. It's like there's no teeth or anything. I feed this emu I know up the road. And yeah, he sometimes bites me hand when I'm feeding him, but it doesn't hurt one bit. Like hens, chooks. Anyway, I should go, you know. Like Sylvie, I'm out of here. Anyway, on that note, that's how me mate Eric, every time he ends a stream, it's just like we're all talking away and suddenly he goes, anyway, on that note, I've got to go. Thank you for joining. So, what you going? We'll just get warmed up. Eric's funny. His catchphrases to finish the shows. Anyway, on that note, where's Mad Pieman? He didn't turn up tonight. Oh, well, no one I know did. I mean, as far as who comes on the show, except Sylvie and Wazzy, but I guess I'll next stream I might have some guests on. Yes. Fly Me to the Moon. I didn't even watch that film. I just thought it was going to be a mock of people who think the moon landing's fake by doing a comedy about faking the moon landing, just to make it seem so silly that they faked it. So, I don't know. I think I was pretty right. There's a fly that needs genociding. Anyway, it's antiseptic to be against the genocide these days. Go figure. You know, one particular race has their own word for being against them that's not racist. You can't be racist. It's antiseptic. They have their own special word for it, you know. That's amazing, isn't it? And like, what country has a prime minister and a president? You know, I didn't know there was such a thing. I thought, yeah, you either have a fucking president, you have a prime minister, or you have a king, you know, or a queen. You know, like, but no, Israel's got both. Anyway, is BB still alive? Who knows? Oh, Sylvie, you put up a video. You didn't tell. 10 minutes. I hope it's good, Sylvie. That's 10 minutes extra. I'm awake, you know, watching a video you just put up, so it better be bloody good. No, I'm just... No, I like your last one. I love exploring abandoned buildings like you do. No, Sylvie's a legend. So was it. Was he a good chick? And where's all the other women who used to come on here? I don't want to be like Sov and all them others who never have women on their show. Eric. Eric. No, is Eric? Yeah, I think Eric had a woman on his show once. It was. No, maybe not. Could we get mixed up? But Joe Dirt. Yeah, show there, but yeah, I got all these mates here. Nah, Mad Pyman's had a few girlfriends, and me, last 3 years I haven't given a fuck, literally. Yeah, last time I gave a fuck was 3 years ago, 3.5 maybe. Time flies. Seems like yesterday. No, it is true. The older you get, the less you give a fuck about having a fuck. And it's not a priority in your life, you know. Whereas when you're younger, it's like, oh, yeah, get your line, run, you know, press me mates and shit. Oh, God. What's this going to be about, Sylvie?
I am the chosen one. Jesus entered Jerusalem as crowds welcomed him with praise, honoring him as king. They call me king now. Do you believe it?
Visiting graves.
No, Lord, yeah, we want that.
Here they are at the graves of the Zadokim, or righteous individuals. And these men standing with Trump are his Kabbalah handlers. Prayers at the grave sites of Zadokim, or the righteous ones.
Sylvie's on the same page.
To connect with the Ein Sof,
anyway, I'm going to
the
mute.
infinite divine essence, by utilizing the spiritual merit of the deceased. And these prayers involve a twofold intention: asking the Zaddik to intervene on one's behalf, and directing the ultimate request for assistance to Hashem, God, in the merit of the Zaddik, as discussed in Kabbalistic traditions.
We seem to be living in a dream or something separate from reality. Common days become common. But do we dare wake from this dream? Can you just be a welcome break from the true and harsh reality?
I hope it isn't true, that this is as good as it gets.
We'll find out soon.
Wherefore ye be witnesses unto yourselves, that ye are the children of them which killed the prophets. Ye serpents, ye generation of vipers. How can ye escape the damnation of hell? Wherefore, behold, I send unto you prophets and wise men and scribes, and some of them ye shall kill and crucify, and some of them shall ye scourge in your synagogues, and persecute them from city to city. But woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for which you shut the kingdom of heaven in people's faces, for you neither enter yourselves or allow those who would enter to go in. You are of your father, the devil, and your will is to do your father's desires. He was a
Synagogue of
murderer
Satan.
from the beginning and does not stand in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he lies, he speaks out of his own character, for he is a liar.
Anyway,
and
sorry,
the
I was
father of
pausing
lies.
it talking and I didn't realise I was muted.
Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. Donald Trump is going to be reading 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verses 11 through 22, as part of a national event called America Reads the Bible. This passage was intentionally reserved for him by the event organizers, Christians Engaged, because it contains one of the most famous calls to prayer and national restoration in the Bible. President Trump will be delivering the reading via a pre-recorded video message from the Oval Office on Tuesday, April 21st, between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time. This specific passage details God's response to King Solomon after the completion of the temple and the royal palace.
Oh, the temple that was built by demons. Yeah, right. But what the fuck? That's already happened. It's the 21st today in America. It's 22nd here. Right, so he's going to read it out today. Okay. Yeah, oh, fuck. Solomon fucking summoned demons to help him do the architecture of the temple. You know, I mean, can't even imagine what that temple must have looked like, but it must have been incredible. You know, because he had fallen angels helping him design it. Yeah, Solomon, he was even contacting his dead grandfather, you know, like this guy was right into fucking occultic shit.
Where God confirms he has heard Solomon's prayer, chosen the temple for
Wisest man on earth.
and sets conditions for blessings or cursing based on Israel's obedience to his commands. And it refers to the completion of works, where Solomon successfully finishes the temple and his palace.
In Jerusalem, Jewish exiles from Babylon
rebuilt
the temple, rebuilt the temple, rebuilt the temple.
There are conditions and warnings in verses 17 through 22. God tells Solomon that if he and his descendants follow him, the throne will be established. But if they turn to other gods, Israel will be uprooted and the temple will be destroyed. And this passage directly follows the dedication of the temple and fire consuming the sacrifices. The promise and warnings are tied to the Mosaic covenant and the specific location of the temple. Google calls this a historic milestone, where the event celebrates 250 years of the Bible in America and features nearly 500 participants reading the entire Bible from Genesis to Revelation. It also recognizes it as a religious resurgence. In his statements leading up to the event, Trump has framed his participation as part of a mission to usher in historic resurgence of religion and to rededicate the United States as one nation under God. Google tried to tell me that America Reads the Bible initiative is an annual event. It then went on to correct the annual event error and stated, I misspoke. The 2026 is the inaugural first year for the America Reads the Bible initiative. So this week-long marathon, which begins April 18th and continues on to the 25th of this year, was created as a one-time historic milestone to mark the 250th anniversary of the Bible in America. Verses 7 through 10, the 23rd day of the 7th month is when King Solomon sent the people away to their homes, rejoicing after the dedication of the temple and the Feast of Tabernacles. The Temple Institute in Jerusalem is actively preparing for the third temple, focusing on recreating ritual items and training a new generation of priests. While their work is continuous, certain milestones have reached a critical stage as of 2026. The most significant hurdle for the temple service is the need for ritual purity, which according to the Torah requires the ashes of a red heifer. As of early 2026, 4 red heifers are being raised at a site in Shiloh For a heifer to be valid, it must be at least 3 years old, entirely red, no more than 2 non-red hairs, and never have worked or worn a yoke. So basically, we are all considered impure because we have all, at some point, been in a building with a dead body, touched someone else who has been in a building with a dead body, or were born to parents who were already in that state, and the only substance that can legally cleanse that state hasn't existed for 2 millennia. So historically, being in this state means that you cannot enter the Holy Temple in Jerusalem or eat sacred offerings. Since the temple no longer stands and the red heifer ashes are currently unavailable, Jewish law assumes almost everyone today is technically in a state of corpse impurity. The temple was a space dedicated entirely to eternal life. To enter that space, you had to temporarily separate yourself from anything representing human mortality, like death or even childbirth. If you were purified on a Monday and touch a corpse on a Tuesday, you simply become ritually impure again. You would then need to start the entire 7-day purification process over from the beginning. In July 2025, a simulation of the ash-making process was conducted in the Sumerian mountains to train priests, though the Institute clarified that this was only an educational exercise and not the final biblical ritual. And the Institute has already produced over 70 sacred vessels and items required for the daily temple service. A life-size solid gold lampstand is currently on public display in Jerusalem's Old City, and a replica of the incense altar has been completed. This includes the breastplate with its 12 precious stones, and the Institute has even built a stone altar off-site that can be removed to the Temple Mount immediately if permission is ever granted. Scholars view the 23rd day of the 7th month as a blueprint for national and spiritual renewal. This date is seen as the ultimate fulfillment of God's promise to David and Solomon, a moment where the glory of the Lord becomes a tangible reality for the nation. Many modern commentators use this verse to argue that the physical temple was always meant to foster consecrated souls rather than just building a temple.
I am the chosen one.
Say no to President Trump would be saying no to God.
Jesus entered Jerusalem as crowds welcomed him with praise, honoring him as king. They call me king now. Do you believe it?
You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us.
Many people say that God saved me in order to save America.
I had every right and authority to declare the White House as holy ground because I was standing there, and where I stand is holy.
Trump is the best thing happened ever to us because she believed.
Oh, there she is, the number one witch leader of fucking America. Hey, Mario Abramovich. Hey, she's the head witch. This fucking evil cunt.
Not her, but
Jewish.
The entire population of this Nordic magician, that he is the magician of the highest order, that he is there in his irrational mind to create confusion in order that the human being can find new order. You know, it's not so stupid thinking about this in that way. It's completely turning things upside down. Because since Trump is around, things are changing.
Look at that. Good editing, Zoe.
They never wanted you to become God.
Ah, good video, Zoe. I can't do videos like that now because I can't download YouTube vids to spice them up and put them in Movie Maker. There's just no to stop me doing it somehow. I used to do the best videos, you know, slice them up, and God, I could show some videos now that used to get me copyright if I could get my fucking hard drives going. This guy in my town said, "Oh yeah, I've got one of these things you can can retrieve all your stuff off your terabytes. And, oh, okay. And then I sent him my phone number and nothing. Keep getting back to him. Hey, mate, can I borrow that thing you said I could borrow? Nothing. So they say that publicly, so people watching the notice board think, oh, what a nice guy. Then when you private message them like they tell you to, they don't even fucking answer you. Anyway, yeah, I've got all these hard guys that have all my fucking history of movies I've made for fucking 18 years and shit. And like 3 years ago, so much stuff on this, and it won't work now. But it could be the platformy thing that plugs into the computer. I don't know. My last one broke down, and now I think this one's doing the exact same thing 6 months later. So I can't win. I've got all this history, and I can't retrieve it. And it's really bothering me. 106, so I'm not getting picked up till like 12, 15 or something. Yeah, I can sleep in a little bit. I've got to go pick up some weed. It's coming in from the government. Shit, what chemicals are they putting in our government weed though? I don't know. It's just, every time I smoke it, I just want to go out and kill someone. No, I'm joking. It's not that bad. No, actually, if anything, it just stops you doing anything. Oh, hello, Sly. You still alive after I sprayed you, you fuck. Anyway, excellent vid. Sylvie, very impressed. You've gone to bed, but you know, if you watch it tomorrow, you'll see I'm giving you a rap. No, God, you like, you know, you're right on the ball with all this stuff that, yeah, I'm impressed. And Wazzy, where's Wazzy? She hasn't been on for ages. And where's Smurfy Girl? Oh, it's been like 2 years, 3 years, 2 years. And you know, there's a time when my stepdaughter used to be streaming with me, and she'd be calm me down when I get too angry about shit. Oh, I miss those days. I needed my stepdaughter to keep me calm sometimes. She's good. Puts me in my place straight away. I'm getting too worked up. Too angry. Oh, God, I miss my granddaughters. I love them so much. Kiva's birthday 2 weeks ago, and at least I got to talk to her on the Facebooky video FaceTime thing. So I'm just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And, I don't think anyone's here. Anyway, just trying to find a song to take it out on. Let's have a look. Right, okay, this PC. Here's this PC. Oh, fuck. I'm yawning. I must be tired, I guess. I don't know when I'm tired sometimes. I was last night. I slept for like 10 hours because I had a few nights where I only slept for like 5, 6 hours. Just some prick could wake me up early on the phone. Tell me something that, you know, what? You rang me at 6:30 to tell me that, you know, AM, and you could have rang me any time telling me that. Like, so, are you fucking mental? I'm going to get back to sleep. I had 4 hours. What the fuck? You know, you're going to love people, Peoples make the worlds go round and round. Oh, God. I'm tired. Bruno. Wake up. Wake up, Bruno. It's time to go to sleep. Tourism in 2020 Australia. What's that one? This flyer's really getting there. What's this video about? Oh yeah, of course I will.
She's choking me! What the fuck? Come on.
Oh, David.
Oh! Get off of me! Get off! Let go of his vest. Let go of his vest. He's fucking choking me! He's choking me! What the fuck? Let go of his vest. Get the fuck off me! Get the fuck him! Stop! Fuck you, bitch! Get the fuck off me! What are you doing? You just kicked me. You're fucking choking me, dude! What the fuck? You're fucked in the head! You're fucked! What the fuck are you doing to me? What have I done? What have I done? You just tell me what the fuck I've done! What have I done? You just kicked me in the chest.
Yeah, but you're choking her. There's a man on a girl, and you choked her. For what? For a mask? For not having a mask? Look how pathetic you are. She doesn't have a mask. Are you serious? Are you serious? Just for not having a mask? For no mask? Are you fucking serious? You're fucking pathetic. You are pathetic. You're fucked. Get off her. Get off her, cunt. Get off her. Get off her. Get off her. No, get off her. Bro.
No! I'm not going to!
She's got an excuse for not wearing.
That's for not wearing a mask back in the days of Victoria. Yeah, not very good times they were. It's fucked. Just evil fucking. All trained by IDF and shit by Avi Mini too. All those bricks. Fuckers.
You don't hear them talking about COVID. To be specific, COVID-19. That name gets further and further away from China as opposed to calling it the Chinese virus. Comes Lou, the Chinese virus. Comes Lou, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it comes Lou, the Chinese virus. Testing is a double-edged sword. They test and they test. People don't know what's going on. We got tests, they got tests. You do testing, you're gonna find more cases. So I said to my people, slow the testing down. You know what? We got another one over here. Yeah. The young man's 10 years old. He's got the sniffles. That's a case. That's a case. Thank you, China. Send us the plague. Comes Lou, the Chinese virus. Comes Lou, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it comes Lou, the Chinese virus. once, but I became president. Yeah! You are so lucky I'm president. There's a limit to what we can achieve. I stand before you today to declare, Kung flu, the Chinese virus. Kung flu, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Well, it Kung flu, the Chinese virus. If I lose an election over that, you know what? This country's in big trouble. Big trouble.
What the fuck, bruh?
Anyway, I'm going to sleep now. Good night, everyone. Well, when I say I'm going to sleep, there's a fly I've got to kill. Because I know if I let it live, it's going to start waking me up at night. As soon as the sun comes up, that fly will be landing on my head. They're much smarter than you think, flies. I don't know. But anyway. This was a good song for its time. Yes, they live. Good night, all.
On the weekday, don't be surprised, don't be surprised. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk like us. But they are not like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. They wear the disguise. Look into the mind's eye. There's nowhere to hide. Lost it covered lies. Whispers from afar. We know who you are. Windows to the stars. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk like us. But they are not like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. Don't be surprised.